Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. My name is Kismet, aka Kringle, everybody. Hello and welcome. Yes, it's something I do every single year, everybody. We do 24 roughly days of giveaways. I got way too wrapped up in doing some graphics for the stream, everybody, which I'll show you on the next screen. Now up here at the top, everybody, you see this bar right here. This bar represents the Vault Van Life project. That's the project I'm working on right now. We're going to be trying to raise funds for that project. And what I've done is gone in and modified it to help me track the next round of trying to raise funds for that project. We'll get more into that when I get into my other screen. But if you see that bar, that's what that bar represents. Now, we're going to be playing some Satisfactory tonight, as well as doing some giveaways for all of you. Of course, we're going to do giveaways every single day. We can unlock more giveaways based on how far we get in the Vault Van Life project, as well as I have other giveaways that are not listed on there. Let me, I forgot to bring up the thing. Let me go ahead and bring up the image here. Let's see. There we go. We got buttons and we got to press all the buttons here. Here we go. All the buttons. I've been working hard, everybody. Man, I was working so hard on stuff. I just got exhausted. I was like, I can't go anymore. That's how it goes sometimes. Right over here. Let me get my schedule up. Hey, there it is over my face. Hold on. Let's shrink her down just a little bit. There we go. Right here, everybody. So I returned December 2nd to the 24th. I tried to do the 1st, but I got all involved in a thing. And I was working on the graphics and overlays and all sorts of benefits and giveaways and all that other stuff. And as far as I do a lot of this stuff ahead of time, everybody. This all started 6 months ago. That lead to this very moment. Thanks to, of course, all of your love and support here and the stream. So basically, I'm going to return from the 2nd to the 24th. Then after the 24th, everybody, I will be out till after the new year. Do remember that your Kiscaps do reset December 31st at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So you can either be the Kiscap leader, an insta win for me if you are number one, and then you can just use them up on these giveaways they're going to be doing again for the whole rest of the month. Now, of course, the giveaways have like two parts. The parts that are in-game rewards, they're things you can unlock, including becoming and that's actually a real life reward, as well, where if you donate $15 toward the Vault Van Life project in bits or in direct donations, that will count you as a Vault founder, and you get your name inscribed on the van permanently, which is pretty awesome. I'm gonna have a whole wall of you guys behind me with the Vault 45. It's gonna be awesome. As well as you get your name in game as well on my mega build. Now, of course, the top 5 donators also get their own chat command. Oh, here comes the Kismet love train. I hear it coming in. Oh, thanks for bringing that love in. We'll get that going here in just a moment. That's going to show up on the other screen as well. Also, what you can do is if you donate $25 or more, you will be able to claim a settlement. And, of course, settlements are going fast, everybody. As well, you can also found a settlement at 35, name the settlement at 45, NPC named after you at $50 donation. And then, of course, now I've added choose my next companion for $100 or more. And then, of course, Wayside Tycoon cosplay at $250. And then you can actually control the destiny of my character in Fallout 4. If you do hit a $1,000 donation, remember, everybody, goes right toward that project. Doesn't go to me, goes right to that. Where we're going to buy a van, we're going to build it out, and then we're going to go and use it like a broadcast studio to go to a whole bunch of locations, like Bethesda's main headquarters, to things like the Fallout Celebration. Man, I wish I had my van by then. That would have been awesome. I could have rolled up in my Vault van, and then the whole point is to build it out like a Vault, and that's where I am right now, by the way, Vault 45. And that's what I'm going to call the van, Vault 45, as well. And again, this is my one last dream, everybody. It's my one last dream that I want to get going on. Again, that'll come up in the other screen, everybody. The thing there. So, yeah, you might want to wait until I'm in the other screen first before you bring in the Kismet Love Train if you want to see it. But I'll replay it anyway. No worries, no worries. So there's that, everybody. So there's all of those in-game unlocks, and then there's a ton of Vault Van Life giveaway unlocks as well, which I do every single year, everybody, which I think is awesome. So not only can you donate toward the Vault Van Life, but it also unlocks giveaways for everybody in the chat. Now, whether you're subscribed or not, remember these giveaways are open to everyone, and you do get a free ticket for every single giveaway, as well as you can earn more just by lurking in the channel. Now, if you are a sub, you do get 3 times the Kiz Caps for lurking in the channel and 3 times the chance to win. So, of all the times to get a gifted sub or to sub to the channel or use your Twitch Prime, now is the time, everybody. I literally have thousands and thousands of dollars worth of stuff to give away. Now, see this list right here? This is only round 1, everybody. This has like 15 rounds. I'm not kidding. It has a lot of rounds, everybody. So if we do unlock that round, we'll just unlock the next round and keep going until we get this bar all the way to that side and we can start building the Vault Van Life project, which I'm pretty excited about, everybody. Pretty excited about getting that going. And then, of course, taking you guys virtually on all the adventures. As I go to places like the White Spring, we go to like, SpaceX launches and things like that. Cool stuff to travel around and take you guys and be part of the whole entire experience. So it's going to be awesome, everybody. Again, this is my one last thing in life, everybody. Hopefully I get to do it before I'm too old. Before I'm too old. So there you go. Now you can see this on my social media. If you want to see it bigger, everybody, you can find it on there. You can also see it on my offline graphic when I'm not streaming. Now, another thing. Up here at the top, I have adjusted this bar. I have minused out what we've earned so far, and we've reset it back to 0 right now. So don't worry, though, everybody. Your donations previously do count. I'm tracking all of that. Don't worry, you didn't lose any of your benefits or any of that stuff. We are going to do your mega builds starting this week in Fallout 4. We're going to start whoever hit that limit first. We're going to go ahead or did those unlocks first. I'm going to do their build first and then work my way down. So if you want your build anytime soon, now's a good time to donate and whatnot. So you can find it on my Twitter. You can find it on all of my social media, my Discord, all of that, and my website at kismet.gg. If you want to see more of the detail of what it is I'm giving away, and it just gets more and more awesome over time, everybody. It absolutely does. Very, very cool. So I'm very proud to be able to bring that to you. That represents a massive amount of work on my end, everybody. and whatnot. Now, if you do have any codes, you say, Kismet, I got some extra codes laying around. I'd love to donate it toward the stream. I got an extra game or two or whatnot that I'd like to donate to the Kismet Love Train. You can go ahead and contact me either via Twitch Whisper or via Discord. I'll throw all those links in the chat for you right over there. They'll pop up here in a second. Hopefully, 50-50 chance. We'll see. There we go. And let's say hello to everybody. Now, I did see at the top of the stream here while I was trying to get all my stuff working, right here at the top, I did see Tab coming in, showing some love. What's up, Tab? Thanks for being here. Oh, we got a hype trade going as well, everybody. We got 1 minute to keep that hype trade going. Now's your chance to go ahead and donate to the stream, everybody. Now, also, on top of all that other cool stuff, everybody, we also donated or gifted subs, extend the line of the time of the stream. So we're going to start with 6-hour blocks, everybody. And if we want to extend the stream longer, you can donate subs to the chat to show some love to everybody in the chat as well. So, man, we got a lot of stuff going on. Now, if you have any questions about that, feel free to ask me in the chat, and I will let you know. Paul coming in, showing some love. What's up, Paul? We got Foggy coming in, saying hello. What's up, Foggy? We got Tab. We got Rotisserie G. We got Whisk coming in with the ones. Let me know everything's working. Thank you so much. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. It's going to be an awesome holiday season. We got Tab in there with the ones. We got Foggy. We got Dragon Wolf. We got Sea Fish. Now, everybody throw in some Kiss Kringle emotes. You do have the brand new emotes, everybody, for the holidays, including Kiss Kringle. That's the Santa with his thumbs up. That's me. Feel free to throw that in the chat. Go ahead and spam it in there, everybody, to get the holiday season going. Merry Christmas to you, Seth. Merry Christmas and happy holidays, everybody, and Happy New Year if I don't see you. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. That's Mr. Non-You coming in with a love lurker trade. What's up? That's Mr. Non-You. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you. Woo, go Kismet. Thank you, Seth, again for that love. Sea Fish coming in with the love as well. We got Old Mortem coming in. Yay, caught my dear friends in Kismet. Yes, you did, Old Mortem. I'm here. Gonna be here every day at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So feel free to be here. Again, I'm going to try to stream every single day until the 24th. I did try to do it on the 1st, but I got too obsessed with some lights, which you'll see here in a second, everybody. Just absolutely obsessed. Hey, there we go. Adam coming in, showing some love as well. Look at all that love and hype in the chat. I love it. I love it. Thank you so much. Look at that Kids Kringle going on right there, everybody. Again, I work real hard on the stream here and try to get this stuff all ready. Again, if you have any donations toward the Kismet Love Trade for this holiday season that you might want to give out, again, contact me either via Twitch Whisper or via Discord. All right, everybody, let's go ahead and dive right in. Let's get into it. All right, everybody, let's get into it. Welcome, everybody. See those lights right up there, everybody? I got totally obsessed with those lights hanging at the top of the stream to give it a little Christmas and holiday flair. Those took me 5.5 hours, everybody. I was trying to look for some Christmas lights to put up there, and I didn't like any of them, so I went into Blender, and that's how it all starts, everybody. Went into Blender, which is a 3D program where you can create stuff, so I started creating the lights, and ultimately, I was watching this tutorial, and this guy's like, hey, you can just buy it. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to buy it for $10 after 5.5 hours of fooling with it. So there's my cool Christmas lights just for you, everybody, right there. And, of course, we got our Christmas tree up there. We got the Vault van right down there in the corner now. So if you do drop any bits, everybody, they will drop right there in that corner. Now, let's make sure to say thank you and a lot of love in the chat, everybody. Right over here, if I can get the button to show up over here. Hold on 1 second. Got to get my buttons. Right over here. Right over here. Okay, let's try this again. All right, we got Seth coming in, showing some love. Let's go right over here. Kismet Love Train starting up, everybody, starting up. This is how we do. Now, again, now's a great time, everybody. Get on that Kismet Love Train. You can either sub or resub or use your Twitch Prime. You can also donate subs to the chat to keep that hype train going here in the stream. Also, make sure to show some love in the chat to Sea Fish coming in as well. Let's go. Let's do it. Whoop, whoop, go Kismets and stuff as well. Let's go ahead and get it going on, everybody. We also got Old Mortem coming in with the biddies, bringing in the vault van right over there. Remember, every single one stacks on top of each other. So if you do donate, say, 100 bits, and then you donate 500 bits, remember those do stack in your progression. And if you want to be part of the mega builds and all of that, everybody, remember, if you did already donate, it still counts. Don't worry about it, everybody. Don't worry, I wouldn't do that. I definitely appreciate each and every person. And of course, you'll show up here in the spreadsheet as well, everybody. This is my settlement overseer. You can see the ones that I'm already going to build right there. Dragon Wolf, of course, the first one to unlock his own settlement. So I'm going to be building his, then Rotisserie G, Lady Asylums, etc. Up there as well. Now you can see where you're at, everybody, among the Vault Founders right here. These are all the Vault Founders currently. If you have a yellow thing next to your name, then you need to choose or you unlocked the next level. So if you did unlock a different thing, like Unforgiven unlocked a different level here, and he has named a settlement, and he's chosen Red Rocket right there. So again, if you haven't already chosen one and you are on that list and you see that you have gotten to that point, these are the ones that are currently available. And of course, I've reserved 3 of them there for special Tycoon mega builds, which some of those I've actually already done. But we're going to get started on them this week and get started on your guys' mega builds as well. And also, Fixmas has returned, everybody, here in Satisfactory. So we're going to be doing a Fixmas build for all of you as well. So you get double benefits, everybody, both here in Satisfactory and also in Fallout. So again, it's going to be fun, everybody. Got to be awesome. We're going to go ahead and get it going. You love the little van? Isn't that awesome? Little Vault-Tec van. And again, when you donate the bits, they drop into the little Vault-Tec van down there, which is really cool. I think it's pretty awesome. So there you go. So there you go. So yes, we're doing a Fix-It build. And we're going to get started on that tonight. We're going to do a bit of our train stuff as well. So thanks everybody for coming in. Yeah, Tab got some reindeer actually going in there. Tab GG's. Yes. Rotisserie G showing some love to all the peeps bringing that Kismet love train in. Appreciate you. Wow, Kismet moment right there, everybody. See, that happens to me all the time, everybody, where I say something and then I look in the chat. I didn't look first, everybody. I looked in the chat and then the very thing that I explained was in the chat. That's called the Kismet moment, everybody, where I preempted your asking of Fixmas. Isn't that wild? And you love the little van. Yes, I do too. That was a lot of work, by the way, to make that little bit cup work. But hey, I think you guys are worth it. So let's get into it, everybody. We're going to start that giveaway. By the way, we're going to start giveaways right away, everybody. We're not going to mess around. So we're going to start that giveaway here coming up in just a bit. So definitely stick around. We're going to have some fun. But first, we got to get started with our Fixmas, all right? We're going to go ahead and head back. Now, here we were working on another rail line that was heading off of that way, but we'll come back to that. We're going to go ahead and get our Fixmas going straight away. Now, Fixmas, what it is it unlocks as you go along in several different days, right? Like an advent calendar. So, you know, day 1, you get a certain thing. Day 2, you get a certain thing, etc. And, of course, we're going to be doing all of the days all the way till December 24th. And, again, I will be out from Christmas all the way into the New Year. I think it's the 7th. When is it? Usually it's around the 7th, I think, that week of the New Year. Let me see. I will be out until pretty close, the 6th, January 6th after that. Yes, so yes, I'll be out Christmas Day all the way till January 6th, which is a Tuesday. And then I shall be back, but I'll be working behind the scenes as I do every single year. Everybody, I always work on stuff for the next year. Right during that bit of a break. I'm always working on something. Always. So let's head over here. Oh, and look out. Here we go. We got a love train conductor starting it up, everybody. Who's showing you the love right now? Dragon Wolf getting it started. We've just extended the stream. All right. We're getting it going, everybody. Getting it going. So, yes, for every gift to sub, everybody, it will extend the stream a little bit more. So again, Dragon Wolf showing you guys some love of all the time to get a gifted sub. Now is the time, everybody. I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff right here on the stream. So again, he has extended the stream and showed you guys some love. Let's see, Signor Mukli, getting some love right there. We got Joey, we got Sudsmaker. Mix is getting some love. Redzid, hey Redzid, you're getting some love as well. Code Wing, Devlight, hey Devlight, you're getting some love as well. Getting that free sub. We got Greek getting the love. We got Rebel Scotty and Belts. All getting as gifted subs, everybody. Show some love to your love train conductor, everybody. Everybody show some love to Dragon Wolf right in there. We're going to get it started right here. Again, thank you so much for coming in the stream. Now, again, those gifted subs do extend the stream up to 12 hours. And because I'm going to be doing 23 days in a row now, I definitely need to max it at 12. But don't worry, it'll carry over to the next stream if we do exceed that maximum amount of time as well. So go ahead and show some love in the chat, everybody. Now, again, if you did get a gift to sub, everybody, again, now's the perfect time, because not only do you get the Epic Kismet emotes, you get the animated emotes, you get the holiday emotes. Even as a non-sub, by the way, you do get emotes as well, so feel free to try them out in the chat. You got GG, you got the number 1, as well as the mighty Saltbot in there. If Saltbot starts being salty, you can just throw it in there. That's my bot that sometimes, you know, times people out for no reason. My Autobot in there as well. Of course, you also have 3 times the Kids Cats just by lurking in the channel. So you want to lurk in the channel all month long so you can build up those Kids Cats for the giveaways. Plus, I also give them out. Like right now, I can go ahead and give you a bunch of Kids Cats if it lets me. If it lets me over here. I wish this thing worked. I wish this thing worked again. Hey, I've used it for so many years right here. So many years. All right, so there's 1,000 Kids Caps for being here at the top of the stream. And another 1,000, or for actually a couple thousand, for letting me know everything's working. Now, you can earn even more Kids Caps, by the way, everybody, by simply going out and also retweeting right over here. I'm going to throw that in the chat. You can hit the like button, hit the retweet button, share the message, everybody. Get more people in here who could potentially show some love to the stream and help us on our Vault Van Life project that we're working on. And again, everybody, I did subtract that number, and as we get closer and closer, I'm going to keep subtracting that number down because it just makes it easier for me to track the unlocks of the giveaways as well. But don't worry, everybody, I am tracking everything since January 1st. So if you did donate anything during all the way back to January 1st, I'm tracking all of that. And again, say you donate $10 one day and then $5 another day, well, guess what? That unlocks that next year so that you can be a Vault founder and beyond. So thank you so much to everybody coming in, hanging out. We're going to have a nice night tonight. We're going to have lots and lots of fun, I can tell you for sure. And again, we're going to get started on our holiday build for Satisfactory, which we do every single year. Very, very fun. Now, behind me here or somewhere in... Oh, I got it disabled. That's right. I think I disabled it because of last time. Now, you can disable events in here somewhere. Let's go ahead and turn it back on again. Let's see. Oh, man. What's it under? Gameplay, I thought. Where is it? Now, the reason why I disabled events is because I did build a whole bunch of stuff in my previous playthrough. There we go. All right, let's apply. Okay, we got to restart the game session. Let's go ahead and go to the main menu. So if you don't want to do the event, everybody, you can disable it, as you saw. I disabled the, anniversary one because every time I go to my hub, it would make this really obnoxious music and noise, and I couldn't turn it off, and they had it in the effects. So I had to turn it off. So I hate turning off the events. I really love the events, especially Kismet, one of my favorite events of all time, of any game. Aha, here we go. Yes, Merry Kismet, everybody. Here we go. Oh, you know it's a holiday. You can't start the holidays without a good Kismet, everybody. I should get my Kismet shirt on, too. I do have a Kismet shirt. I just thought of that. All right, so we go up to the calendar, everybody. And here comes Ada to tell us a little bit about it.
Welcome to Kismet, an official Fix-It seasonal event, brought to you by official Fix-It Fun engineers. Kismet is based on a seasonal holiday popular in several cultures and religions, often seen as a winter holiday because no one actually cares about Australasia. The event is vetted to be 100% pioneer-appropriate fun, and is not obligatory. Distracting activities focused on building the giant Kismet tree. These activities involve the MAM, the Kismet calendar, and those abominations falling from the sky. There is more, but I don't care. In the interest of us all, I will tell you that Fixmas has caused stress, lack of focus, general despair, and physical injury to many pioneers. It is the worst scoring event ever created by Fixit, and has gotten backlash for its blatant cultural inappropriateness. So when you inevitably change your mind and decide to disable this event, you will have chosen humanity and kittens and puppies, you will have chosen truth and empathy, you will have made me proud.
Okay. You gotta love the voiceover for Ada, everybody. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Again, everybody's Fixmas. So what you do is like an advent calendar. So what you're doing is you're looking for the number 1. Now, number 1 is on his helmet, as well, right over here.
This data cartridge contains the Fixmas MAM tree setup and will need to be fed into the MAM database to unlock its first 2 branches. If this seems convoluted and/or boring, and you wish to quit the event, I will understand.
No, I like it. I like it. All right, there we go. So we got that. Now, it's already the second day because sadly, I didn't be able to do the first day because I was working on them Christmas lights for 5.5 hours. I'm all about the small detail, everybody. Again, I go way beyond for you guys here in the stream. Okay, so then number 2 is actually on the cookie over here. We're going to press that one.
Humans tend to catch colds during the winter. It would seem that this does not apply to you, but considering your tendencies, Fixit has seen fit to provide a medicinal inhaler just in case.
Oh, well, thank you. To fix it. Now, again, that was number 2, and if I click, it'll close back up again. And then we got to find number 3, because what's going to happen is while we're playing, everybody, it's actually going to click over to day 3. So we're going to get 3 in a row here, just because of the time that I stream. Now, I see 4 right here. Now, don't tell me, everybody, no spoilers. Don't tell me where stuff is. That looks like number 7 right there. So number 3 has got to be here somewhere. So again, right here. Yes, and we can't click on it yet. Help finding a number. Oh, I can enter the number and it'll give a hint. Oh, I never noticed that before. Yeah, it's right at the bottom. I never noticed that. I don't think I've ever used that. But yeah, number 3 is right here. So later on, we got to remind ourselves to come back and see what is on the 3rd day as well. And then, of course, next week we'll check in on all the days that we got going. So one of the first things we're going to do, of course, is do our mega build. Now, we did unlock our Fixmas cartridge. So we got to go ahead and bring it into the MAM, which is back here. Right over here, and we'll get Fixmas going. Let's go, right here. Research. And then Nada's going to tell us some more.
The purpose of Fixmas is to build and decorate a giant Fixmas tree with style. The Fixmas category has been added to your build menu. Gifts are the basic resource from which many other festive parts are made. Like Fixmas branches, which can be crafted in the constructor. In an effort to make this event meet the bare minimum efficiency quotas, I have disabled the ability to craft these resources by hand. Trust me, that glitter got everywhere. You're welcome.
Okay, so we have to automate the Fixmas. So what we're going to do is we're going to start with the basics, right? So we can make a giant Fixmas tree, and then of course the tree branches, which we've already researched, and then we got to unlock some candy canes, some bows as well. So to do that, we're going to need some of our basic tree branches from the presents. So the presents are the thing you're actually collecting. Now, I'm going to actually make a gigantic mega build this time, everybody, for Fixmas. We're going to work on it a little bit each time, all the way up until the 24th. And guess what? Your name's going to be on there. That's right. Everyone who has donated so far, $15 or more, is going to get their name on that mega build. We're going to put it right over here in this section. Over here, and we're going to work with it. I feel like we'll put it back just a little bit over here, and we're going to go ahead and move this part back. Now, I think right here is the perfect spot, and we'll go ahead and put down some foundations. Oh man, I always look forward to Fixmas every single year. So we're going to go ahead and build a gigantic mega build here, but we're going to go ahead and start with just some of the basics. So I'm going to go ahead and use the red, which I normally use for trains, but in this case, this one's going to be for Fixmas. So we're going to go ahead and also keep this in the playthrough forever. It'll forever be in here as part of this playthrough, and forever be on YouTube, by the way, as well. So remember, it does live there forever. I was also working on a bunch of stuff, everybody, that I can't tell you about yet, but while working on that, I did go back and look at my archive of over 5,000 videos. I'm not kidding, everybody. That's not an exaggeration. That I'm coming up on. Almost 5,000 videos on YouTube. Guides, highlights, streams, you know, IRL stuff. Just a ton of stuff, everybody. About to cross that 5,000 threshold in 2026. So pretty excited about that as well. Now we need to divert this thing away from our build here, or our factory that we're going to be building. And we also need to bring some power over as well. Let's go ahead and change some power. Kind of feel like, is that why I opened that? From over here, which typically I have the power to... Oh, I hear the train. Oh, there it goes. I love the trains in this game, everybody. They are awesome. Right here. All right, there we go. So we're going to start by bringing us some power so that we can work without keep, you know, dipping over and over again like what's happening right now. Let's go ahead and just put it right there. And then we'll bring it out along here. Now, a little trick, everybody, is if you are going to be building that area, just bring the power underneath like this, especially going to be using like the blueprinter or something like that. Just bring it underneath if you can. And then you won't have such an issue with the power constantly going off. Or if you use central roads like I do, that's another way to do that as well. And again, we're going to be doing mega builds for the holiday and the Vault Van Life project here in the stream. And we've also got some special mods that we're going to be using and whatnot in our modded playthrough of Fallout 4. Just looking forward to so much stuff, everybody. Again, it's got to be a great holiday season. Again, I am your host, Kringle. Oh, here comes a present. Oh, is it going to hit my thing or is it going to miss it? Oh, no, it missed it. Oh, no, let's grab it quick before it hits the water. They're really hard to get underwater. Aha! Got it. Adam's got more to say.
Congratulations. You have found your first Fixmas gift package, which is, naturally, full of gifts, the basic part necessary for most Fixmas seasonal event activities. Don't forget to check the calendar or the map to see what you can do with these gifts. Or do forget, I don't care.
That is a little bit of a humbug during the holiday season, everybody.
I'm sure this is useful to someone, somewhere.
And I picked up, that she was talking about the other present that I picked up. All right, we're going to go ahead and divert this around this way, everybody. Kind of get this out of the way of our build right now. And run this up along here. Oh, maybe a little closer. There we go. And we will be working on our trains today as well, but we want to get our Fixmas stuff going. Now, just like anything, everybody, again, it does take time. And so while we are doing other things, we can multitask that as well. And again, we'll remove all. I'm so old school, everybody. I've played the game for so long that I still go in and take it out one at a time like we used to at the very beginning of the game. You don't have to do that, everybody. There's a whole thing where you can take 50 things out at the same time. But it's just like I fall back into that same mode every single time. And I realize it. I go, oh, I'm doing it one at a time again. Okay, everybody, we're going to go ahead and start with the basic stuff. Now, you can see that we do have a Fixmas thing here. And again, I should have added Fixmas to the title. Let me go in and add Fixmas to the title as well. I could do it up here. Let's see. I forgot to do that. I was going to do that earlier. And I should be wearing my Fixmas outfit as well. There we go. Fixmas. There we go. Add it to the title. All right, so let's go ahead and get our giant Fixmas tree, which is basically the whole point of what you're doing, everybody, is you're going to try to get that going. Now, I don't have enough tree branches to make that happen yet. You can see down there it says, hey, you need these resources. And we're going to go ahead and put that on our to-do list by going in like this, press this plus button, and you can see that it has added it down here. We need 100 tree branches. And so I'm going to put the Fixmas tree over here temporarily, and then we're going to build a big mega build around it as well. We're going to go ahead and start actually one over. We're going to leave this for the Fixmas build. We're going to build a big old thing right there. It's going to be fun. Now, to run those Fixmas things, what we're going to need to do is we're going to take our constructor over here, and we can see we've got the Fixmas tree branch, and it takes the Fixmas gifts. So we're going to do what I call offline production, where we go ahead, and I'm just going to run this to the back here, just to kind of run it this way. And then we'll tie the power across to over here. Stay right there. That's good. And then what we need is we need something to, of course, feed it in there with. Now, we can manually feed it in there, which you can do. But we're going to go ahead and do that. We're going to set it to Fixmas tree branch, and then we're going to tell it to go ahead and run those in there like that. Now, I like to go ahead and just put a little bit thing in here in the front so I can see what that particular thing is. So what we want to do is go ahead and put some presents in there. So we're going to go ahead and find our presents, which, of course, I'm currently loot blind and cannot find it. I know it's in there. There we go. And that's going to go ahead and start to feed those presents in there, which is going to go ahead and make some branches. So it's going to make 10 per minute based on, I think it's one each. Yeah, one each. So that's going to be 600 of those that's going to go in there. So we're going to run around, and you can see because I have these platforms and it's all flat, everybody, a lot of this does not end up in the water. It just ends up on my platforms here. And if it does end up in the water, and if I really need it, I'll go and get it. The trick is you just jump off of something that's really high, you let yourself fall, boom, you'll go down in the water, and then you can pick them up. But what I do is I have this big flat area to pick them all up from, and again, you'll see them falling from the sky. They also have some sparkling that happens to help you track them down, like right over here. And, oh, here she is.
A baby could have found this.
She's such a troll, everybody. She's such a troll, especially during the holidays. She got Grinchified.
This is ridiculous.
She's definitely not into the holiday spirit, everybody. I hope you guys are having a great start to December and your overall holiday. Again, if you're new to my stream, my name is Kismet. They call me Kringle. This time of year, because we do give away a lot of stuff to everyone. That means everybody has a chance to win, everybody. I suggest you just go around your base every now and again, look for the sparkling that's happening over here. Right down here. Again, this is all my power systems right now that we're working toward. Ah, look at that one caught. That one. Nice.
Just get back to work.
No. I refuse to get back to work. I'm having too much fun. Now, remember, these presents kind of fall wherever you are in your general vicinity. So you definitely want to get this stuff going. Now, over time, you can fully automate this, but in the beginning, everybody, as you're unlocking stuff across the way, it'll also unlock different things that you can unlock in the MAM that you can't unlock the day before. So remember, it does progress throughout the entire month. So if you've never played it before, now you know. And then again, we'll go right over here. We'll put these presents right in here. The second I find out where they went, right here. Oh, we'll put 200 straight in there. Nice. And then we'll go ahead and do this. All right, now we should have a little bit. There we go. We've got 24. Now, I feel like that's going a little slow. So we're going to go ahead and utilize our splitter. Now, if you didn't know, you can actually put it right on a belt like this, everybody. It will automatically orient the splitter if you're aiming right at the belt and automatically allow you to go ahead and run right out of there. Oh, that's not good. No, we don't want to do that. We don't want to have it not perfecto like that. They added a straight function if you haven't seen Satisfactory in a while. I absolutely love it. I love that straight function. Now we're going to go ahead and put this here. We're going to rework our power just a little bit, clean it up just a little bit. like this, and then we'll run this back here so we can go ahead and chain those power poles as well. All right, so now this one is doing it. And by the way, if you do pick it up now, it will actually remember what it was you were doing in the previous one. So that's why you can see that that is running. Oh, hold on, we're going to go up a little bit further. There we go. And then we're going to try to swing this around and down into like a curve, like that. It's clipping. It's clipping. I don't like it. We're going to fix it. We're going to move it forward here just a bit. Like this, and we can make this much nicer. Let's go ahead and use what's known as a load balancer. A load balancer is when you do it where each side goes in equally. Helps if I used a merger. Let's go ahead and I use E, by the way, to switch the different stuff from say splitters to mergers. And then we're going to go ahead and go default there, default here. Then we're going to put the box right over here. Now, if you do put these all in a row, that's called a manifold. Now, manifolds just mean it overflows into the next one, and the next one, into the next one. And now you can see that these both are coming out equally and running into the box equally. So very awesome. Very, very nice. Now, I do have a good amount of power, everybody, and you can see that my entire base is running off 21,000 power. And I can finish the entire game with roughly about 20,000 power, which is pretty wild. CC Polar Bear coming in with a prime sub love. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. Oh, and Tab wants me to make it rain. All right, there we go. Let's go ahead and give you guys 1,000 Kiz Caps to make it rain right over here. Let me go ahead and see if my command is working. I'll just manually put it in there. Man, I sure wish my Stream Deck would work properly. I sure wish it would. But such is life, everybody. Such is life. All right, there we go. So again, you can see I'm using the minimum amount of power, and I've proven in this playthrough that you can actually finish the entire game with about 20,000 power. So very, very cool. Again, you saw it here first, everybody. You saw it on my stream first. You can actually do it with 20,000 power. You don't have to build big old gigantic power system. In fact, you don't even need to use nuclear power at all. If you do it in a very, very efficient way, which is my thing that I love to do because I am your official Fix-It corporate trainer here in the stream. Yes, that's me. I'm here to help you out with these awesome builds.
Not worth the effort.
It was totally worth the effort. Stop being a Grinch. Stop being a Grinch, Ada. I'm going to go ahead and put this at the end and this here so I can find these a little easier. All right, there we go. Let's keep those fed in there. And again, this will just keep churning these out all day, every day. Another smart thing to do, by the way, if you do put multiple of them in, is to go ahead and take them all back out again and then put them back in. Because then what it will do is it'll go ahead and distribute these to here. Now, see how one side has a smaller belt and the other side has a longer belt? That actually does affect your production. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and load balance this properly in the back like this. And again, we are going to go in and use a splitter this time instead of a merger. And we're going to split it right down the center. And again, this is going to equally distribute the presence into both of those like that. Right? So it's going to basically run those right in there. And we'll go ahead and reestablish our power like so, and then see that's going to balance it perfectly. It's going to put, you know, a certain amount on one side and certain. Now these are 1,200 belts, so it'd be 600 and 600 that it is balancing, and then as it comes out, it would then re-merging it together inside the storage unit. And then of course again we want to go ahead and put this out here just so we know what that particular one is. Now, of course, this is going to go to the next thing, to the next thing, to the next thing, right? And then we're also just going to save ourselves a little bit of time because if you haven't seen the game in a while, they did add the ability to add multiple MAMs, by the way. You can add them wherever you are, as long as you have the materials, and you can go ahead and unlock some stuff here in the holiday season. So, the first thing is we can do an upgrade, but we can't really do that upgrade yet until we've unlocked the candy canes and the bows. So we're going to go over here to the bows, and it just so happens we have just enough to go ahead and start that research. But we could also go in and put our tree down if we had 100 of them, right? So we definitely need to go and get more presents and stuff to get our giant Christmas tree going. So I think what we'll do is go ahead and build the Christmas tree first, since we now have 100 of them. And we're just going to put it right here in the center of this. Hey, we're off and running. There we go. Our awesome Fixmas tree. There we go. Now, we got to go ahead and wait until we have more, again, so we can unlock these other processes and then get those processes going as well. Now, I highly recommend that every now and again, you just look around your base, especially at the beginning, for little presents that have dropped. Now, my base is very large, so it makes it very easy for me to run around on where I'm at and find these presents. They do eventually disappear, by the way, so I take advantage of them while you can.
Ho ho, oh whatever.
I forget some of her voice lines during the holidays, everybody. She's so funny. Full-on Grinch mode. It's so hilarious every time. Who programs an AI to be a Grinch? You know what I mean?
Due to popular demand, I have added a motivational message. Choo choo, mother.
Yes, choo-choo.
Yes, yes, well done.
All right. And again, we'll keep these in here. Now, again, in the beginning, you got to manually do these, but later on, you can automate all of this, everybody. And it's very, very fun. So we're going to go ahead and get this in there. There we go. And again, we just got to manually run around. And we're going to be working on our trains a bit later on. We're going to go ahead and get our Fixmas started up first. Oh, here comes another one. Now, for some reason, it loves to aim for the water sometimes, so if I see it coming, I just go ahead and snatch it out of the air like that. Again, you can see them falling from time to time. There's one way over there up on top of that building. Oh, and look, there's one that went a bit into the water. Now, the way to do this, everybody, is if I'm floating or if I'm on the side here, I just press C twice, and I'll just drop like a rock. Oh, that one's one I can get. That one's not really underwater.
Do we need that?
She's going to be like that the whole Christmas, everybody. Don't you hate it when people are like that? They're just like, bringing down your vibe. Whether it's Christmas or not, people just constantly bringing down your vibe. You're just trying to chill, have a good time, enjoy the holiday season, and people are all stepping on your thing, man, stepping on your fun. That's Ada during the holiday season. Or Ada. All right, I don't see... Oh, yeah, no, the second I said that, I saw some more. And again, we want to keep feeding them in here so that this production keeps going. So I'll sort them again. Keep trying to get them to the bottom. There we go. I hold down Control and click in case there's another stack somewhere. And this is one of the greatest events in any game, everybody. It really is. Really done a great job on it. And we're going to be massively scaling it up as well. All right, any other presents? I think there was one up high that we need to get. Oh, here comes some more. Now remember, they do come down close to wherever you are. I'm going to get the one up there. We're going to just snatch this one. Now, again, I have the hover pack, so I can just hover around because of all my power. And we're going to go up on the top of this building. Get this. Look at this, everybody. Look at these giant vertical stacks. And that's a good view of my base as well. Now, we're just getting started, everybody. Now, again, these are in different levels of building. Like, I have my basic build, or also known as spaghetti, right down here, everybody. Got to love that spaghetti. And then these are vertical modular bases, or virtual modular factories, which are right here, right? And these are just what I call super builds. That's that next level, where you're just upping your production. And then you have your mega builds. That's these right here, everybody, where you're making them fancy. And then, of course, integrating them at your kind of in-game tier of the game. And I like to earn stuff, everybody. I don't play in creative modes ever. I typically like to play in the hardest mode and really enjoy earning it and then doing it after that, everybody, which is what we're doing in this particular playthrough. So there we go. We got another one. Let's just keep feeding these in here. Oh, there's another one over there. Get those right in there. Looks like Legos. Yeah, there we go. 6 hours felt like 2 hours of Satisfactory. Heard that one. Oh, exactly. Let's see. If anyone wants to know, Satisfactory's on sale this week on Steam. Just got it yesterday. Spent 6 hours. Felt like 2. Right? Feels like about 5 minutes for me. I got to watch out when I'm playing Satisfactory because, again, time can just absolutely fly by and whatnot. And, again, everybody, we're going to start giveaway here in a bit. Oh, and I made it rain already. I go ahead and mark that off down there as well. And again, thank you, see Polar Bear for the 10 months of Prime Sub Love. Did that come up? Did I hear it come up? I don't know. I'm gonna play it again. There we go. Show some love to CC Polar Bear. Everybody, want to make sure to show some love to all the peeps who keep this stream going. That's 10 months of Prime Sub Love right there. Show them some love in the chat, everybody. Thank you for keeping that Kismet love train going. Now, of all the times, everybody, now's the time. Now's the time to become a part of the Vault Fan Life project. Remember, it does stack, so if you have donated before, remember, it keeps stacking and you keep unlocking more and more and more rewards here in the stream and unlock giveaways for everybody in the chat as well. And what's our first thing that we got going? Let me go ahead and bring that up for you guys. Let me put it over here. Right here. And I knew it was going to be right over me. It always is. It always is. All right, there it is, everybody. Let's go ahead and put that up there. Make it nice and big so you guys can see it. So the first thing that we're going to unlock, everybody, is just straight love for the chat. So any donation of $1 in the chat, in bits or in direct donations, does unlock a dance party. So we're going to start with a dance party, and of course $5 love from the chat, and $10 is a funny hat for 30 minutes. Now these giveaways are on top of the giveaways I'm already doing, by the way. So as we unlock those giveaways, they're going to stack with the other giveaways that I normally do during this time of year. So it can be a lot, everybody. It can be a lot, and I've got a ton of them ready to go as we unlock it. Again, you can become a Vault Founder, you can claim a settlement, and so on. As well as on top of this, everybody, you are also unlocking getting your name on my mega build in Satisfactory as well. So again, if you want to see this more, everybody, it's on all my social media and on my Discord. You can feel free to go ahead and check that out. And again, I love doing this every single year, everybody, again, because it's just a bunch of love to give out to everybody. Any excuse to give out some love, everybody, I'm all about it. So let's go ahead and put some more of that in there, and let's see how we're doing over here. Oh, 162 already. Nice. Okay, let's unlock the next part of the process right over here. So we're going to go to the Fixmas Holiday, and let's start with candy canes. Start research.
Candy canes are used to create several items. In this case, when combined with the Xeno Zapper, you will gain a piece of equipment perfect for use against anyone on my naughty list. Like whoever hard-coded and black-boxed this event.
There you go. Yeah, she's that person's on her naughty list. So all right, so we got the candy cane and the candy cane basher. So we're gonna go ahead and run. Actually, I can put one down right over here. We'll just make another one. The equipment workbench right over here for right now. We always take these and move these around as we work on our mega build. So we do have a special candy cane basher, and what it needs is it needs some gifts, it needs some candy canes, and it needs a regular Xeno Zapper. So it's kind of like the Xeno Basher, the larger one. It's really fun to just run around with a candy cane and take out baddies. Very, very fun. But first we got to go ahead and produce some candy canes. So what I'm going to do is take what we got here and take it and turn it around the opposite direction. I'm just going to offset it here a bit and line it up a bit with our foundations. And we're just going to do the same thing. We're going to go ahead and use ourselves a nice little load balancer. This is very basic. Great thing to learn at the very beginning of the game. And we're going to go ahead, and we want to put our merger in. There we go. Make sure we have our output correctly. There we go. This is one of my favorite ways to do load balancer. There are more complex load balancers that you can do. I'm just going to go ahead and bring that power right over there. I noticed that this is also going in the opposite direction of that one over there for obvious reasons. So we're going to go ahead and take this, and we are going to, we're going to try anyway. We're going to run that right into there. There we go. Nice. Then we're going to go over here, and we're going to go ahead and choose the candy cane recipe. And candy cane recipe over here. And there we go. All right. Oh, these are Kismet's gifts, not those. Oh, my bad. My bad. Oh, I didn't take that out. But that's okay. Oh, I probably do because it's going to have that on there. I forgot this actually takes presents. So there we go. So again, we'll put a splitter in. Now, the reason why you want to take that out is that will be blocking your ability to run stuff in there. So we actually need to split it over here. Actually, we should take all this out and flip it. Yeah, let's take it all and flip it around the other way. Let's do that instead. There we go. And we're going to go ahead and move this back just a little bit. Actually, we'll move it forward a little bit. That'll make it easier. And then like this. So again, we got this splitting. Now what I'm going to do is put another splitter on there. And again, I left myself a little bit of room. So 50% is now going to go to this, and then 50% is going to go here, and then that's going to go 25% and 25% to split those among those. So we're going to go ahead and put our splitter in right back here, going the other way. Again, I don't remember all this stuff, everybody. That was last year. I don't remember stuff from 10 minutes ago. All right, so we're going to go ahead and run that in there, and then we're going to say candy cane and candy cane. Okay, again, we'll do all of our stuff again. We'll make our merger. Make sure we got our outputs correct. Wow, okay. What the heck? Default. There we go. And then, yet again, we will put another one of these here. Match that up. And then we'll tell it what we want it to be. Now, on this one, because I ran a little bit of the other stuff, the whatever it was, the name of that stuff, tree branches, it may end up in this box, but I think I caught it fast enough where it didn't end up in that box. So awesome. Let's see. All right, do we put some presents in here? All right, yeah, see, there we go. It's working. And then, see, luckily we didn't have any more presents in the box. Otherwise, it would have made those tree branches before I switched it. Because when I copied it, it copied what that one was doing and not the candy canes. All right, so there we go. So now we need more presents. So again, you can probably see what we're going to be doing a little bit here at the top of the stream. But we will be getting back to our trains and all of that as well. Trying to figure out how we want to run that. Is what we were doing last time. Trying to run that along another major line going in the other direction. Underneath the belt there. Interesting. Now these presents used to be absolutely massive, which I thought was funny. And I think they should have left it that way. I think it was funny. But now they kind of shrunk them down a bit. Which is still funny. Still cute. Alright, any other presents? That's pretty much what this is all about. Just running around and trying to find stuff as well. And again, remember everybody, gifted subs do extend the stream length up to 12 hours. So I'll just keep going and going. Depending on how long you guys want to see me here stream. And a great way to show some love to other peeps in the chat as well. Yes. Yeah, the tech guy. Did you get it on Steam or did you get it on console? Where did you get it on? Because they have it for console now as well. For all you awesome console peeps out there, want to try it over there. And we should see some candy canes coming out of there. Yes, we do. All right, awesome. Now we got 2 parts of the process going. Put some more presents in there, and then we'll distribute it among those. Very nice. Oh, another one over here. It's like a scavenger hunt, everybody. It's really fun. It really is. Satisfactory is one of the greatest games of all time, everybody. Absolutely, the excellence level of the game is unmatched in any factory game like this. Absolutely, it's so incredibly awesome. We barely tapped upon what we can do in the game so far, so very, very fun. And I'm like 3,000 plus hours. I don't even know what I'm at now. Let's see, 1,500 hours on Steam and another 1,500 on Epic Game Store, because it originally came out of the Epic Game Store and it was Epic Game Store exclusive, which helped them fund the rest of the production of the game, and it's awesome. All right, add to to-do list. Right over here, we need to get 10 candy canes. Let's go see what we got. We got 11. All right, awesome. So as you can see, everybody, we had to do this process first so we could unlock the next process and then do that process, and then that unlocks the next process. You get the idea. That's why I didn't try to unlock it, because I didn't have the resources yet. All right, start research.
Fixmas bows can be crafted from gifts in the constructor and can be combined with candy canes to make the candy cane decoration. Unfortunately for us both, this is only the first of several decorations, and you have been encouraged to spend your time and effort on these precision-engineered fleeting moments of joy.
Yeah, it's true. Okay, and then this one here is to have a bunch of candy canes, a bow, and then we need the actual cartridge. And that cartridge is Fix's Data Cartridge Day 4. So that means December 4th, everybody. So we won't be able to do that one until next week. But we can get the rest of this stuff backlogging and creating a bunch of resources that we can, of course, use when it unlocks on Day 4 as well. Because we'll be off playing another game, some Fallout 4 on the 4th. So, and again, my standard schedule, like before, everybody, where we're doing Satisfactory on Tuesday, Fallout on Wednesday, Outer Worlds on Thursday. Then bonus games, could be, more Outer Worlds, it could be Astroneer, it could be whatever, on Friday, or a mixture of all of those things, by the way. We might play multiple games as well, depending on what I have lined up, and I have a bunch of stuff lined up, a massive amount of stuff lined up for us to do. So much that it would take me like 30 minutes just to tell you it all. I say just experience it. That's the best way to go. Okay, so now we want to make the Fixmas candy cane here. Oh, the Fixmas candy cane right here. So we want to make some bows. Now, if we go in here and we look at what you can do, you're going to see now they added the bow. And the bow are also from presents. So we're going to go ahead and leave it on candy cane for right now for this one. And we're going to go ahead, and you guessed it, that's right, we're going to go ahead and make another production line. Again, you don't need too many constructors yet, but later on we'll be using our mega platform, or our mega thing that we use over there, except for we're going to design it more for the Christmas holiday, our mega building. And then, of course, we're going to go ahead and split this again. So we're going to pre-split this across from here. Now, this is one of the greatest things that they added to the game, everybody. The ability to put it over here and then hit H for hologram, right? And then just make sure that thing is nice and lined up like that. And then I can nudge it. Now, there was a limit of one, like so many foundations. And they've taken that limit out, which I greatly appreciate, because it was pointless. It's better to do this. It's kind of like that limit in 7 Days to Die when you're trying to pull out the wire and it goes red if you're too far, which is dumb because you can go 16, so you might as well just let people go 16 and do the wire from wherever they want and just eliminate that thing completely. I think it's completely dumb and useless, but what do I know? I've only been gaming for 50 years. And we'll be getting back to some 7 Days to Die with my crew this Saturday, and then also on Sunday. On Saturday, we'll be doing team stuff with my team, and then on Sunday, of course, our solo run. So going to be pretty fun. Now, again, you notice how I can put that up on top of there, everybody? For those who don't know, I'm sure most of you know if you watch my stream more than 5 minutes. But if you don't know, you can't actually put the pole there. I can put the pole here, but you can't actually pick the pole. Notice I chose it down there in my quick bar. You have to actually use the wire, the power line. So if you use the power line, it will then let you stack it on top of there. So very, very useful. One of my favorite ways of putting the pole up out of the way. Keeps your power nice and clean. As well as you can put it also in the front if you wanted to. I like to put it in the back because most of the power connectors are in the back of these machines. So very awesome that way as well. Now every time I get some presents, it's automatically going to do the work for me here. So I'm going to go ahead and put those presents in there, and you can see that 50% of it goes to this, and the 50% goes to these two, right? So this is 50, so this is 25 here, 25 here, and then these two are 25 and 25. And the reason why is you're going to need way more of these branches in the beginning than you are these other things, because these other things are going to be limited by, of course, the days. So we can't really do much on those right now. So we're going to go ahead and get a merger in here and turn this back to default. There we go. And then again, we can do the same thing here with our boxes. We can go ahead and just line up our boxes over here, holding down Control, hit H. And then that's in nudge mode now, so I can then just nudge it, hitting left arrow. And then just nudge that right into position, and then left click, there we go, and then bring in my belts, and then now that's perfectly aligned with that other one. And these are all this is all going to get revamped, obviously, when we go in to do some more mega building as we get further and further on. But now this one can go ahead and run out these candy canes that we have going. But we want to go ahead and actually do the Kismet bows right over here. So we're going to go ahead and do that. We're going to take any candy canes out of here. And again, if some do get on your belt here, you can just run up here and just pick them up like that. And then I just put them over here for now. There we go. Very nice. More presents. Let's get more. Little presents scavenger hunt. Again, we're going to do this here. Look at all my power. This is all my backup power in here. And we're definitely going to upgrade that as well. Oh, there's so much to do. There's so many games I want to play and so much I want to do in those games, everybody, but I've only one person. I only play so many games at a time. And even the amount of games I'm playing is, remember, these are mega runs, everybody. That means they take 5 times longer, sometimes 10 times longer than other playthroughs. If you're just trying to get to the end, everybody, we could have already finished the game about 50 times in this particular playthrough with only 20,000 power. And I think being efficient to that level is more impressive than, you know, producing 50,000 plates or whatever it is. Anybody can do that. But being super efficient, that's what Fix It Corporate likes. Now, again, if you are being inefficient, watch out. They might laser you from space and replace you with someone who looks just like you. Again, I'm not in that department, everybody. I'm not responsible for that. But for me, I am just here to show you guys how to work very, very efficiently. Again, we're just going to go around and grab some Fixmas gifts. Like so. Okay, now what we want to do is we want to actually take this storage container and we want to merge it move the merger right here. And this way what it does is it will more equally distribute the loot among these things, which means it's going to start in the middle and then distribute them like so. So this one's going to go this way now, like so. And we're going to take this out, we'll take this out, and we're going to distribute it from the center. There we go. And then this one's going to go this way. This one's going to go that way. And there we go. All right, now we got our processes lined up. We're going to go ahead and put our presents back in there. And these should all start doing their thing. We should be getting bow and bow here. And candy cane there. And again, I'd start with a couple constructors. Later on, you definitely want to scale this up But right now, we just need a little bit of a little bit, if you know what I mean. Okay, we've already got 53 candy canes. We're going to grab those. We're going to let our bows backlog a little bit there. And then we're going to go in here and see if we can make ourselves a candy cane Xeno Basher. So we're going to get a Xeno Zapper going. There we go. And then what else do we need? We need presents. Oh, we need 2 Xeno Zappers. There we go. And take all that out of there. Just hide that stuff for now. Yeah, day 1, we already got that. And then we need 15 presents. Okay. Find some more presents. This way we can get into the holiday spirit with a giant mob bashing candy cane. Again, this game is super, super fun, everybody. Highly recommend. It is on sale on Steam right now. Let me go ahead and give them a shout out, everybody. Hold on. Let me go to the Steam page. I forget how much it is. And of course, they won at the Golden Joysticks, which is the only game awards that I recognize, because that other one is just nothing but ads the whole entire time. It doesn't really... It's not really telling you about games. It's not really doing much other than, hey, look, you could have saw this via an email. So I don't really like that particular Game Awards. I prefer the Golden Joystick one. Show them some love. So yeah, offer ends December 8th. So it's going to be just this week. Everybody's 30% off. Worth it at any price, I think. Absolutely. You can also buy and lose your whole weekend bundle. You can also get Deep Rock Galactic as well. You can get, all 3 of these are really fantastic games, everybody. You can go ahead and get it. Notice that, by the way, everybody, I don't have Deep Rock Galactic yet, because I know if I get that game, I'm going to go down that rabbit hole as well. That it automatically said, hey, Kismet, you already have Valheim, you already have Satisfactory. So it took that out of the price. And so basically, I'm getting a discount on just Deep Rock Galactic. And it's pretty awesome. Very awesome, everybody. And again, we're playing 1.1 version right now. And they did come up with an update that did do some bug fixes and stuff like that as well that you can check out in there. Also, by the way, I wanted to point out earlier, I just remembered that Fallout 76 came out with a brand new update, Burning Springs, which we will take a little peek at. Probably on Friday. We'll go ahead and jump into some 76, take a little peek at that. That is has the Ghoul from the Fallout TV show, and he's going to give you a bunch of quests to do, a bunch of cool unlocks and stuff like that. Again, if I have more time, everybody, I'd get back into some 76. But the cool thing is the game's always there, everybody. Always there, and then you come back, you got a lot of content, a lot of stuff to do. So we will be getting into that probably more after the first year, too, as I get through all these mega playthroughs. As well. Okay, so we got that going, and we needed so many presents. I already forgot how many. Let's get over here and take a look. Oh, I need 15. All right, there we go. Let's make a candy cane basher. All right, cool. Now, I actually have a Xeno Basher, and if you didn't know, everybody, you can put your equipment in the Dimensional Depot, like you just saw me do there. And then now, I got me a candy cane. Not afraid to use it. Bash some mobs with it. Nice. So, again, that's one of the rewards you can do. Now, another reward in there, in the MAM here, is the, or up here. Is the upgrade. It's not the MAM, that's the workshop. MAM here. Right here is the upgrade, the Fixus Tree upgrade, which unlocks the red and blue Fixus ornaments. So we definitely want to do that. We got to go ahead and get ourselves some bows. So we need 30 bows. Let's go over here and get this. Oh, we got 47. That ought to get it going. And then right here to the MAM. And then we're going to go ahead And oh, and we need the day 4 cartridge. That's right, we can't do that yet. I just said that earlier. So yeah, we can't do that yet, but on day 4 we'll be able to do that and a whole bunch of other stuff. Again, we'll be just letting this stuff run in the meantime. There we go. All right, we'll put our candy canes back, because you don't need to lug that stuff around with you, everybody. You just want to keep distributing more and more of these presents in there. Now, one of the things that I will do is I will just get stuff started, and if I'm running by the presents after this, I will pick them up. But I'll go back to what I was doing. So I'll go back to working on trains and all of that stuff and get that stuff put together, as well as going through and kind of optimizing my production. And then just wait till day 4, and then I can unlock that next thing. But we'll also check and see what's on day 3, again, when it resets here in about 30 minutes as well. So we're going to get some of this shit going. Again, I just like to let it backlog over time. Yeah, there's one in the water. Again, if it's deep in the water, just get over the top of it. I'm just going to hit C twice. It's going to drop me right into the water. You got to grab it while you're underwater, which is really difficult. Yeah, it's too far down there. Because what it does is it just starts floating you to the top. You can also press spacebar to float back up. But you got to be way up here. So you got to get up real high, like this, to get deep enough to get that thing. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Yeah, still not deep enough. So I would have to get up even higher. Again, it's all based on how far up you are. And again, that's why I don't like it when they drop into the water. One of the drawbacks of building by the water is the fixers' presence will fall in there. No big deal, everybody. We'll get plenty more as we go along. In fact, I see one right there. We'll get plenty more of these presents as we go. Again, you want to just start simple. And this is one of the things I like about the game is that you have to do it kind of manually. And then it... oh, here goes another one. Try to grab it before it goes in the water. Gotcha. Again, you can see them falling from the sky. 3 of them up there. And again, you kind of manually go around and do it now, but later on, again, this whole process is automated. So, very, very cool. And you can just let it run while you're busy doing other things. Wow, look at those. They're backlogged. I can see they're backlogged there. And because I have so much power, you might notice I can just float around anywhere. But I'm floating all over the place. I like to catch them in the air, too. Very fun. Oh, not close enough. There we go. Gotcha. Again, we're just going to get this started here at the top of the screen, and then we're going to get onto our trains. And you only need a little bit to start off anyway. You don't really need too much. You don't need too much of this until you get further in the day, especially after day 4. There we go. And if you didn't know, the hover pack is actually faster than the small little vehicle, the little factory cart. It's actually faster than that. So if I'm hovering faster than if I got my vehicle out and drove it. So very cool. All right, and then again, right over here, bunch of presents. There we go. And it's then going to make all those various things. So there we go. All right, we got that going. We're going to let that run. And we're going to go ahead and move back to working on our trains. Now what we're trying to do, as you can see all the nodes here, we already have a train that goes all the way out, grabs this oil, and brings it back. You can actually see it running out. I think that's it there. You can actually see it running out there, or maybe it's in the station. So, nope, it's traveling, yeah. So this is my main oil line that is coming from that direction. You can see it passes all of our giant mega builds as it goes along. It's very, very cool. We've also integrated in the center the hypertube, so we can just zip wherever we want to go. And then we also added some other trains. You can see the purple train there grabbing the SAM ore, as well as we have another train over here that is doing our coal, and bringing our coal in, which we're using some of the coal, of course, to create diamonds as well. And then over here we have our quick wire, which we have all these elaborate switches and junctions set up. And we can see that it's unloading the quick wire. The quick wire is actually going over into my old processes there, which we're going to be replacing all those processes over time. But really what we need to do is establish our power. So we're going in and we're going to try to tap as much oil and coal as we can. And to do that, we're going to be doing a bunch of train lines. And again, you can see these are all elaborate, and these are actually modular blueprints, so you just snap them together like Legos. And then off we go. There he goes, and you notice he goes right through that other train station. Might as well reutilize that track, and then cuts over and back into the primary train station over here. And then, of course, he'll just make a little dip out of there. Down to the left there he's going to go. There he goes, underneath. And then he ends up over here into the quick wire. I could have got on the train and just rode it. He ends up over here by the quick wire, and you can see we've maxed our quick wire. By that is like 2,400 quick wire or something like that. Insane. Actually, I forgot how much that is. It's a lot. And you can see it just comes into the quick wire, it loads it back up again, and off it goes. Now, there's probably a good amount of overflow that I could run into the awesome sink as well. And we might siphon some of it off for the awesome sink. I do like to keep my awesome sink running and mostly via quick wire. I don't have to walk back. I could have just took the hypertube, everybody. And again, watch this, everybody. We got the hypertube set up where we just go dip, and it will just dip us right back the way that we came. Most of mine are set up so that it will end up going back to my primary base or the primary location, which is this is now the center of my entire base. Even though you see a bunch of stuff over there, that is all super building. This is all mega building, where we really embellish everything. And again, you can see I'm running the hypertubes along the thing here, and this will take me all the way over this way, and then drop me over here because we switched it over here to the lake coal. Again, thinking out all those logistics of how your hypertube is going to drop you off, very important, because this way you can get in the hypertube and then run out to wherever you need to go. Okay, so we got that going, and we were working over this way. And what I'm trying to do is, of course, back pedal the train to end up over there where that train is. And again, if we see a present, we'll grab it. But we're not going to go out of our way now that we already have all of our other stuff established. So we're going to go ahead and just grab them as we're kind of flying around. And then we're going to head our way over here and get back to doing this. We don't need this block signal right there. Take that out. And then up we go. Very good time to save, too, because we did a whole bunch of stuff. Kismets. There we go. Again, thanks everybody for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate y'all chilling out in the channel. Yeah, you go definitely down the rabbit hole in here. Okay, so yeah, here's our line that we're doing, and this is along the world grid, but we've also kind of adjusted it so it will fit right here. So we have a nice long train line that we're going to go ahead and run up here so it can pass up all of this various resources here, including nitrogen gas. And then that, instead of running these pipes and running it down to where the nitrogen gas is, we're going to use, of course, the train to go ahead and utilize and pick up all of this. And we'll make a train station and stuff for that. But as you can see, I was running this over here. And of course, we'll put in all of our train lines and all of our supports and all that stuff. But what I'm first doing is figuring it out, right? And you want to do that first. Like one of the things I'm trying to figure out right here, which is where we left off. I love sliding, by the way. Whee! A little high, Ooh, sliding. Sliding's fun. You hold down C to slide. Is to try to get the train to go underneath this thing. And you can see that it doesn't quite match up. It doesn't quite make it, which is a bummer, because we're gonna try to run this way, and we also have our coal lines down here that eventually will run up into this train and be able to run those lines, or we'll just run like the stuff from over here, the sulfur lines and stuff like that over here, and do it that way. But right now, this is my primary coal, so it's grabbing that coal and running it back for my fuel and turbo fuel. Back at the primary base. That's the compacted coal. And so we want to end up going this way, where we're going to go completely across the whole entire zone, all the way over to where this crude oil is. So we've got to navigate our way so we don't cover up these nodes. We got to navigate our way through the canyons and all sorts of fun that we're going to be having along the way. So again, trying to avoid blocking those nodes. And again, we got a general gist of it here, but sadly, it doesn't quite fit. I mean, if it was just 1 or 2 blocks back, it would probably be pretty awesome. So we're going to go ahead and try to back this up just a little bit further and see if we can get this to line up. Now, if you notice, everybody, I have a 2-meter ramp here that I was using. I prefer to use the 1-meter ramps because they are less of an angle and they don't slow down my train as much. But I'm going to have to use 2-meter ramps here because that's just how it's going to go. So when it's coming up these ramps, it's going to go a little slower. I can also build a spiral, which I'm also thinking of doing right over here. Just make this go forward, spiral down, and then run across there, which I think is what I was thinking of doing. But we'll probably be able to do it this way as well, and I'll just show you that real quick by adjusting the angle. Now, you don't want to go 4 meters, everybody, because that will definitely not make it if you do go 4 meters. Because one, it'll be really steep, and then be difficult for your train to go up and down there. Oh, come on. Get out of there. Right when I clicked. See, right when I click, it goes to the right. And this would definitely go underneath here. Now, I find more than building something, everybody, is deciding what you want. That's the hardest thing I've ever found in anything that I do, whether I'm designing something or anything like that. It is always doing that. Now, I am a graphic designer, been a graphic designer for over 30 years, everybody. I've done every different type of design that you can do. From billboards to t-shirts to every little thing, from logos and whatnot. You get the idea. And I love designing stuff. It's really, really fun. One of the great passions of my life. And again, 100% achievement in real life, everybody. Very cool. And you can see that we've been trying to test a few things over here as well. Oh, someone trying to get me. Take that, sucker. Got any bullets for this gun? Well, we might need some ammo. Oh, we're all out of rifle ammo. Uh-oh. I'll just have to use my explosive ammo then. Get wrecked, bro. All right. So that's pretty good there. And you're wondering how I have power, buddy? It's because because I have power underneath here. You can see it right down there. I've run it across here while I was exploring and whatnot. So we could do it that way. And that's not too bad. Actually, I might just do it that way. And then we'll have to create a bridge with a bunch of supports underneath there. We might actually make it look like a bridge as well. Of course, it already does because it already has the railings and stuff on it. But we're definitely going to have to put our supports way down in there. We don't want to disturb this line. We want to let this line run and run and run, everybody. And this was an attempt to run this underneath through this thing here, which I was able to do. But it's definitely going to require some more work. I was going to run it through that way. I feel like it's better just to run it up here on top. Typically, I build my base way up above everything, and then just run my trains and just bring everything up to it, because that's the most efficient way of doing it. But in this particular playthrough, we are going to try to run it through the terrain. So I was thinking of running it this way, and just have it run through the terrain and run through the trees here. Down to there, and then maybe spiral back up again. It's like, do we want to take the time to build a big old fancy spiral, or do we want to just do it the easy way and have it go like this? The interesting thing about the spiral, though, because I have it set up so well, it's the perfect spiral, by the way, not just a spiral. Everybody does a spiral. I do perfect spirals. And I'll show you how to do it with my blueprints here as well. And of course, if you are a Patreon supporter, even $1, you can have access to all of these blueprints that I post up there for patrons as well. So you can make your own perfect spirals as well. So I'm going to go ahead and I think even though this will work, the problem is on the back, it's going to slow it down on the way back, where I think a perfect spiral is what I'm looking for. I thought some baddies didn't even see me coming. Get wrecked. Really, totally missed him. You can't get me. And you're like, Kismet, how you doing that? There's power right here. These little power poles. That's why I spread them all over the place, everybody, so I can get around. I can get around and also explore and do all of that. But yes, spiral time, everybody. So we're going to need some room. And again, that's the easier way of doing it, but we're going to do the harder way because that's more fun. And we're going to think about how do we want to... Again, I think I was thinking about this last time as well. Let's go ahead and bring this power up here. We'll run it down there. Go ahead and jump down. Oh, I forgot to get my loot here. I forgot to get some loot. Okay, once I get this thing, everybody, my feet rarely ever touch the ground anymore. I just usually just floating around, because why would you? Why would you walk if you could float? But yes, I think I was going to bring this down and then run it this way. And then have it... I'm going to have it go this way, too. Fred, of course, supervising our builds. There he is. He's also back there at the same time, him and his twin brother. We could go in here and then utilize this through that tunnel there. So it would come down, come across, and then dip down in there. Oh, Kismet Love Train coming in, everybody. It's just Kev coming in with 39 months of sub love, everybody. Show some love in the chat. Thank you so much for coming in and hanging out. But I really feel like we want to build this so maybe it weaves through here. Again, we're going to have to do a lot of custom work to do that. Now I'm trying to wipe those guys out without taking out too much of the trees, because in this case I actually want to leave the trees in here. So just so we have that effect as we're kind of going along here. Now some of these trees I am going to remove, like this one hanging out into the area here. But I say we do something a bit more advanced, where we come down and we got to really work the foundations. That's going to slow our train down, but again, the easier solution would just be the, you know, the 2 meters. You can see I was testing it out on combining those together. And out of the way. Again, this is the harder option, everybody. But I do love doing tricky stuff like this. I have that down there. Yeah, it's coming down here. Take those guys out. They're just going to shoot at me the whole time anyway. I might as well just take them out. We're blowing up lots of mobs today. All right. Let's go ahead and, again, figure this out. Now, what we can do is we can tie into our current system right over here by having that kind of switch back. And then just put another spiral right here, which will spiral back up and match up to that. Which feels pretty cool idea to me. And then if I were to rebuild this, I'd probably build it up. Now this one's actually really cool because you can see that it actually has train lines that go into the cave as well. So let's just go ahead and make ourselves a little train. Let's see if any trains are coming. Yeah, there's a train. We can go ahead and get on the train, and hopefully there's not another train coming back. We'll find out. You can see that it switches off and goes that way. You can run train tracks on the ground, everybody. You absolutely can. Oh, look out! Oh, jumped out just in time. Put it back on the rails, and then I gotta take mine out. I gotta get back in this one. I gotta turn on self-driving again, because I just totally ran right into that train. Watch out, everybody. Watch out if you got trains already running on that track. All right, here we go. I think I can. Go. Again, see it backsliding a little bit because it is pretty steep. But then it will start going forward. There we go. And so we have some other places here that we need to tap into. Going the wrong direction. And you can also see we have another one up here. This one's pretty steep. And this is my box right way over here. Now the goal of this particular line is to run this way, but also is to junction off and get this box right as well, and run that back. Now this box right, you can actually run it. I could run it down there where my oil is, and a lot of times I do. A lot of times I just run it down and then run it over there and then connect to that train line. But we're going to be creating its own separate train line, pretty much like you see. For this to go over here, and of course the one we're going to be doing is much more embellished and part of our mega building. As you can see, we don't want to leave that there, it'll block our other train. We'll put it over here to ride it on the way back. Yeah, we want to integrate all of this and redo all of these. So that does box right there, which is for aluminum. And then this one up here is doing quartz as well. Oh, look out. Whoa, bam! I tried to stop it, everybody. It was going too fast coming down that thing. All right, re-rail. Take this one out. That's my bad. And then make sure you take the time to turn back on self-driving, everybody, or it will stop. Because the second it crashes, it will stop, and then it will stay there forever until you tell it to get going. So sulfur, sulfur and quartz. Oh yeah, I forgot there's sulfur in the back there. Yeah, so it's getting both the sulfur here, and then the quartz is being piped from way over there, but eventually we'll make a train that goes over there and does that. I'm a little tempted to change the way the trains are and run them down below in the terrain now, because we can run it up that line that we were working on there, and then just have this run down. We can run that line around into the caves there, grab it, and then come back. And then this one here will make a spiral, grab it, or we can just run it out and then run it down, just have it run straight, pick it up, and then turn around. But there you go. Go ahead and get on this right now. See, look at this one. This one's stopping because there's another train potentially coming down the line. Or is on that line, so it's going to slow down a bit as it kind of merges into this other thing because it is going down at an angle. There's another train in the way of it up ahead. That's why it's slowing down like that. Once that train clears, it will keep going. I like how I have the trains color coded too. Sulfur in purple and the sulfur in yellow. And the quartz in purple. There we go. Now it's speeding up. It's really cool to run them through. That was actually very difficult to do, everybody, to get that to look right, and then also run through the caverns. Now you know. And look, here comes the other train. Run up there and get that box right. And you can see that this one is stopping. This one's not stopping because it actually wants to go in the station. This one is stopping here because it is waiting for the next train. That is the train that picks up all of my coal. And so it's waiting for it to clear that next one, and then off it goes. And it will take all that back to the base and utilize that. You can see we got this stuff going. Eventually we'll go in and we'll mega build all of this stuff and revamp all of this. You can see we got ourselves a radar tower going there as well. So we do have this coming through like this. Again, the hardest thing is deciding what you want, everybody. I think we're really going to go extravagant. We're really going to go and do some mega building. We want to run that back and forth through the thing. And those 1 meter increments. We're going to have to do a lot of transitions. Though we could, again, just run it out and then run it straight down. The problem is the angle. I don't really like the angle at which it runs as well. And again, I can't just run that train line on the ground. Problem is the foundations do not match up with the ground. I mean, again, you can adjust the angle based on the thickness of the thing that you're doing. Go ahead and grab a hole here. So again, if we're doing like this, which is a 1 meter, it's going to go up at a certain angle. And then if we do, say, a 2 meter, and we start that, and let's say right here, that 2 meter goes right into the ground, right? And then the same thing here when we're trying to figure it out. I would also figure it out from the end and work my way backwards as opposed to doing it from the front like that. I would go to say, okay, where do I want to end up? And then go from there. again, I hate slowing my trains down. So you can see if I start at the same exact spot that this starts, and I went 2 meters, it's going to end up right in the ground. See? And there's really no in between. So you have the 1 meter, you have the 2 meter, and then of course the 4 meter even more so. But then again, I can start it further out. So if I start it further out like this, I can just try to make it where it doesn't have that problem. So again, it can go here, and then I could use the 4 ramps to make it even steeper, like so, and then back to the 2 ramps, etc. You get the idea. And just kind of, porpoise it here on porpoise. And let's say something like that. And you can really put it along the terrain if you want to. Again, just go back and forth and back and forth. Now, the problem is the train's going to do this. Yip, 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 every now and again as it's going along. So it's going to go along and dip down, go along and dip down. Well, that's great on the way down, but on the way up, it's going to go up and then up and up, and that's going to slow your train down. I don't like slowing down my train at all. I prefer to just have it utilize my spiral and go with that. But we are going to be doing some more advanced embellishment in this particular playthrough. And again, we could get this to work over here. We're going to try to leave some of these trees, everybody, just to make it more fun when you're driving through there. But we can get that to work with a 2 meter. I think that's where I left off last time. I was testing the 2 meter angle. 2 meter represents the thickness of the foundation. Yeah, that'd work perfectly. Just right through there and go there. But, again, I think it'd be more fun with the spiral. All right, so let's see where we want to put our spiral. Let's say probably over here. And to do my spiral, everybody, I'm going to go ahead and clear some of these trees by utilizing my explosive rebar. It's raining fire. Explosive rebar is awesome. Now, the funny thing is, I've never actually used it in a playthrough until this playthrough. I've been saving it, including the same thing with Nuke, Nobilis, and all that other stuff. I've been saving it here for the Mega playthrough, which we'll get into. All right. Let's say something like this. And we're not going this way, where I think we're going the other way, but let's go see what's this way. I see a present over here. Oh, we can go this way. So we could go this way and just cut straight across instead of going down there. But that's kind of the reason I want to go this way, is so that you're kind of traveling through those trees. And this is very much less efficient, everybody, than just running it like I already have. And also incredibly more difficult, because you're going to be doing lots of turning and curving and so on along the way. And that's going to take some finagling, I'm sure. But let's go ahead and get into first wiping this guy out. Get wrecked. He's just going to bother me the whole time. Get into some mega building here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this out a bit and just use our current grid. And then I'm going to go ahead and get my 4 meters. Just make this go a little faster, and then we're going to zoom vertically down. I can just hold down control, but I do like to make sure that it does snap to the grid of my primary base. Alright, so let's say something like right here. There we go. I forget the order of my thing. Did I write it down somewhere? I hope I did. I hope I did. I probably wrote it down in the blueprints, I'm sure. What do we want? Satisfactory over here. Now, again, I'm looking at my spreadsheet, trying to find my stuff. Oh, yeah, I wrote down the order of a bunch of stuff there. are mega trains. Microphone happens to be right in the way of where the tabs are. Did I write this down? Would have been great to have a satisfactory notes. Yeah. I do not have a satisfactory notes. You know what? I'm going to just start one of those. New spreadsheet. Let's go. I'm just going to call it Sat Notes. There we go. And I actually have some stuff over here that I remember writing down last time. And we're just going to grab that out of there and put that right over here. This in multiple spreadsheets now, but we'll just make this the home of it. Okay, there we go. Okay, now what we want to do is go into our blueprints and look at our spiral. Let's see. So we want to start with A. This blueprint is used to stack on top of your starter spiral on the other side of the right-hand tracks. This is an offset of 3 out from the center block, 7 width total in both all 4 directions. 7th width total in both all 4 directions. Yeah, you don't need to say both. It would say 7 width total in all 4 directions. Must have been doing that really late at night. So yes, it's 7 width total. So our spiral equals 7 by 7 foundations. Okay. So what we're going to do is go ahead and take all these out now. These are just to bring this down to this lower level. In which we can go ahead and utilize that to run that way or this way. But this way I want to kind of run in between those trees so when you are riding the train, it's more of an embellishment. Of course, this is the most efficient way of doing it, like this, even with the lower angle. That would be the efficient way, but we're going to be doing the more mega way. All right, so first I'm going to start with some foundations here. And we're just going to hit H. And then we're going to do page up, page up, page up. There we go, just to bring that up. And I kind of feel like we might want to go this way. Like that, because that's going to be a little wider. We want to try to avoid this thing here. Let's go with that. There's 6. Some of these trees. Doesn't matter how many I take out, there's always more of them in my way. There's always more. There we go. All right, so that was, this is 6, and that's 7. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, and then we need another 7th one out here. Man, I gotta remember how to do this. It's been a little while. It's been a little while. But we have our start spiral. So we want to go ahead and have our spiral obviously coming in and out from this direction. So we're going to put it right in the center. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. This would be the center one. And we're going to start right there. If I'm remembering correctly. Well, I guess we'll find out, won't we? I guess we'll find... Oh, wait, no, it's actually turned sideways. That's right, it's turned sideways. So... Again, I can go back and watch my own videos and see where I was doing this for originally. And we need to move that over. So So it aligns to the center one. That's why it's 7 by 7, because it has, yes, that's right. That's right. All right. And then, so this is the entry spiral. So this actually is going to curve out and go that way. So it's going to come up, let's say here, and curve out, or maybe even further. We'll have it come up and then curve into here. And I find what you want to do is go to wherever you're trying to go, right? Your destination. Now, another thing I can do is just have this go down and match up to my current trains as well. But we're just going to embellish this line. Now, normally I just build a straight line, everybody. That's just usually the most efficient way of doing it. But we really want to challenge ourselves in this particular playthrough. And instead of, again, messing with different angles on this particular section, we're going to do that through here and whatnot. We can also run it along the ground, which I may do as well. I don't know. I might try it on the ground just for fun. We'll see. Okay, and then we are going to go to A2, which goes on top of this, by the way. And we'll turn off, there we go, turn on blueprint. I think it was going that way. Let's see, yes. All right, so now I have 2 of them that stack. And then what I do is I have multiple of them on each and every section, and then they will just stack and stack and stack depending on how high you want your perfect spiral to go. So that's A1 and A2. And then we're going to go ahead and go to B, which is also going to start the spiral here. We're going to turn off blueprint mode. And then we're going to find the center of this one right over here as well. And we will aim it toward the center, like this. And then we will find B2, and we'll just stack it up on top here. And we'll say blueprint. We're going to turn it this way in the same direction. And that should get us that one up there. All right. And then we're going to go to C1 and turn it off blueprint mode. And then again, we're going to go ahead and find the center one. 2, 3. It's right here. And then we'll look at that one to see if that's on the same one, and it is. And then there is C1, and then C2 is a repeat. So go to blueprint mode. I forgot which direction. I had the arrow going outwards on this one. That's so the ramps are at the same distance. Now this might look like, what the heck are you doing? Watch this, everybody. It's going to be really cool. And again, I've also done like super easy ramps, which you can see in previous playthroughs. But this is the perfect spiral. You don't have to worry about it getting funky, or your trains going like this while they're on the tracks or whatnot. Oh, that's the wrong way. That is totally the wrong way. Now remember, they all should be going in the same direction, so we want to make sure that they are. And so this one's on the outside. And there. Okay, now what that does, everybody, it sets the foundation. Now this particular one here is just repeats because it's already up high enough to where I can just repeat the spiral. So I can just go ahead and blueprint this one and then set another one if I put it the right way. See, some of these face outward, some of these face inward. I don't know why I did it like that, but such is life. These are this way. There we go. Okay, now it's as easy as running your train tracks now. Now remember, this is a dual train line. So what we're going to do is go ahead and get our railway, and we're going to connect it right to the center of the railway here, and then we're just going to go ahead and run this up right to there. And then now you have a really nice railway already run, and then same thing up here. We can go ahead and go up to there, and then we can just rinse and repeat, everybody, over and over again. Now, one of the cool things about this perfect spiral is you actually don't need to do it that way. You can actually do it like this, where you go in, you start halfway, and you can actually bypass the first one and just go right to the second one like that. Oh, wow, it's been 2 hours already. Just bypass that second one to go to the third one. And then that will run through there. The only problem with that is that it will clip through there. I'm not a big fan of that, but it does work. And so you don't even need this support if you don't want to do that support there, if you just want to do the thing. But on the outside one, that does not work, right? If you do this because of the angle, what'll happen is the outside one, well, in this case, it's going to go the opposite direction. Let me rotate it back around. Will basically cut in real close like that and be at an angle that it... Nope. Hold on, I got to get this to go the right way. Oh, no. Got to press the right buttons. There we go. All right. And as you'll see that, oh, whoa, that worked. That did not used to work, everybody. I just blew my mind. They fixed that. Awesome. They fixed the angle at which it does. Now, what happened when I used to do that, everybody, when I click here and I click over there, what would happen is it would cut short and cut through this one. Oh, hey, awesome. Big love to them for fixing that and fixing that arc. They must have watched my stream, everybody. They totally watched my stream and fixed that. Yes, because I was talking about it on it. I was like, why don't they fix that where the arc goes based on what you're doing? Awesome. All right, great. Now we can just go ahead and skip ahead here. The hardest thing is getting this thing to do what you wanted to do. Like, come around this way. But again, if you have the arc just right, you could go ahead and just do half arcs instead of full arcs. Yeah, I don't know why this is getting so funky. There we go. We have to kind of run it a little bit. Yeah, there we go. So again, it used to only work on the smaller radius. Now it works on the larger radius as well. Awesome. And you can see we've already got ourselves a spiral. Now, why do I call it the perfect spiral? Well, it's the perfect spiral because it's not going to slow your train down that much, just a little bit. So it works perfectly both up and down, very consistent speed, and that's what you're looking for. Instead of having it where it's going down, which is gaining speed, but when it comes back, it's slowing way down, which in theory, it should balance itself, right? So if you're coming down really fast, you should then be able to, make that time up, the going up time, by coming down fast. But me, I like to build a spiral as well. Now, our spiral does work and pretty awesome. And then what we'll do is we'll come back and we'll embellish it a bit as well. So we're just going to go ahead and keep going. And again, we're going to have to try to get it to cooperate here. I can see already it's being feisty. There we go. Now really what you want first though is you want the spiral to be in place as well. Oh, and we can keep going. Now at this point I can just go into blueprint mode. I can click this and just go ahead and put these in. Middle mouse button this. And then these just repeat. So yeah, I have it set up where you just repeat those as high as you need to go. We're almost there already. Again, we want to get to about this height. I say we just go ahead and keep bringing them up. Put that there so I go a little higher. There we go. And we can go ahead and start taking all this stuff out. It's going to be in our way. All right, our spiral's coming in. It's so cool. So cool. Again, instead of just building it straight and most efficient, we're going to build it cool. And again, I like the fact that they fixed that too. That's going to make this go a lot faster now. I can just take this, run those in full half arcs. Pretty close. I'd probably go right here and no, just want to get this. There we go. Just run this up to that level. Because I already figured it out, based on what's already up here, it's going to line up with this a little higher. Too higher. Perfect. All right. So that'll run right there. The problem is that spiral is not high enough. I probably would say, oh, I could do that, but I really want to have this spiral come up a little bit more. Well, let's just go ahead and back to blueprint mode. There we go. And then blueprint mode there. Bring that up a little bit. Now you want to make sure that you are using, these are not interchangeable. You can't use a B on C or whatnot because it's all about the angle at which you're doing this. The angle is vitally important. At which you're running these trains, because otherwise they'll start to do this. Have you ever had your trains do that? Yeah, that's because of the angle that you put them in. I'm just going to go ahead and do the inner one for right now, and again, we're just going every other one. And then that other one should end up, I'll try to get it where it's actually lines up right about here. Yeah. So we can have that come up and then line out. I'd say actually probably one back. This go to here. And then have it turn back. Something like this. It's a little too close for it there. Yeah, now we're getting somewhere. Can't quite get it that way. Let's see if we can go like this. No, it's because that angle is a little, just not quite enough. We'll have to just kind of bump out just one extra one. And then we can bring it back to this one. Actually, we'll probably have the train station there. But this is going to go that way. Look at all these presents just laying around. Again, they drop wherever you are. Yeah, I think it's going to run that around the outside. I don't like to run it over the top of my node in case I want to adjust something. Yeah, I think that's going to be better. And again, what we're doing is we're just figuring it out. Once we figure it out, then we're going to massively embellish all of this, and we're going to set up some embellishment of using the stackers, but with the new style, with the mega style. But you want to figure out the bulk of the logistics first before you get into it. Otherwise, you're doing all this advanced building and things of that nature, and you really don't want to do that. And then this, I can go ahead and just try to tie back into the main line. Let's go here first. Then we'll say this is the corner here, and then this is 1, 2. And then we'll run that, and then these will just go right like that. Again, remember you're two back from this corner piece here, and then 2 forward. That's where you create that section. There we go. All right, now we need some power. So we probably could just create a station temporarily just to test this out. And by the way, you can just hit H and it'll just let you put it anywhere. Just gonna run this up here just so I can take this and tap it into one of these power lines I have running all over the place. That's gonna allow me to test out the train. Okay. Let's go see if it works. And this is a 2-lane spiral, by the way. Oh, yeah. And I can make the one down more steep if I want. But you notice that my train's not going... Whoa, look out. I forgot. It goes off the tracks now. It goes off the tracks. You need a little stopper thing at the end. Yeah, so that works perfectly, as you can see. So I can make the one that's going down more at a kind of a more of a helix where it's kind of stretched out further, and the one going up lower so that it's very consistent speed on the way up. But that is the perfect spiral. And again, look how easy that was to build because I've already pre-figured out all of the angles and all of that stuff that you need. What do you guys think in the chat? Put GG's in the chat if you like the Kismet Perfect Spiral. Look at that. Awesome. Wait till we embellish all of that too, everybody. Again, we're going to embellish it with the same style that we are using for our trains. And we're going to do that right after the break. So let's go ahead and also put down some foundations out here that we can use. Remember, you can get these blueprints on Patreon as a supporter. Again, $1 or more. Get you all the blueprints and everything. I do appreciate everybody who does support over there. A big time. Best way to support the Kismet Love Train over on Patreon. All right, so there we go. We'll go ahead and put that there and then get ready to use our blueprinter over here as well. Nice. And we'll just load up our first one. Just to get it started. Again, spiral. And this MK2 spiral, we actually need to go in and modify this. Like this, and we'll call this one, oop, not category, my bad. New subcategory, there we go. The MK3 spiral, yeah, now we're talking. This one here, we're gonna remove category. There we go. And apply changes. MK3 spiral. There we go. Okay, and we'll go ahead and load the number 1. I forgot. It's in the other blueprint. I'm gonna show you how a way to fix that, everybody. If you want to move it up to your MK3, what you do is you just build it on the blueprinter. So you just take your level 1 ramp here. Blueprinter was main designer of a different size, cannot be loaded in the blueprint designer. I know. And then what I'm going to do is basically center it on this new one like this. There we go. And so it's going to be centered in there, and then I'm just going to build the same ones. And then these arrows will have all the same directions, unlike those other arrows. They'll all point in the same way. So we'll fix that problem at the same time. Now, what we want this to do, though, is we want this to look like the rest of our train. So I'm just going to go ahead and grab some of our tracks here, wherever we have them. Right over here. These should be the upper supports and things. There we go. And we're just going to kind of attach this, say, to the back of this over here. Basically, you want to just build it for reference. So I want, again, these tracks that I've embellished and put a whole bunch of cool work into. Get our hypertubes up there. Also, by the way, we're going to make the hypertube spiral up the middle as well. And just put a whole bunch of cool stuff in there while we're at it. And let's go ahead and grab one of these and just put this under here. There we go. And so, again, we're going to make it in the same style. Now, we also have another smaller one, which we'll also just kind of stack over here to the side so we can see that one. And then we have the other reversed angle ones, like this. All right. Again, just throwing some stuff in there and say, hey, I want it to look like that, including with the glass and the railings and the red color and all of that. And then on the sides, we also have some more embellishments, which are these braided cables, which I'm just calling the power runs. They don't do anything other than look cool. And so we'll want to integrate that into our supports. Also, we'll want to color in the supports and do all of that. But you can take the blueprints from the MK2 and just put it on the MK3, and then when you save it, it'll be an MK3 blueprint. So very cool, and again, that'll be our starting point, and let's see how it looks when we get it going here in a bit. We also want to build some stuff that will be the supports of it at the very bottom, which will be different than the supports that are going up, and we can really go in and embellish a lot of fun stuff as we go along. And we're going to do that here in just a moment. So let's go ahead and save. And then MK3 train spiral. Right there. Very cool. Again, showing you all my gaming secrets right here, everybody. So we're going to leave that there. I should be fine just chilling out up here. And we're going to really embellish that here in a bit. All right, so we're going to go ahead and bring up some words on stream while I take a little break, walk around before my legs fall asleep. My foot's asleep already. Man, it must be 2.5 hours. Yeah, it is. All right, so we're going to go ahead and set up some words on stream for you guys to play while I take a bit of a break, and then I should be back. And then I think we'll start our giveaway and let you guys go ahead and be part of that. Remember, it's open to everyone here in just a bit. So again, showing you some of my coolest stuff. It's only going to get cooler here in a moment, so definitely stick around. Here we go. Back in a bit. All right, I'm back, everybody. Kiz Kringle has returned. You can't see it, but I actually have my thing lights up, everybody. Watch this. I'll bring my lights down. See, my hat actually lights up. Isn't that cool? Again, everybody, I do actually have this on my website. If you do want to get your own hat that lights up and is super cool like this. Very, very cool, right? Yeah. Let me actually turn it off because you can't see it with the lights on. But I thought I'd show you how cool that is for the holiday spirit. And again, everybody, we got the Kiz Kringle hat on. We're ready to do some giveaways. But first, let's try to finish this puzzle right here. Let's work together. Everybody, earn some Kiz caps toward these giveaways. Let's go. What do we got? Scene. C-I-E-N. N-I-E. I don't know. I'm just throwing some letters together. Sine. S-I-N-E. The sine wave. Science. Somebody get science? S-C-I-E-N-C-E. Right? Oh, we need 2 C's for that. Ness. Neen. Ian. Just throwing some letters together. We get it? Oh, we just did it. We just did it there. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. Give yourself a round of applause in the chat. Nice job earning them Kiz caps as well. Let's go ahead and give you guys some Kiz caps in the chat. If this thing works, let's find out. Let's find out if my Kiz caps are working. They are still not working. Oh, boy. Let me go over here and so I can get it fixed again. Or I can just copy and paste it. Yeah, I don't know. My Stream Deck is not working very well. Sadly, with Twitch commands. All the other stuff works. It's just the Twitch commands seem to be not working. All right, there's a couple thousand Kiz cats for working together as a team. And we're going to go ahead and get back into some Satisfactory as well. Now, where we left off, everybody, is what we're going to do is we're going to take these plans here. Oh, okay, get out of there. What we're going to do is take these plans here and kind of make them fit our current setup that we have. And what we're going to do is make a spiral here, and then eventually on the other side, oh, look at all these presents. Let's grab those while we're at it. Another cool thing you can do with the presents, by the way, everybody, is because if you do have the Dimensional Depot, is you can take those presents and put them right in the Dimensional Depot so they don't eat up all of your inventory space. So we're going to go ahead and keep that going. And thank you, what is that? Diesel Gravy? Yeah, cool name, by the way. Thank you for that follow, aka sub, over on YouTube over there. Appreciate that. All right, let's keep on rocking. So again, we're making perfect spirals. We're making embellished train tracks. We're doing all sorts of cool stuff. Now, we got the general idea of what we want to do with our spiral over there. But now we want to go back this way, and we want to see what we're doing here. So again, you can see that the tracks go down here. We're going to run all of that here in just a moment and readjust all of these pipelines and such in just a bit. And then we're going to revamp this sulfur extraction here, build a mega sulfur extractor, and tie it into the current line. But we want this to be able to go this way and then spiral down, where we're going to put it probably over here. Right here, and we're going to offset it from our current track so it's not disrupting our tracks here. So we're going to go ahead and take out these, and I'd say probably right off the side. Remember, all these buildings and everything, everybody is going to be removed. Again, we don't have to worry about those in the long run. Let's go ahead and just connect it. Where are the... Is this the shape? Okay, the blueprint is here. But what we're really running from is this over here. Now, this again, this will all be obsolete eventually. What we want to do is go over here and key this off of this. Well, let's go ahead and just take this out now, even though we're kind of running that under there. We're just going to put down snap to the blueprint. There we go. Imagine zooping your blueprints, everybody. That would be crazy. And then this is where that's going to end up. Yeah, so this grid is more like this now. And you can see that it's a little different than this grid over here. Like that. You can see it kind of cuts into that grid a bit as well. So we'll want to go ahead and... Oh, that's going to... might remove our power lines. Well, let's give it a go and see what happens. It's going to take out some of those power lines. But we have an issue with it. We'll find out pretty quickly because our power will go off. Okay, something like that. Might want to move this spiral this way. Away from that, just to help us here. And then again, we're going to have this come out of here and then spiral down onto this. We could put it down even further if we wanted to. But we do want to have it at this level. We'll build supports underneath there. I like to leave a gap underneath here, everybody, not only for the run lines underneath, but also so I can navigate the terrain and all of that stuff without actually having my base in the way. And of course, we'll build supports and all that stuff under there eventually. But we want to think about where we're going to put it, and this looks like the perfect spot. So we're going to do the same thing over here. We're going to actually go in here and let's create a hotbar. It's just for this, number 7. And so the first thing I always do in my hotbars, by the way, is the first thing is always the power line, because I'm always running power lines. And then this would be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. There we go. So we'll start with number 2, aka the high spiral. I'm going to turn the thing off here, and this is 6, and then this would be 7 here. So we'll kind of crowd this one just a little bit here. Then we're also going to need another one here. Let me see where that starts here. Another just regular thing here. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, and this is 7. There we go. We might want to color that something different temporarily just to give us a visual of where the center of this is. And again, we're kind of cutting in a little bit onto this one. So this should be 6. Maybe I count that wrong. 1, 2, 3. See how I all of a sudden realized that it was too long because this goes 2 into there. It should only go into 1. Because if this is 6 across, then that should be 7. So yeah, so this is 6 and 7. And then this would be our center one. And what I do is I'll color things in just to help me figure stuff out, right? So I'll go, this is the center one. We'll make this center one, say, purple. And I'll color it out just to give myself a visual of what I'm working on, like that. And then we could also just, instead of coloring all this like that, I'll color this back to red. And then we'll color the outside points in blue, like this. And that just gives us an idea, right? So we're in the center, and it's 3 that way and 3 that way. That would be 7 across, and then 3 this way and 3 this way. That'd be 7 across as well. And I could have done that on the previous one, but this just helps me in what I am doing. It also helps me line up the start and finish of the train. So the train's going to go ahead and spiral up, and then really spiral down and up. But I want to line up to the train tracks that I'm going to be running here. So I'm actually going to start the spiral over here so I can run the train right through here without blocking my other extraction there. So we're going to run that straight through there. So we're going to start on the left side. Now this building's going to be a little bit in the way, but again, in the long run, and we could just probably take it out now, but in the long run, we're going to be taking that out. So we're going to start right here again with our spiral. So it's going to come this way and go up into the spiral, or come back down that way. So our spiral is going to start here, and it's going to go this way. So you're going to notice that I'm going to be going in the opposite direction of the way I went before. And I can reverse the blueprints to go in whichever direction I want to go. That's why I designed them that way. Oh, this actually is the one that goes on top of this one. My bad. This one goes on top of this one. blueprints. And use your blueprinting, blueprint mode to snap. And this one goes over here. There we go. We should probably just do these slower ones first. And then we'll just skip over that one, go right to this. So we've got it rotated in the right direction. And you can see how much easier it is to line that up once you've kind of colored this in, and it gives you an idea of where the center of the spiral is. And then you can get going. So there we go. So then I guess we just put on number 9, we can put as the actual tracks. And what I'm talking about, everybody, is my quick bar down there. I have a 12-button mouse on the side. So I'm just pressing those buttons on the side to get what I need. Okay, same thing here, just like we did on the other one. Again, you want to just kind of check it out first before you get too far. And again, we're just going to go like this. Now, the interesting thing is I don't even need this support anymore. Now they let me do that outside one, I could just do this support and that support, and that's it. And I can just go back and forth and back and forth. So I don't really need to use these other supports anymore. And that's why you saw I just did this one side just to test it and see how I like it. But as you can see, I can just run this around, and you got to kind of physically run it the way you want it to run it by, you know, running your cursor that way. So again, we'll take this, run it like we're going to physically run it this way. And so now all I really need is the A and the D. And that's really cool, everybody. That's what really makes that spiral go fast, because I don't have to build all those other parts. I can just go all the way up with these, all the way up with the other ones, and build it out. And then you'll have an incoming and an outgoing. Now, when you're running this on the bottom side, you'll want to get just this part here, which I would call the cap. And we'll probably end up making that cap because we're going to want that to be embellished. And then I go down to 1/2, and then you want to go 1.5 here to get a nice smooth edge underneath here, so it's not going, it's not like really far up. You don't have this big old gap between your stuff. Now, if I went the other way, everybody, it really wouldn't make any difference. If I went and said, hey, I want to go, say, halfway into here and then into there, it's basically about the same, all right? About the same gap distance there. And then I can go ahead and tie that into the rest, and so on, and then I could run this back to the main thing. But I'm going to have, of course, the more embellished tracks there that run it, just like you see way over there, where it's only 2 wide and it runs in there. But you want to, again, you want to do all this stuff ahead of time first to get a general idea of the logistics of what you're doing before you go and you build out a whole little spiral and do all of that and say, oh God, that's not going to work, right? That sucks. That sucks big time. And again, I'm trying to keep it away from my extraction here, which again, I'm going to update that extraction, and this is going to get very tall. That's going to look like this over here, everybody, except for way taller, because that's a pure iron node there. All right, so that gives you the general idea on going there. Oh, the retweets are good. Let's double check. Let's go see. Give you guys some more kids caps. They are good. All right. Now, again, you can go ahead and earn yourself some kids caps, everybody, toward these giveaways by following that link right there in the chat. Hit that like button, hit that retweet button. Right now, I'm going to give you 5,000 more for crushing those retweets. Let's go. If it wants to work. No, I'm going to have to do it manually. Fine. You know what? If I'm going to do it manually, I'm just going to give you the 5,000 all at once. Right like that. There you go, everybody. Boom. 5,000 caps toward future giveaways. Now, speaking of, let's go ahead and get this giveaway going right here. Now, again, just to get you guys warmed up on giveaways, what we're going to do is give you out a random Steam game code to get it going right over here. Now, remember, some of these are on top of the unlocks for the Vault Van Life project. And again, I reset it back to 0 so that during our holiday here, any donations go toward unlocking those giveaways. So let's go ahead and start a giveaway right over here. There we go. I'll start it up. And then what we're going to do is we're going to have Saltbot come up and tell you all about it so I can save my voice because sometimes I lose my voice here on stream, everybody. All right, Saltbot, tell them all about it.
Thanks, Kismet. I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm Saltbot. Let's talk about what are Kiscaps, how to earn them and how to enter Kismet's giveaways. What are Kiscaps? Kiscaps are loyalty points for watching Kismet's stream. Use them for contests and giveaways. How do you earn Kiscaps? You earn 1000 Kiscaps by hitting the follow button, plus get free emotes to use in Kismet's channel. Work together with your fellow Teamwork Tycoons in chat. Type !RT, then click the last link, hit the like and retweet buttons and everyone gets 1000 Kiscaps for every 5 retweets. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream. The more you donate, the bigger bag of Kiscaps you get. Plus you can subscribe using your Twitch Prime or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support for 5000 Kiscaps. This also unlocks all the awesome Kismet emotes, holiday emotes and animated emotes. Plus while you are lurking in chat, you're earning 3 times the Kiscaps and have 3 times the chance to win giveaways. How to enter Kismet's giveaway? First type !loot in the chat to see how many Kiscaps you have. For every 10 Kiscaps you can buy 1 ticket. Here are several ways to put in tickets for the giveaway. Type !ticket space max to enter as many tickets as you can. This can only be done upon first entering the giveaway. Or type !ticket space 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. To increase your chance to win, you can buy more tickets like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets. This is a promotion from Kismet and his supporters. Twitch does not sponsor or endorse broadcaster promotions and is not responsible for them. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck. Back to you, Kismet. Happy streaming.
Everybody, now you got the general gist of it there. Now remember, the giveaways are open to everyone. Everyone can go ahead and be part of it. So you automatically get a free ticket. So you can just go !ticket, boom, you're in there just like that. Now, what I do, everybody, is I give away a ton of loot. Now, some of it is random codes. Some of it is like gift cards for Amazon, for Steam, and for all of that. I give away a crazy ton of stuff, everybody. A big time stuff. As well as you can also unlock stuff as part of... Oh, here we go. Dragon Wolf coming in. Getting it started right over there. That was perfect time. You know, I'm going to give you some more Kiscaps just for absolutely crushing that timing right there, Dragon Wolf. I don't think you could have timed that better, bro. Basically, right over here, everybody. So this is the Vault Van Life. So what he just did for you, everybody, and also he, of course, unlocked some more of the in-game bonuses. But right over there, you can see that he did unlock the next milestone, which, of course, is a dance party, which we'll have here in just a moment, as well as they also unlocked some love from the chat. So let's go ahead and show some love in the chat right now, everybody. Let's do that. And also unlocked me wearing another funny hat for about 30 minutes. So we're going to get started with all of this silliness right now. So again, everybody, let's go ahead. Maybe I should put the funny hat on while we're doing the dance party. Even funnier. All right, be right back. I'm going to go get my silly hat. Oh, wrong button. This button. Viking hat on, everybody. Just for you guys. We have a good time up in the stream, don't we? So yes, everybody loves the Viking hat. So I got that going on. This is for you, Dragon Wolf. Thank you so much for getting us started. Let's see some GG. Show some love in the chat to Dragon Wolf, everybody. And again, show some love to everybody in the chat. Let's get some love going. And it's time, right over here. Let me go ahead and turn this off for a second. It's time for a dance break. Let's go. Here we go, everybody. Let's see those dance emotes in the chat. If you ain't got them, go ahead and throw any emote that you got right there in the chat, everybody. It's time for a dance break. That's right. Let's go ahead and get it going. A little samba. Little samba up in here. Now we're getting this stream started. Now we're doing a little tycoon twist. Let's get that going. Have a great time up in there, everybody. We have a good time. You do a little thriller action. There you go. Or of course the chicken dance, and of course my favorite, the mighty Norbert coming in with his own little raise the roof, and then he does like a little Egyptian thing. There we go. Raise the roof, chat. Raise the roof. Let's go. Get those emotes. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Spam that chat, everybody. Let's go. Get them going. Of course, you do have special dance emotes as subs. Of course, you can use any of yours. You can just throw some hearts in there, or little dance emotes as well. Just have a little bit of fun. There we go, everybody. There we go. Good job, chat. And again, let's give you a bunch of kids caps for dancing along at home as well. Again, we have a good time, everybody. We have a good time. So thank you for unlocking that first bit of milestones to Dragon Wolf and getting us started again on our second round here of the Vault Van Life project. We're trying to raise funds to build a vault van, kind of like that one you see down there in the corner. We're going to try to build out a vault van, everybody. You can see it there in the thing. Oh, I got to move over a little bit. You can see it up there in the corner. We're trying to, again, raise funds for doing that. And, of course, it also unlocks fun things here in the stream as well. So, again, if you do reach certain levels, you also unlock stuff in-game. And we're also going to be doing a mega build in Satisfactory. If you donate $15 or more, you'll become a Vault Founder. And then I will put your name on that giant list. And we'll build a big old mega build in Satisfactory and over there as well. Oh, and there's some biddies there as well. I saw those biddies go by. Actually, I got to adjust this so this is under those biddies. Let's see. Where is that? Way down here. There we go. Let's see if we play that again. Again, tell it's coming in with the biddies. Let's see if it's in front of it now. Yeah, there we go. There's the Vault Van. Again, thank you so much for those 100 biddies. That's another $1 donation there. Remember, I do count that as well. It doesn't automatically go into the counter up there at the top, but I will factor that in over time. It's a lot of work, everybody, to do the bits and integrate them. But hey, you guys are worth it. So there we go. So again, we're trying to get the Vault Van Life project off the ground. Our goal, and it's a big goal, everybody. It's a big ask as well. But we're going to be working toward that. Again, look at all the giveaways you can unlock. Steam gift cards, random game codes, Amazon gift cards, Bethesda gift cards as well. Everybody, Bethesda gear. And, of course, sponsored by Bethesda gear. And, of course, viewers just like you. So thank you so much. Thank you so much. And, again, if you want to know more about the Vault Van Life project, we'll be talking about it more here on the stream as we go along throughout the month and what we're going to be doing and just, dreaming a bit on what we're going to do. All right, so 30 minutes, everybody. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 30 minutes. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 30 minutes. All right, there we go. Silly hat for 30 minutes, everybody. Here we go. All right, back to work. I love my little Viking hat. You know that I am descendant of the Vikings, by the way, on my father's side. And I'm a mutt on the other side. German, Italian, all that kind of fun stuff on the other side. So here we go, everybody. We're going to go ahead again. We just worked on our entrance and exit of our spiral. Now, of course, this is cool, and we can build it like that, but, we're going to mega build, everybody. We're going to mega build. And that spiral is going to come way up here, and then that spiral is then going to go this way and meet up with our sulfur extraction there. So we could have some trains go straight up this way and go out and grab all that stuff, come back, and then drop that loot off right over here. And this is going to be our central train hub. way out here where we're putting in all of our trains. And eventually this will actually move into this area as well as we start to replace all of this. This train stations will just get bigger and bigger and bigger, wider and wider. But it will be in here doing different types of manufacturing, right? So that's really why we're doing all of this. And of course, we want to establish all of our train lines first. Much harder to come back and do the train lines after you've built the factories, everybody. Much smarter to do all your train lines and roads and all that stuff ahead of time so that you don't have to keep removing your factories and readjusting them over and over again. So that's why we're doing the train line first. So there we go. We've established where that's going to go. Very nice. Then we're going to run over here. Let me turn the sound back on again and get things going. And here we go. And okay, and so this we're going to tie this into here, and that's going to end up over there. Now we could probably take out our sulfur thing here and try to figure out what we want to do here. This has probably got a crazy ton of sulfur in there too. Look how much sulfur's in there. That's okay. It's out of here. Burp. There we go. Again, cool thing about blueprints, everybody. See, I just got rid of it in one move. That's a really cool thing about it. All right, we gotta, you know, readjust nature by blowing it up. That's how we readjust nature around here. We blow them up. Get them out of the way. Okay, and then we're going to bring this down some more. And again, we should be able to align this to the world grid vertically, and that should line right up. Yes, look at that. Again, I held down Control, which snapped it to the world grid. I bring it up. It should be on the world grid, which it is. All right, nice. Nice, nice. And so we want it about the same height as what this is here. And we're going to adjust this. There we go. So that's there. And then we'll take out all this other stuff here. We want to move back just a little bit because we might lose power here. So make sure you don't accidentally get something way off over there. There we go. And I think this one's still connected the rest of the power grid. All right, and eventually we want to connect it in there, but we want to revamp this first before we go to do all the train stuff. And the reason why is this part's the easy part. We could go ahead and just run the train lines and do all of that because this is a 1 meter rise, and that's I've already got set up. But we want to go ahead and tap into this. This is our super build, and we can just go in and remove it as a blueprint. There we go. The whole thing comes out of there. Now, I've already got the foundations already in there, and they're already established, so there's no point in me having to put the thing back down and then readjust it and all of that. I'm just going to go ahead and just do this. And the only thing I really need to do is to go into my blueprints here, extractors, mega blueprints. Do not have the resources to load this blueprint. What the heck is going on? Really? I don't. Okay, it's like we don't have any things. All right, let's go figure out why that is not making those things. All right, side trip. See, just when you think you're getting it going, side trip you go, everybody. Side quest. Okay, and again, we got Fix It going on out here, everybody, which we're doing. Let's go ahead and figure out where our AI limiters are and why they're not going in the dimensional depot. Kind of felt like they were somewhere around here. High-speed connectors, supercomputers, oscillators. I don't see any of them. Again, look at all this spaghetti. Eventually, you'll run out of these resources. You absolutely will. What are we making over here? Adaptive units. There's a lot of spaghetti going on here. But again, I don't need more than what I need, right? Control. Yeah, there's the AI limiters there. So AI limiters are coming in from not there. No. No AI. Oh, they were just in a box? Huh. did I just put them in there? Huh. There's nothing connected. I think I might have disconnected those. There's nothing over here. Hey, this is the problem with spaghetti, everybody. It's not really well organized, and thus it's hard to find where the heck you were doing the thing weeks ago. Well, we'll make some more if we have to. Oh, there they are. Okay, so AI limiters here. And I've run out of AI limiters, but I can just go ahead and snag some out of here and just let it build some more. Oh, I got way too much. Oh, I forgot to take care of that box, too. I bet you there's a box somewhere. All right, there we go. Yeah, it's got AI limiters. They're in here. We're just not running them into the dimensional depot. So, do we have enough for dimensional depot? Wow, we have enough for 13 dimensional depots. Sweet. And what we'll do is we'll just run a portion of this up into the depot, and that will keep our depot nice and supplied with those AI limiters. All right, now we should have enough to do our mega extractor again. Yes, okay, there we go. Easy. Again, since we already had the process set up, we can just go ahead and let it do its thing. We're going to head back over this way. Not that way, this way. Look how we got that nicely labeled and everything. Cool. Okay. So again, we want to do this. But first we want to actually put the extractor in. I almost forgot to do that part. Let's do an MK3 extractor. And again, just aim at the node, everybody, and that will line that up. If you notice how perfectly my stuff is lined up, everybody, what I do is I use this bar here. Oops. Thought I pressed 7. There we go. I use this bar here to line it up. And what you do is you hold down Control, and it will snap to that bar. Now, if it goes, what I do is I try to get underneath there. There's actually multiple ways of doing this, but I try to get underneath there and go the other way. See how it's going toward it and not away from it? So if you have that problem, just hold down Control and rotate it the other way, like this. And again, you want it to be right in the center of it. You left click, just so it pops out just a little bit here, and then you go 1, 2, 3, 4, and that will perfectly line up this to the world grid. In fact, I'll probably just do it just to show you, though I don't have to. I could have just used that grid there. Another thing, the extraction grid, not the world grid. But if you want to see what the world grid is, you can go ahead and put one down like that, and we can kind of adjust this for the world grid. Now I'm going to go ahead and take this out for a minute here, and just run another one kind of off to the side out of the way. There we go. And so I can run it more to the world grid to help it align to this side, which is where we're going to be using the world grid. Or I could have it go more this way and then align that way as well. But we're going to go ahead and do all the extraction here, and we're actually going to stack all of the storage up above it. And all it needs to do is extract the sulfur. There is no sulfur conversion here, though I totally could if I wanted to. Might add it later. We'll see. We'll see. But again, we can go ahead and use that box. I'm going to move that. Let's move it over this way a little bit further. Kind of out of the way. Holding down Control. And just so we see the angle of the box. And then we can go ahead and match that to the extractor angle, the miner angle. Now, you're not going to see this anywhere else, everybody. I came up with this when the game first came out a very long time ago. And so if anybody else is doing it, you know you saw it here first. Because the way they used to do it, everybody, and the way that still some people do it, because, you know, old habits die hard, even if you find something better, is they used to take the little road barrier. And they put that in there like that, and then you would take your foundations, and then you would snap your foundations in there and whatnot. But the problem is that it doesn't actually fit in the foundation. If you look at the end of the foundation, this thing is hanging outside the foundation. So if you want to put a wall there or something, it would actually clip through the thing, which I don't like, and that's why I never do that. See, it actually clips through the wall. And again, it's too close to the edge of the wall. You don't want that. That sucks. That sucks, and also has so many extra steps you got to do to make that work. that it's kind of a waste of time. So what you want to do is you want to get, again, the metal beam, aim it right here, hold down control, rotate it in, make sure it's in the center. Left click, turn around here where you can see the thing. Now the yellow is the starting point. Then 1, see when it turns blue? 2, 3, and 4. And basically that's 4 meters, which is the width of a foundation. And then you take a foundation, you snap it to this, and then now you've got this perfect alignment of your extractor and this. Now, depending on which way you turn it, you'll want to do it after you put it down and then find that angle, and it will automatically do whatever angle you're at as well. So yeah, it's like double the awesomeness all at the same time. So you can see that I've turned this in a different direction than the way I had it before. So I put the thing down, align that direction, and then it's more aligned with the world grid. Not perfectly, but you can just put the world grid down and go with that as well. I just don't like the fact that the thing is going to be offset one way or another. And you can just easily put a line that would then, of course, snap to the world grid and then run along the world grid. But I like to take it to a whole nother level and use multiple different grids. You have the extraction grid and you have the world grid, and you're interacting between both of those, because why not? Why not do both, right? All right, now that we have the grid, we no longer need that thing in the way. We're going to go ahead and bring this foundation up just a bit here to basically allow us to align our blueprint. And so what we're going to do is we're going to go 3 back, like so, and then we're just going to put this back in again, even though I could have just left it there, but you get the idea. And then we're going to put that right back in above the node. And I like to be a bit off the node. I don't like to see the actual node itself underneath there. And then you can see it's a pure node. All right, and then we'll remove the foundations, because what we're going to do is we're going to build around this. And we'll widen this out that way. And then we'll bring up our extractor blueprint right here. Flip this around the other way. We'll hit H to nudge that into position. And now, if we look at it, we should be able to see that the actual extractor, if we build it properly, because it's perfectly between 2 foundations, it's not overlapping or underlapping the other way. It fits perfectly inside our blueprint. And now, we've aligned it to the grid of the extractor, everybody. Every extractor is on its own grid. Even if you have 2 of them right next to each other, everybody, they'll be in 2 separate grids. They do not match up. So this is a way of aligning it in 1 move. 1 move, you just saw it. Now, if you only learned one thing in my stream, everybody, that's the thing to learn, because that's next level, everybody. That's mega building. That's awesome. So there we go. And then, of course, you can see that this particular one is way more embellished than the other one that was there. This one also has a feature of letting us know if we are in overflow. And we also have the power to turn this on and off remotely, because we do have a switch right here. So we're going to go ahead and go right here, and we'll say pure sulfur. Right there. And we'll come back and rename it. But it will show up in my circuit breaker right here. And then I usually put stuff that's just, extraction. That's not for actually power. More in the lower groups. And in the higher groups here, this is all for power extraction. So you never want your power to go off, right? You don't want these to go off last. And stuff like this sulfur, that could go off. I forget what I'm using it for right now, but it's okay. We'll put it right there, and then we'll be able to control the power on and off. Now, we want to make sure that the way that you're running the power is not just directly into the thing, it'll always be on. But you want to run it right here. Now, I actually want to revamp this power and the way that it works, and I'm going to actually take this power and connect it to the spiral, and it will actually come up the spiral and then connect over here via the train tracks, right? So the train tracks themselves will become what powers this over here. Because what we're going to do is create a station over here. That's right, a little station that can collect this. So what we might do is we might turn the station this way, and then on top of the station we're going to put some storage that we can put down in there. But we got to, readjust nature a little bit here. This is fun every single time, just blowing stuff up, everybody. Hey, what's up, Sarah and Sam? Thanks for coming and hanging out. You like my new hat? You can thank Dragon Wolf for my silly hat, by the way. But for right now, by the way, everybody, we're just going to go ahead and run some power over here for a minute, and then that will go here. And then let's make sure the power switch is on. It is, and then we will hear it start up. Now, this right here is an automatic visual overflow, meaning that it's going to go ahead and extract it, run it around here. If it is an overflow, it'll fill this left side. If it's not an overflow, it'll just keep flowing up until it does get to overflow, and then I can just look at it and say, oh, that's an overflow, right? It just gives me a visual clue. Now, I do need to remember to go in here and add a little bit of this. Now, again, remember, everybody, if you are a Patreon supporter of $1 or more, you can actually get these blueprints over there and use them yourself. Again, you can just follow my example here on the stream and use them in your next build. In fact, you can even make them even better in your build from all the things you learn. There we go. See, it's in overflow right now because it's not running anywhere. But what we want to do is we want to build some storage up above and then run that into the train. Now, one of the things we also might want to do is turn the train this way and have the train come in from this direction. We know where it's going to end up over here, though it might end up a little different if we do turn it. So we could have it come down, and we're going to need a little bit of room here to have it go into the train station. And we'll go, let's say, 1.5 in like this. Yeah, and I would, okay. I would think this stuff out first, ahead of time. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and put in our train track just to test it. So our train's coming down, and then it is gonna go 1/2 foundation, and then 1 full foundation, so it ends up being 1.5, and then it's gonna turn and go this way. We could have it turning here, but it starts to get a little awkward when you're doing it from a down angle, and this definitely needs to go wider because it needs to go over here. Again, that's what we're testing here. There we go. Again, 2 this way, 2 that way, and then it would end up on a straight here, which is most likely where we want our train station. I'm just going to build out the straight side. And again, I'm going to build out this side down to here. And if we did this right, that should just go ahead and curve to there. Oh, no, it's got to be back even further. We might want to finish the edge here, but that's not going to be good. You'll see why here. I'm going to go ahead and run this here. And then when I go to curve here, you'll see that it cuts into the foundation, which I don't really like. I don't like it when it does that. So again, we'll want to adjust for that by moving it out 1 more. And then our corner here is going to go like this into the station. And then what we'll do is we'll have a turnaround that way that turns back around and then ends up in the spiral. If we want to, or it could just go ahead and go back up the track and then come back down and whatnot. So again, we'll have multiple ways that it can go depending on what station it's going to, where it's dropping the stuff off, all of that stuff. Because what's going to happen is we're going to have this spiraling up, and this one's going to come this way and then connect into this track as well. So we'll have multiple trains running along this track, the sulfur train, the extraction of other resources as well. Including oil and coal, which is the main thing that we're working on right now. But as we go along, we're going to be revamping, obviously, some of our stuff. All right, so that looks pretty good. So let's not do this because that sucks. And let's do it this way, where we go ahead and go 1/2 foundation, full foundation. Over here, we're going to go 2 back from the corner, so right here, like so. And then we'll just make a segment. And then we'll do this. And there we go. Much nicer. Much nicer. Not, dipping into the foundation. Beautiful arc there. And again, we can also have this go straight if we wanted to. And connect into the second line that's going to be back here. If we wanted to. Back we could do something like this. Just put this in first. Do thing there. We could do something more like this and build in the arc going the other way with a Y junction. See, it looks like a Y. Right? Very cool, everybody. Again, this game is awesome. And then again, goes straight and then into the spiral way over there. And again, we're doing that so that it doesn't run into the wall or here, and we'll build big old awesome looking supports that hold that up and all of that stuff over time. All right, so we've got a general idea of where we want our blueprints to go and where we want them to start and finish. So we're going to go ahead and do this. Take this out, and this is when things get really cool, everybody. Again, we'll go 2 back, which is right here. This is where things get super cool, and that's when we have our blueprints already done. And we have a bunch of train stuff in here, but I also have them in my hotbar down here, so I'm just going to go ahead and utilize them in the hotbar. I'm going to press number 2, which is the train entrance. And so we're going to go ahead and just align that up to that train entrance. Like this. And there we go. And then we're going to need some more tree readjustment. And yes, we're going to have this hanging off the side here, everybody. It's going to be pretty cool. I love it just randomly shooting down there and see what I get. Okay, and then so this again is a blueprint. It's called a modular blueprint. That's where, you know, of course, you can just snap them together like Legos. So we're going to go ahead and do the next one, which is the train cars. Now, this is a freight platform because sulfur is a freight. We're going to hit H. Now, the freight, I've noticed that the freight ones get kind of messed up if you have the freight and the train station separate in your blueprints. So what I do is I put it in, I take one of them out, I put it back in, and then it connects itself to the main train station. So just keep that in mind, that if you are doing this, that's going to be pretty awkward. And again, we're going to go pretty quick now. Again, if you'd like to see me build these blueprints, everybody, you can check it out on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/KismetBP. We're going to hit H there. I'm going to nudge this into position. Oh, wrong way. Other way. Make sure that it does line up. Careful, if I walk forward, I'm going to fall because it's not sturdy yet. There we go. Very nice. And then one of the things we can do is we can go ahead and go to the station here, if it lets me. Come on. Go out here. Oh, it's already connected down here. That's why. We can go into here and we can just use this power. Run this back here. A little far, a little far. Run this off to the side for a minute while we are working here. Just tie this right into that power that we had down here. There we go. Now, all these train tracks just got electrified, which means now I get to float around, do whatever I need to do. Then we'll go ahead and put the end cap on here, which is number 6 on my little bar over there. And we're just going to nudge this into position. Oh, have I been doing my auto connect? I don't think I had it on auto connect. We better do that again. I just realized I didn't have an auto connect, but that's okay. It's real easy. You can just go ahead and take those back out again. What it's going to do is auto connect the train lines together. So again, look how easy it is with blueprints to take that out, put it back in. There we go. Now I see my auto connect working. Again, we'll put in our stations there, and it also will auto connect the hypertube. So it'll auto connect both the train tracks and the hypertube at the same time. And then over here, whee. Quite aligning. Let's go over here. Get out of auto connect. Default. Yeah, doesn't want to align now. Alright. Is that how it is? Come on. You got this. Nope. Try it again. Blue platform. Oh, we're doing train platform. it's not letting me align it at the end there like it just did a minute ago. And I keep losing power. So we're going to go ahead and connect another power line here. Kind of out here at the end. If I can get over there and put this train station in. There we go. Sometimes a little awkward. Little awkward to get that to go. Alright, there we go. Let's see if it's aligned. Looks like it's up just a little bit. Page down. Page up. Nope, it's not aligned, so I'm taking it out again. And sometimes you really have to finagle these blueprints to get them to do what you want them to do. Let's try that. And watch that vertical alignment as well. And then we're going to go ahead and switch our build modes as well. R. Now we're in auto connect mode. Now it's going to auto connect all of those train lines. Otherwise, it'll just come up and just go right off the train lines and then right down into the thing. Yeah, watch out for that. That's not good. All right, and then over here we are going to put in our number 6, which is our turnaround. You can see the tracks now lining up. And like so. Looks good. Vertically good. All right, let's line that up. And we're going to reconnect our train power back over here temporarily. Now eventually won't need this connection because it'll be tied into the primary base, and that actual power will be coming from over here and then running up this spiral and then running along here and then along all the train tracks that we're doing. But look how easily I just built a cool train station, everybody. Pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. And I put 3 of them here. I'm not sure how many we need, so we might need to adjust that one more time before we get too far into it. But right now it's doing 480, but that's not enough, everybody. Boom. We want to go big mama time. Throw that away. 1,200 per minute. So if we take 1,200 and we divide it by 3, right? And we can just hit N for quick search, and we can say 1,200 divided by 3 is 400. So that's a bit less than, or a bit more than what I like to do in my train cars. So I'm going to say by 300. And that's better because that means I need 4 train cars to make it happen. So I can very easily adjust my my station by going in yet again and just removing that section of the blueprint. And then I can go in and put in some more freight platforms right over here. And I'm going to go out of blueprints here to default. There we go. Again, sometimes it gets really awkward. Put those in, but we'll get it going. So we're going to put in some more freight platforms like so. Now this particular freight platform is going to be modified because I don't need all of these other freight platforms. So I'm going to try to go to default mode. Here we go. And we're just going to remove all of this stuff that we don't need. Come on, there we go. And we'll just take all this out and we'll readjust all of this to work with our station. Man, using the hover pack is awesome. Makes it nice and easy to set up this stuff that's hanging off this cliff right now. All right, so now we have 3, right? Now I want to put the station back in again. So again, we'll put that in yet again. And sometimes you might have to do it multiple times, everybody, until you get it just the way you need it to be. Wow, it's been 30 minutes already. Apparently it has. To get it the way you need it to be, and so we're going to nudge it in. I'm always watching the vertical because very easily the vertical gets messed up. It's definitely on how you're snapping on the side. You can make it go up a little bit, and then when you nudge it, it doesn't nudge it. You can also hold down Control to nudge more in more detail to really get that in there. But there we go. There's our station. Okay, station in. Did I tell it to auto connect? I don't think I did. Oh boy, I'm in a mess today. Hold on, got distracted. Let's do that again. Let's just get it right. If we're gonna do it. Let's get it right. let's see. Yeah, train platform. Yeah, and sometimes it just doesn't want to connect right. Okay, there we go. Now we can hit R to switch to auto connect so that we make sure that those are connected. Did I auto connect this? Doesn't matter anyway. I'm going to take this little segment out of here in the long run. If it makes really tiny segments, I'll take them out, but actually that'll be fine. But I'm going to take this one out just so that these platforms line up and work with the station. I've noticed that that does kind of mess that up. I can hit H to get that to work. It should work. No. Try it again. Done it before. There's an object that's making it clip. Oh, there is a train track there. There we go. From the last time I connected it. Okay, so that should go in there, and that should make this train station work properly. Okay, so now we have 3 of them, or 4 of them. 4 of them is a good default for a 1200 extraction. And again, I set everything to be 300, whether it's fluids or whether it's extraction. And that's just because it just makes it easier when you're trying to keep your throughput very high. But very easily, your throughput can get messed up. All right, where is our actual connection over here? And once again, going way back here to connect this again. Many times as it takes, everybody. Many times it takes. There we go. All right, now we have ability to go there, and you can see it just instantly built the whole entire station for us, including the hypertube, the block signals, all of the railings, and all of that stuff. And again, the hypertube coming through here. Now, because I added this other segment here, I will need to fix this, but I want to fix it anyway because sometimes it doesn't look that great. So I want to just go ahead and fill that in very nicely there. And then, again, now I'm using the tracks as a ability to float. And you can see I can float way out here. And again, we'll do all the supports and stuff for this later. I say do the supports last, everybody, because it might be like what I just did and took it out and put it in, took it out, put it in. And then we want to auto-connect over here. We'll hit H. Make sure that's nice and lined up. Looks good. Into there. Okay, and then it's just a matter of running this line that way. We're all good. Now over here, we want to go ahead and add a storage up above here, so it does have the ability to backlog some of this. So I'm just going to run that basic wall way up like that. Now this actually is a 3x3 grid here. So we want to find the center of the grid, but the blueprint that goes on top is a 6x6. So it doesn't actually have a real center. I mean, it does if you put it in the middle of the 6x6. But if you want it to be lined up, it's not going to be exactly center. And that's okay. That's okay. We'll live with it. And again, we want to find where this one is right about there. And then we'll just bring this up just a little bit. Say something like that. Take a look at it. Yeah, it looks good. And then we're going to widen this out a bit. That way. Okay, so this is the front of this, and then we want to do, this is actually 4 long, by the way, but 3x3 in the center. And find the center of this. So this would be the center that way, and then we'll go 3 more this way, and then this would be 2 that way, to this way, and then you have to decide what side are you going to favor. Are you going to favor this side, or are you going to favor that side? And that's so the center of my build here will have an offset. So I'm going to offset it a bit back this way and a bit back that way. So that means it's going to be 3 this way, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then this way, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I'll put supports along the back edge. and then actually use this building right here as the actual support that's holding it up. Now sometimes I go, it's a little too low. I'd like it to be up a bit higher, so I feel like on this one, go ahead and make that storage just a little higher, like that. And so that brings it up another level. Allows us to take all this back out again. There we go. And that just gives me more room for the support under there to make it look cooler. And then we want to go ahead and move this forward by 1. Right here. And then we'll go this way. Match up to that edge that way. And then match up to this edge. And we can just take this out. Take all these out. Again, these are just for us to help align it. And then once we align it, we can then use our blueprints. And of course, we have some blueprints for storage right down here, in which we can go ahead and use. But we also have one that is our main one. So we're going to go storage to our mega storage here. I forget which one I was using. Well, that's not mega storage. That's MK2. That's not it. It's in here. This one. Yes, MK3 blueprint. Yep. Okay, so now what we'll do is we'll aim it at the edge of this over here. And we will put it on default. Like this. And we'll aim the front of this way. There we go. And you can see that it perfectly lines up to those because I just happen to know that it is 6 across. And then when it lines up, you'll see that it sits relatively in the center, but a little bit favoring this way because it has an extra block. Then if you had 5, it'd be 2 and 2, and then the 5th one would be in the center, and that center would line up. So MK2 is a little bit easier to center because of just their size. But that's probably pretty good. Let's go ahead and go with that. Then we'll just take out this landing here. That was just for alignment. We'll take out the wall. Also just for alignment. And there's our storage. Very nice. And so this is set up to work with this particular extraction. So again, these are set up in modular style, so they work together. So I'm going to run this up. It's actually smarter to do this one first and then run it up so that when you connect it, it will automatically connect that right into there. Now, if it works, we'll see that the overflow side is now empty, and then this side is now flowing up into our boxes. Let's go see. Oh, yeah. There it goes. Look in between. Oh, yeah. It's starting to fill them boxes up. Nice. And we also have it so we can flow it upwards if we want to. Then we also have an output back here that we can tap into and run that wherever we want it to go, like way over there. So I'm just going to go ahead and run this out on this side, like so. And then temporarily we're going to go ahead and do default. Actually, probably a little bit further around. Got a better idea. We could actually run it under. Now. Run it actually under the foundations here that we're going to be working with, just to get it out of the way. And then we can tap it back in over there. So our sulfur will just go right back to running like it did before, right? Because we already had that set up, meaning it's going to go back and go into whatever process I have it using over there. Except for now, it's coming out at 1200 instead of whatever it was before. So there we go. All right, that's cooking, everybody. That's really cooking. So that's going to run a ton of that out, and then also backlog a bunch of it up there as well. And then, of course, we'll utilize that more later on. This is where we start coming in and embellishing. You don't have to do this part, everybody. This part's just the fun part, where you come in and you just put a big old support right here, and then I'll put one underneath. And then I like to do a nice dark support like that, so it'll fit right under there. Now, the problem is you can see that it is cutting into this one here. If we go inside, and if we look, oh, there is a wall there that doesn't need to be there. If we go inside and we look, we could see that. I mean, it doesn't really matter if you're not going to be in here, but it is actually cutting into the foundation up above it. So the way we fix that is you go ahead and just put this one in first on the top side. I'm going to hit H to try to line it up. Like so. And looking at it from both sides just so it doesn't end up being offset. There we go. And then I can do the other thing the other way like this. And then what it does is it pushes down into the thing here. But there's another way of doing it where you aim this at the top of this, and then they both overlap like that, as you can see. Or you can just take this top part out and then just take your big concrete pillar frame and then do something like that where it is just holding it directly, and then this is the support down there, which I think I like much better. So again, add some carbon steel to those, make those look like they're part of this, and there we go. First support is in. Then what we want to do, of course, is to go ahead and add some supports. Now I like to put mine in the corner, and then like this. There's some presents falling in the background. And then like that, very nice. And then again, we'll take this. And we'll zoom this down. Of course, this thing's in the way. We'll go up by 1. And let's take this out now. And just run kind of out of the way over here. And re-bring that power over there. There we go. So now you can see I've got that support going. And then over here, all the way down, and then 1 up from the ground, and then we'll pick this up, put that there, snap that under there. And now the building itself is acting as a support, and then it has 2 supports in the back, right? Can very easily teeter off the side, but because we're using space metal, we're good. We need some more explosive rebar here. Having too much fun with it. And then now we're going to go ahead and eliminate these trees away from our base. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. We got a cool train station. We got a bunch of storage that's currently backlogging. We put it back into the process while we're building, while we're working on stuff, because this train doesn't exist yet. It doesn't have anywhere to go. Or anything like that yet, but we'll get into it as well. So now what we need is we need a curve here, right? We need a curve that is a dual lane curve, and that goes at this angle that we've set here. Now one of the things I do have is the blueprint that just snaps right in the back of this. Let me load that up first. Snaps right in the back of this, so we can just take out of here, and then we'll go ahead and use our flat support blueprints like so. I'm gonna hit H, and then again page down, nudge with the arrow keys, page down again, and there we go. So now we have the same look as what we already had before. I can also say auto connect. So now it's going to auto connect into, again, this is the next level stuff, everybody. Auto connect into the hypertube area that we've already set up over there. Now we need to go into a curve, and we're going to have some problems with this curve because things are going to get tricky right over here. But same thing over here. We're going to go ahead and just widen this out, and we're going to use the same blueprint on this side. Again, using blueprints is awesome. I like to turn it on default because it's sometimes a little easier to line up to the foundations. It's all a little awkward no matter what you do, but after a while you just get used to the awkwardness and then you adapt to it. Like that. Okay, notice I'm not using the auto connect because we're going to have to work our magic here. Now we're going to take these out, and we're going to utilize these ones here. Like so, just to give it the same style and look. And then we already have a blueprint also for our angles there too. So we've got our angle riser here if we want to start with an angle, or we can just put the flat into an angle. And I kind of feel like we want to just go ahead and do our leave it flat and then into an angle, because again, because of the curve edge here, we want to make sure that we do have the ability to make this corner. So again, this should go 2 back, so really right there. We're going to probably need to take this out, just so we got this like this. And this side, again, these are all adaptable blueprints. That's why I made them the way I made them. Yeah, so this can come down and stop here, and then go into the curve, which is going to give us a perfect curve. Much nicer. Okay, so again, these are all adaptable to whatever you're doing. So let's go ahead and put that in, and then nudge that over, nudge it back, and page up, and there we go. All right, very nice. And so off we go. Again, very cool. Again, we spent a lot of time figuring out the logistics of all this and getting all this stuff to work. Ooh, I don't like this. I don't like that. That does not go down far enough. It's kind of on the edge of the foundation there too. Again, this is only temporary. We'll rework all of our lines here in a moment. There we go. All right, just to keep that functioning, keep that working. We're going to let that go there. And then we've already figured out that that this will reach that same distance as all of this, and that's why we did this kind of template to get an idea of what the span distance is. That's going to help us as well. Looks super clean, right? Yes, that's the cool part, is that it looks clean, it looks organized, and it's going to look awesome in your base. So there we go. And then we'll go ahead and do this. Now, I like when I go into a corner here to set this to curve, because when you're in there riding it, it's really fun. And it shoots you down the thing. Very, very fun. Oh, and I forgot to auto-connect this. My bad. No worries. No worries. Now, this actually goes down and stops right there, which is not where I want it to stop. And a lot of times you'll see that I will just readjust what I'm doing. As opposed to, you know, reinventing the wheel every single time. So what I'll do is I'll go here, and then I'll just bring this down so it's at a half point, like so. Same thing with the other direction. And we need to put these in. Yeah, we're gonna have to move that back by 1, but looks good so far. And so this is gonna come, again, I'm working with the outside one. This is the return one on the left side, and this will be the incoming side on this left, and on that right, or that right, depending on where we are, or that left. Basically, it's going to come down, it's going to turn into here. But we need to back this segment up a bit so that when this comes down, it'll be fine. I'll show you. Let's do the harder part, which is the inside part. So we're going to have this come in and go here. Right, so we got to go 2 here, and then we got to go 2 back. So really, this has got to end up right here. But that segment is too small. So we want to go ahead and make this all into one line. I don't like making smaller segments. I like it to be one nice, beautiful segment. And then if we did this right, when we go like this, it should, boom, just go right into that curve. Now, obviously, it goes into the railings. We'll have to adjust all of that. But there we go. Beautiful, perfect curve there. And then here on this one, same thing over here. We'll go ahead and bring it to here. Then we want to bring it forward a little bit to right there. But that's not going to really work. So what we want to do is probably back this up even more so. And we're going to go in the opposite direction here where we take this and we run this up so it's 1.5. Like that, and then see what we get. That should go. Oh, no, I gotta do it the other way. Sorry, my bad. Duh. The other way, like this. This here to 1.5 to here, and then 1/2 at the bottom, and then a full one there. Again, still not bad on the lift. The lift would be fine. And then this, there it is. There it is. I told you we'd get it. All right, so again, we have the incoming and the outgoing line. And really, that's the hardest part, everybody, is working on those corners and working on the transitions of different directions. That's the toughest part. But once you get that going, you're good. Man, what did I do with my little controller? It's starting to get a little chilly in here. Hold on, everybody. Be right back. Cold, it's hot, it's cold. Darn weather can't make up its mind. All right, so there we go. And now we are going up this angle. And again, we'll just bring this back to where it was before, right over here. And then these two segments don't stop at the same point, but that's okay because this is a kind of tighter angle, and then this is a wider angle. And that is awesome. That's a save if I've ever seen it right there. Let's go. A train spiral. Save it over that one. Nice. And it's auto-saving as well. But that turned out awesome. Looks great. Everything in here very nice. Now, again, you can see that the thing is flashing, saying, hey, this isn't working. Well, duh, it's not plugged into anything. Let's go over here and set up our hypertube connections. So, again, we have the ability to turn off these hypertubes remotely. And we can call this sulfur. HT sulfur, so hypertube sulfur. There we go, and then we go into our circuit breaker. We can see we have HT sulfur, and we're going to go ahead and have that. Now, my transport system, I like that to be part of kind of the power system. Of course, power system most important, and then the hypertubes are up in that higher priority group because this way you can travel if you start having trouble with your power. So we're going to go ahead and turn the sulfur on. The hypertube sulfur, and then we're going to give it a try. Here we go. Make sure that everything's connected. You always want to test your stuff just to make sure it's all connected. If it wasn't connected properly, it would just we would just drop out of the hypertube. Then the same thing with our train. Train direction is going to be like this, and where the train's coming in this side. Perfect. Right up that way. All right, very nice. Man, I'm good at what I do. All right, if I do say so myself. All right, let's go ahead and just finish this up now. We've got these kind of things where we just switch back and forth and back and forth. So what I do is I go 2 of these and then I put a support in. Really, it's whatever you want it to be. It doesn't actually affect the gameplay depending on if you have supports or not. You can just have it floating. I've done it many times. Oh, I have this going in the wrong direction. It's going to go the other way. Arrow the other way. Like this. No? Did I do these in the wrong order? Did I do them in the wrong order? Totally possible, or I just need to back this up. Thought I did this one first. This is reverse. This is called reverse. Yeah, no, I did do it right. It doesn't want to snap that one in there because the lines are so close. Now this one we could just put in there. Again, it's supposed to be, it's in this direction. Yeah, those are set up to alternate. Yeah, in this particular spot, see how it's red? That means the segment isn't long enough. It needs to be 1.5 foundations. It's not long enough, so when I'm going this way, it actually needs to be in the other order. Because I have it actually in order that I normally do it down below there. Because there is an order of when I'm running it down and an order when I'm running it up. And I could try to switch it the other way, but that's not going to work. So what we want to do is potentially take this part out. Just take these tracks out here. We'll just leave the segments here at the bottom. And then we'll go reverse second. So we'll put this in here. And we'll do this. Which obviously we'll need to adjust that. And then yeah, we're going to need to go in reverse order. Go to do that. Okay, no worries. Oh, and we need to readjust this segment. Take these other segments. Actually, I think we were fine on that segment. And then do what we did on the other one and just readjust how these segments are. Get my fingers to cooperate here. And again, it doesn't quite look like they're lining up though. This one doesn't look like it's at the proper level, which means that this one's not at the proper level either. Let's do that again. Yeah, there's something definitely funky there. Yeah, because this one's a flat one. Yes. So again, we'll get it. We'll get it. Don't worry. We'll keep working at it. We're going to turn the auto connect on all these other modes off so we can kind of align this a bit better. Sometimes it's just so awkward. Oh, they got to make it so awkward. All right, much better. There we go. You can see it's at that higher angle, which is where it should match up. All right, there we go. You can see it just matches up nicer. And this should just go right in there. Like so, and auto connect those together. And then this here might need to move back further. Yeah, this needs to move back one to here so we can make this angle. And this one we'll just do it here. Notice I didn't auto connect it because I'm manually controlling the way that that angle goes. Okay, looks good. And then because we are going up at an angle, we're going to use our angled support here. H. And page down, page down. That is not an angled support. Try that again. There we go. There we go. Page down, page down. And it should overlap it on the top a bit. That's how those things work. They kind of overlap over the top of the previous one. If it doesn't look like it's overlapping, then it's in the wrong spot. And there we go. There's our support. And then now we know what our order is. We're going to go ahead and do some more auto connecting here. Like so. Now we're going to do number 8. I'll connect that together. Number 7. Again, we already figured out the angle before. So we know that our angle is not going to run into the mountain, except it's actually going to sit right on it perfectly on that edge, as you can see. Very nice, but we need to take all this other stuff out of the way, obviously. Blueprint mode, take that out. And then remove all of this. And again, we can do without our nitrogen gas for right now. Okay. Not highlighting. Individually, I guess. Okay, there we go. And again, we're losing power here. I can see that my character is dipping down. Let's go ahead. Oh, we got to move this anyway. Get this over here. Tap that into there. And then get the top side of this. It's already connected, so I have to take this out. Connect this one to there, and then this one was connected to that previous one, which we'll put over there. And we'll relocate nature. Not in our way. Same thing over here. Get out of the way so it's easier for us to run stuff. And there we go. Okay, it's all looking good. And again, you just jump off, leap of faith right there. Gotta love it. Okay, and then we did 1 here. 1 there, 2, and then we have our support. And then 1 here. And now we're doing our other line again. Right in there. Yeah, there we go. See, it's auto-connecting, and it's auto-connecting up here too. So we want to make sure we're doing our order correctly. So all that stuff is auto-connecting through there. This is still going up. And then again, nudging it in position, and this is just rinse and repeat at this point. Oh, I like how that's just sitting on the ground perfectly. Awesome. And then here, edge that right there. Feel like we're pretty close to being where we want to flatten out. Yeah, flatten out there. And that's a little different than this, but you know, we're making it come from the world grid, so we want to make sure that it is what we want it to be. And at the height we want it to be, and so on and so forth. So we are going to go ahead and do that. And then now we're going to be doing our straight pieces. Yeah, that's not the right one. We got to go reverse in this direction. This one first. Page down. You can see it's not quite right, so I'm going to control page up, and then you can see now it's aligned. And then you can see it's nice and straight. Now we're coming up. It auto-connected that curve, auto-connected the hypertube all the way up to there, and there we go. Now it's just a matter of doing flat stuff all the way over there as well. Man, time is flying by. It's been 4 hours now. Time is flying by. Big time. Wow. Actually, it's 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours. Now again, everybody, gift the subs do extend the stream time, so we'll be going a little bit longer as we go. And again, we're going to start slow, and I'll stream for as long as you guys want to stream. Again, you can gift subs to the chat, and I add that to the time. All right, that looks perfect. Now, again, you really just want to get this part down, the gist of what you're doing, pretty great. And then, of course, over here toward our spiral, we could just go ahead and say do a nice support out here to help us transition into the spiral, and then also hold up everything that we're doing up here and make it look cool. Also a vital factor in really everything that you're doing. There we go, and then we can run that support down to hold this thing up. It might hit those tracks. Where's that at? Might hit those tracks down there, so I might run it down there, but then wait till I readjust those tracks. 100% chance I'm going to be redoing all those tracks and everything down there. And then same thing again. We're going to go like this. Line that up. Go into auto connect. Now these supports are going to be way up here. I could have it come down into the spiral, but I kind of rather leave it straight and then adjust that spiral as we go. And again, this is going to be the incoming and outgoing. This is where it really gets tricky, where you have to readjust and potentially go up or under. Again, this is the return side, so again, it's going to come down that way into here, and then go like this. And run out of there. Now, to get to that side, if it was coming from this direction, is the tricky part, because we want it to go basically like this. But if we do that, some trains are going to start crashing into each other. So what we can do is we can make this one be up or down, or this one be up or down, and have it go up and then come down into the thing over the train tracks itself. So yeah, we'll think about that for a minute, and probably more saving would be a good idea. Or train spiral. Again, it is auto saving as well, but I'm just going to keep saving over that one, just to have a separate save. All right, everybody, good time for a little break. We're going to go ahead and bring some more words on stream while we think about what we want to do on that, whether we want to go up, over, or under. Whatnot. Kind of feeling maybe an over. Yeah, maybe on the return track and over, and I could then send it way off to the side and have it come back and over, and then this way would be back that way. We get all those logistics figured out here in just a second, but first we're going to go ahead and set up some words on stream for you guys to play while I take a little bit of a break. I'm going to try to really work on my health, everybody. Really working on these breaks so that my feet don't turn black like they've been doing. And because I'm an old man, my doctor's like, you got to take a break or you're going to have some sort of problem with your feet and then you won't be able to walk. And I'm like, all right. I've been streaming too much. All right, here we go, everybody. We're going to start it up. And I'll be back in just a bit. I'm back, everybody. Back in my Kiss Kringle hat. Thanks, everybody, for being here. I see you guys are working together here. Let's go ahead and do one more of these. Let's do it together, everybody. See if we can get all of them. Don't just make one or two people in the chat. Do it all, everybody. Let's go. Now, remember, everybody, these giveaways that are running in the background, everybody, they could be worth $200. They could be worth the whole collection of games or a game and a bunch of DLC. It could also be, a really nice game. It could be a $60, $80 game or a $40 or a $5 game. That's why we call it the Random Game Giveaway, and it's open to everybody, so come and join us. Let's go. Mail. Oh, somebody already got mail. Very nice. Let's see. Slam. Really? Slam's not a word? Slam the door? S-L-A-M. Oh, you already got it. I didn't see. There we go. What? It's like salami. Salami? Yes, the X is the wrong one, everybody. Don't use the X. Yeah, they already got it. Thurberg already got it. Man, you guys are so good. Liam. That's a name. Lisa, that's a name too. Oh, wow, doing good. That's definitely an A word right there. A-L-A-S. A-L-A-S. I totally typed that wrong. Alas. Oh, you already got alas. Oh, and Ames. Good. All right, there we go. What do we got? Oh, 3 more to go. Get this 5,000 caps on the line. Let's go, everybody. We can do this. This has got to be an A word or between an A or an L word. That one's got to be between an M and an S word. So what do we got? Just M and S. Yeah, so it's got either M or an S word. Let's try Siam. The other way. S-A-I-M. Let's try, oh, yeah, there we go. 2 more. Oh, so close. But we did get it done, everybody. Fantastic job. Let me go ahead and give you guys a bunch of Kiss caps up in here as well. I don't know why my thing is so incredibly broken. I have to reset it every single time. It sucks. Come on. Like an API problem. With Twitch. Nope. Oh! Sorry. Nope. Gonna stop that one. My bad. Stopping that one. Got to turn the auto thing off. Well, I was trying to give you guys some Kiss caps over here. Come on, button. There we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 caps for being awesome. Let's go ahead and get back into some Satisfactory again. There's a giveaway going right now. It's open to everybody. Remember, you can win some sweet loot here in the stream, as well as some bonus giveaways and other things like that can be unlocked through our Vault Van Life project right over here. A second I find out where that button is. Over this way, right here. There we go. You can, of course, be part of it by donating to the stream. It goes directly to the Vault Van Life project you see up there at the top. And of course, it unlocks those giveaways as we go. And there are multiple pages of giveaways. This is just page 1, as well as you can interact with my Fallout playthrough, which gives you in-game bonuses as well. Again, if you do donate gifted subs, those go toward extending the stream. So there you go. There you go. So let's keep on keeping on. And this is looking good over here. All right. Now, we got all that figured out. We know what we want to do. We got this going. Backlogging up there and running out there. Look at that, everybody. That's still backlogging there. That is so backlogged. Nice. How are we doing over here, though? Is this just running out? It sure is. So that's also backlogging in all of these boxes in here as well. Hey, I like these are dropping up here on the top. So it's going to start backlogging into the boxes. Yeah, look at this. Now, somewhere there's a box, by the way, of me dropping all of this stuff. It's down here. I got to go down there and because it does like the region, it'll just drop it in a box. So it puts it in one central box. You don't have to go tracking down those boxes. I hate those boxes. I'm glad they at least put it as one box where I don't have to go find 15 different boxes. Whatnot. All right. So there we go. We got that done. Now we just want to go ahead and get the rest of this connected in. Then we want to do our 2 spirals and connect it into the main train line. So let's get this going. Turn the sound back on. Right over here. All right. And here we go into another corner. We gotta finish out this corner. You know what? Let's since we know that's gonna work really well, let's go back and finish out this corner and work on our supports. I'll show you how awesome I got my support set up, where you can put them at any length. And again, they're all modular, so they're easy to add and subtract things as you go. The first thing we want to do is to go over here and remove these railings that are in our tracks here. That, very nice. Maybe this one here too. Walk that back a bit. Oh, and we also got to fix the up and over kind of thing. So this one right here is the easier of the 2 to fix. This one here, which is an incoming line, is better to have that as a primary one, and then the return line is best to have a secondary one, because we can just go right here, and if it was going that way, we could just make it return in this direction. And then we could go ahead and build ourselves a bit of a bridge here to accommodate this. And I would probably take out a bit of this embellishment here, since we're going to be running some lines. Like so. And we'll just extend this out. And then we got to build something that's big enough to go across there. Now, there's no trains coming. And so what I do is I put trains on there just to tell me the actual track direction, ultimately. And then also to get the height of what we're trying to do there. So we'll go ahead and take our glass train tracks here. And just see how many of these do we need to get up above this train. Oh man, we need a bunch. Maybe one more. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. About 8 there. And then we'll go ahead and take this out. Oops, not the last one. Take this part out. And then we'll run a flat foundation over and then back, just to see if it actually goes up and over the train. It does, but man, just barely. So yeah, maybe 9. Let's go to 9. That's a little too close for my taste. I don't like my stuff clipping. And by the way, the reason why they let you clip stuff is they know that most people don't like it. And so instead of them adding a whole bunch of stuff that your computer has to do to calculate all of that, they made it where it doesn't have to do that. Yeah, there we go. That's much better. Yeah, so we're at 9. So we want to go ahead and just backtrack this right to there. Like that. Now, of course, we all obviously wanted to go there, but I seriously doubt that we're going to get that in there. We'd want to start from here. And that's going to probably have to go a little bit beyond and then circle back. And this will go to the spiral. So I'll have it go out and curve into the spiral itself. So this is what we want. So we have to have it kind of loop back and then go like that, which is going to be fun. But again, all this little, embellishment that we're doing is going to be fun when you're riding the train, right? It's not super efficient in the way that we have it running, but it is fun to ride. So we're going to have to go like this and have this turn around and go back that way. Or we could have it go that way, under, and then come back up on that side. Instead of doing this, which is rising up. Well, actually, I have it go down just enough to where it can get under there. Under here, maybe. A lot of stuff in the way to make that work. Again, we'll add all of these Support's in here in a bit. Yeah, actually, I'll probably just use that support. Not that second one. Choices, choices. Fix that a bit. Oh, that's on curve or something weird. What is that like that? Yeah, it's on curve. There we go. What do I want to do? So this is incoming, incoming. I could have it go that way. You know what we'll do is we'll have it go out a little bit. That's even better. Yes. Yeah, I don't think I like flipping back that way. I think if we have it go out a little bit, that would be just fine. And so we can go another one this way. And then we'll have it go out by one. Again, sometimes in the moment you're adapting to, you know, the location. That's basically what we're doing here. It's only got to be one line as well because, again, it's just a return line. So we can take all this out. Like so. Now we need to think about the curves, though. How we're going to do the curves. So this actually needs to go back again, even more so, because we want to have a nice curve here. So we want to go 2 in both directions. Like this would be the corner, and then you would go back by 1, 2, and then 1, 2, and then you put your thing here and put the thing on that side, and then you'd have your curve. And so this probably should go back 1 more so that when we're doing our angle can come up and kind of finish in the center. Maybe 2 more. So that this can finish here, and then 1.5 to here, and then in that corner. So there we go. Again, reverse engineering some of this. Actually, we'll put one of these in first before I take that out. I have to pick it up again. There we go. Again, working in reverse works great. And now you know where to run this. Like so we can just go ahead and dip it back here, right? We can go ahead and tell it, hey, we want to just go ahead and bounce the other way. Bounce out of there, except we're back a little bit further. And again, we'll go ahead and put our angle in, because this is going to be like this, and then halfway into the foundation, and then this is going to go into there, except for that's not a great spot. That's not a great spot to tie that in, because it's not back far enough. And I can see I've got some presents everywhere, number one. And I've got some segments to work with here. So I can take this and try to figure out where I want to do it. Probably one more back. So we'll take these out. It doesn't matter to the other direction, the straight direction, but it does matter to this curve. Like that. There we go. And then this we can just put right back in like that. And so now we have a better connection and a better curve edge where that can just kind of, when it's returning, it can curve out. And then we'll want to, already did the low side, so this will come up here. And then go half foundation, 1.5 foundations. And then forward to here. Oh, it's still not. So we'll want to go the other way. We'll want to go a 1.5 this way, then 1/2 there to 1, and then the rest of this. Much better. Much better, because then when this goes in the turn, it'll be much easier. And then we'll just make a little segment here. Just to show you that we are going to get that curve. See? Get that perfect curve in there. Very nice. Okay, and now we've got to get this to line up with this again. So we'll want to take this. Nope, not that. Foundation, there we go. Again, we're 1.5, and then 1.5 this way, all the way down till it's at 1/2, and then 1.5 foundations, and then connecting in there. Nice, nice, that's good, that's very good. All right, now we have a choice: go to the spiral or go just straight back where we came from, right? And that's what we want, because this one, you know, could be just coming down, grabbing the sulfur. And then just want to run back up there. Though another train might be coming in, and it might want to go this way. And so again, we're using the train station to help switch. Now we could actually just have it just break off of here, by the way. Just break off of here and just go straight in a Y pattern from here over to there as well. We could just cut it off right there. But I want the train station itself to be able to loop back around. So that's looking good. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. All right, now we need to take out these other foundations, and we're going to put in these to match our style. And the same thing here in the corner. And then see, a lot of this stuff is all custom done because you're building it for the moment. You don't want to blueprint too many things, everybody. Otherwise, it just becomes a whole page full of blueprints that you're not using. I blueprint the big stuff, and then I like to do the small stuff myself, especially things like corners and things like that that we'll want to do. All right, and we don't need this anymore. We can back this back up to back there. Very nice. And we got to find ourselves a good spot for a support. Now I do have supports that I can just put down separate from the other ones, which are these ones. There we go. And I can just line those up. Stay right there. I just put them wherever I want, and then use them to run it down here after I blow up these trees. And then use it to run that down. All right, let's go ahead and work on those supports. And see how we like that. Okay, first thing I do is I go ahead and hit F and then middle mouse button to pick that up. Though you can just middle mouse button now. It's an old habit of mine. And then we're going vertical, so we're going to go down here, and we'll go to there. And then we'll go a little bit more, and then we'll go up by 2. There we go. And then notice if I aim at it, it'll automatically rotate it in the same direction. Very, very useful. Like that. And then we also have another one, which is the one that just can sit here at the bottom and go there, snap right underneath there. So I'm going to go ahead. I got to get out of the way, though, and do this. Now, the arrows are, the green arrow is pointing in the direction that it's going. You can see it's now just attached to the side of the foundations there. And it looks like it's holding that up. Pretty cool. Again, they're adjustable depending on the terrain, because the terrain's going to change. And that's going to make it tougher. Now I'm going to take this support out here, this whole part underneath here. We already have one on the other one. Right over here. And again, we're just going to run this one down through that thing. And we're going to say the actual support's down here. We're going to say that we went in and we cut a part out of there to make that work. But you really won't even see that, because what we're going to do is put the rest of them in. And again, they'll all be self-contained like this. So it'll look like we cut that whole edge of the mountain out to accommodate our overall support. And then down here, again, with our support and getting it to aim in the direction you want to go. Sometimes a little difficult. There we go. How's that? Nope. There we go. And same thing there. Boom. All right, and now we have our supports. Notice that this support is at a different length than this support, and that's okay. We can adjust it if we wanted to, bring it up a little bit if we wanted to. Okay, so that's looking good. I like that. I like that. Bit trouble with my hypertube, though. Oh, man. We got hypertube problems through there. Well, we'll just have to bring it down a little bit. Yeah, we'll have to create a junction. Let's create a junction here that we can control the direction in which this is coming in. So this is going to come in. This one can go out there. That one's going to go that way, and then we're going to try to bring this down underneath here. So we want to go ahead and take one of these. Yeah, you can't attach it to that, but you can do this. Oops, not in the center. This way it'll stretch down equally on both sides. And it didn't take that other one out. Come on. Get on out of there. All right, and then we'll stretch that down under. That'll add just a bit of fun to the ride. Stretch that back through. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Nice. I like that. And if the train's going by, you'll see the train through there as well. Very fun. Okay. Very cool. And then if we're going this way, we can either go straight or we can control it and say, no, we want to go this way. And allow us to do a junction there. And if we're coming back, it automatically default to just going straight. But if we do want to go this way, we can just go this way, turn around, come back, and then it'll send us that way. Easy mode. Let's go over here and test it out. We're doing some tricky stuff today. Oh, yeah. Ah, off the side I go. But yeah, that works good. All right, like it, like it. I like all of that. And we got our support there holding up that edge. And then we got all this. This is going in both directions. This is all connected in. It all looks good. Okay, now we got to just adjust some of our embellishment here. Railing. And then the inside railing is actually a little bit different, usually. But we're going to go ahead and just say it this one. Now we better do it down here. There we go. And then there. And all the way down to match that railing. All the way down to match that railing. Okay, very nice. Now this outside railing here we don't need. There shouldn't be anybody there. Like this, and we'll pick this up. There we go. Put that on diagonal, and then you can see that we're running some cable through there. Our cable will go right through there. That should be fine. And this coming in and going down. Yeah, there we go. Finished it out a bit. Nice. And then here on the edges, let's go ahead and finish these edges out. Loading thing there we can get rid of. We're running that down the side. No, we are running it this way. So we'll say that came through the other side, and then now it's running through here. All the way to there. And then we go every other foundation, and we add these little blocks like little transformers. Right here. There. And then it runs into the under part here, and then runs underneath in theory. Again, we don't need to over embellish. It's kind of cool when it appears and then disappears and then, you know, snakes around your foundations and stuff. Oh, there's a ladder there we can get rid of too. All right, this is much nicer. Much better. Let's go ahead and work this inside. Speaking of embellishments, take that out. This out so we can put this in. Get this corner. Same thing here. We'll say it's going into the wall there. Then it transfers in between here and then comes out over here as well. And then our railings, finish that out. Nice, nice. And then our center railing here, put back in because we're going to let this run straight. It's all in there, looks good. All right, and there we go. We built that all out, the whole transition and everything. Very cool, and I'm just going to leave this on the bottom edge. I think that looks fine. And then this there, and then our junction box corner there, and then the one there. Perfect. All right, nice. That's a save if I've ever seen one. More train spiral. Save. Okay, that is set up and ready to rock. Some more presents over here. Now again, there's really nothing else we can do on the Kismets. We can just go ahead and let that run. We will come back to it. All right, and again, we're going to add an extra 15 minutes to the stream here. As well, so what would that be? Okay. So we're going to go ahead and do this giveaway in about an hour. Everybody, just a heads up. You must be present to win. You got to be in the chat, so set a timer on your watch to be here in the chat. If you go make yourself a sandwich or something like that, I want you to win. That's the whole point of these giveaways, by the way, is I want you to win. Ams came in with the Prime Sub Love as well. Did I miss it? Did I already say it? I don't know. I'm going to say it again. Ams coming in. Show Ams some love, everybody. Bringing in that Kismet love train. 59 months of love going woohoo. Ride that train, everybody. Ride it. It's funny because I came up with the Kismet Love Train in that train animation, though much less detailed back in the day. Before they had trains in Satisfactory, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool that I was already way ahead of it. Way ahead of it back in the day. All right. Okay, so I say we give this a try. We get on a little thing here. And we give it a go. And we need to look and see which way it's turned. It's turned to the left because we can see the arrows left. Oh yeah, that's the step right there. Smooth, 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 smooth. I don't like these wires running through here, so that's definitely going to get fixed. Where's this running? Why is this one like that? We could be doing this one, that one, and that one to this one. Yeah, much better. Yeah, nice. Man, that's looking good, isn't it? Holy moly. Looking good. All right, let's go over here and get some more done. Making some big strides today, everybody. Big strides. Oh, we can put more of our presents. We can find them. We also got to fix a tree branch we can put in the dimensional depot. And then later you can just take it out of there and put it into the machines. Okay, here we go again into a corner. And we want to take these foundations out now. And we'll make a new corner out of our actual foundations. I could have sworn I made a cool corner. Didn't I make a cool corner for this? I think I did. Corner train rails. No, that's not it. Where did I make that cool corner at? Let's see. Lower support. Train curve. Ah, here it is. Yeah. Need to move it back, though. Yeah, I just remembered. I could have used that earlier. But I just remembered that I did do that. All right, so we want to move this back a couple so that we can accommodate that. So right here, I want to take this out. We'll re-put in the tracks later. And then all of this. Not the power line. Take all that out. And we've got a marker here that we're using to find our way up here. But we can go ahead and click that marker. Stop highlighting first. Otherwise, you'll see the highlighting still there. And then we get rid of the marker because we no longer need it. And then we take this out. And then we can use this cool curve that we got. MK3 train curve. Yeah, remember, these are all available on my Patreon, everybody. If you do support for more than $1, you can subscribe over there for $1 and get all these things and enjoy it. Of course, if you can help support more, also good. It's up to you. Whatever you can best afford. And I appreciate all the support, everybody. Remember, all this goes right back into the stream in the form of giveaways and other projects that I do. Yeah, easy mode. Very nice. Easy moded that one, didn't I? And then we're going to use it to flip the other way when we get over on this side. Then we're going to go ahead and feel like a good support would be right there. Hold that up. Wow, look at it way down in there. We definitely need a support there. We got one over there and then one here is what we'll do. And again, I'm trying to line it up so, again, it doesn't have to go too far. And then nice straight support here. There. And then we are going in reverse. So we're doing 4 first here. Depends on which way you're running the line. If I'm running it from the end this way, then I would go the other way. But since I'm going that way, it's going the other way. You get the idea. Auto connect. Yes, but I want to turn that around. Want the arrow going this way. Yes, okay, toward where I was coming from. There we go. Okay, so there we go. Auto connect that. And now we're going to speed up a little bit. We can just take this, add this right into here. Auto connect that. Looking sharp. It's kind of going a bit into here, but we'll adjust that as we go this way. Now, I kind of feel like that's going to be pretty close to that left edge. This was up just a little bit higher than what I've got here. Not sure I'm going to like that, but let's these out. Just test it. And these are just here for style. So we'll back this up. Yeah, I think we might have an elevation issue. Won't have it out here, but we might have an elevation issue coming through here on this rock edge here. So let's double check that elevation before we get too far. Grab this present while we're at it. Nope. By just running a foundation. Let's see how it lines up on that edge. Yep. Oh, that's a problem. Yeah, it's off by one level. Could have went up one more. That's okay. I know exactly what to do. So we're going to turn it this way. And then when it gets right here, we're going to go up one level and then level it off. So let's go ahead and put our corner in. And let's find that. Train curve. I'll put that as number 5. There we go. Just have it go out one more, but I kind of think like we can just adjust that up by 1 and then it will flatten out. We'll have a little bit of extra thing there, or we could back up and adjust it over here pretty quickly. And we might want to do that. I want to just back up and adjust it over here. Again, because blueprint's really easy to take out and readjust it. So I can take this out, like this, and then this one here should be an angle up instead of just being a flat one. I flattened it out there. So I want to go up one more. Like that. And then turn the corner. Okay, we'll back this up. To there. Okay, so we know to take 2 off the end. Do this again. It's okay if you got to redo it, everybody. The whole point of it is that you get it just right. And this is not just, doing it so we can just get it done as fast as possible. This is like to make it look nice. As well, aka mega building, where you're building stuff at a huge level and also hold down control to fix that little extra offstep, and really to make it look awesome, right? And I can turn on auto connect, but that's not going to help me because I've already remove those ones in between, but that's okay because I can just do this and this. Very nice. Okay, so now we're up a bit higher. And then we are going to do a support here. Straight support, as I like to call it. Meaning it's not angled. Down. And in. And again, you see I'll build and then I'll take it up and I'll build again just to get it just how I want it, everybody. Again, this is mega building here. This is taking your time and not being in such a rush. Because in the beginning of the game, everybody, or as I normally play through the game, I'm absolutely crushing it. So I just am more about efficiency than about embellishing all this stuff. But now that we're in the embellishing part of the game, which I find right about now is the perfect time, now we're doing all this other fun stuff. Again, I love to go in and really make my stuff look amazing. Just going to go off the edge here. First, just get this lined up, and I think it's going to be 2, but it might be more. So let's go ahead and use this. I'm using this as a template to see how many of these I got to take out when I go into the curve. Yeah, so looks like 1, 2, 3, 4 back, and then that's going to curve straight across there. So 4 foundations back. We'll come back and fix all the side embellishments and all of that other stuff, these little boxes and things. We'll come back and fix all of those later. Yeah, the whole point of blueprints is to get you started and to reduce a lot of the work that you're doing, right? And you should build them in such a way where you can modify them, like I'm doing now, to accommodate turns and curves and ups and downs. And all of those things that do happen as you go along. Look at that, just auto-connected. Nice. Nice. The trickiest thing is when we go into a curve is the hypertube into the curve. And that we will we'll fix as we go. Like this one should be back right about there. And I actually do have another piece that does that for me. So I can go in and grab my little hypertube stacker. Oh, that's the wrong one. I have multiple hypertube stackers, as you can see. This one, the hypertube support, and I can just pop a hypertube support in. That's why you have these as blueprints, so you can make this nice and easy on yourself. And I'd probably just take the whole thing out to run one line. You can see it starts to segment it here with little segments. I'm not a big fan of using small segments, especially in the original game, because you know you're just asking for trouble. You can make it into one segment, make it into one segment, is what I say. And then this is really fun here where we could go ahead, and I'll probably end up going back and kind of rearranging this, but we can make this into a curve to somewhat match the curve of the train. It doesn't perfectly match it. If I tried to put one here in the center, it would either be this way or that way. You know, it doesn't go at an angle. Though there are ways of making it go at an angle. I could definitely do that. But it's okay, we'll just have it curve out in here. And it'd be a much softer curve or more perfect curve if we actually went in and made it even, right? So if we go in and take another one of these mounts and put it right here, and then we take this out, and we're going to run it auto to here, and then curve into the curve, because they're an equal distance. You can see that it better kind of does a nice perfect 90-degree curve there, because it's on both sides. Though this side is not quite in the same spot. Just noticed. Yeah, because it's part of that support there. But I could make it in the same spot and back it up just a little bit. But it's not going to go perfectly into that curve. So what you really want to do is move this support here. So I'm going to go out of blueprint mode, take this out, just kind of remove all of this, because this is actually part of the blueprint of that down there. And I can just readjust it so that they're equal distances. Right there. And now you'll get that perfect curve that matches the curve of your train tracks. There you go. See, look, I'm showing you all sorts of cool stuff today, everybody. Again, and that's because the angle at which the train tracks are being calculated is the same angle and distance that the hypertube is being calculated at. So there you go. I could just add that to the blueprint so that it automatically does that. Okay, so we're going this way, and we probably want to support. That support's going to be way down there. I'm going to probably just put a support underneath here. Let's go ahead and see how we like that. Yeah, I feel like maybe a support down this way. Maybe one back right there. Yeah, and then we can just go ahead and put that right in there. Beautiful. Yeah, very nice. Like that. This way we don't have to add another support here, and we can just go straight. And then we don't have to make it super long. Like that. Again, very rarely do I do supports in my normal playthrough. And that's because they are very time consuming and really don't do anything other than the cosmetic style of it, that you actually see the support there. But in a mega playthrough, I do supports. I absolutely do. And they can be massively time consuming. If you do them early, you're going to have trouble with your, and I like them to be really industrial strength, as you can see. You're going to be redoing them over and over and over again as you try to redo all of your stuff. I suggest leave them till about right now, when you are like, okay, that's what I'm going to do. When you have a real sense of what you're doing. Again, vertical zooping here. Aim at the bottom to get the same direction. And once you have one of them, you know what the other one's lengths are. And then it's underneath here. H to see if it's the right one. Oh, I don't know until I click it. You can see the color in holographic mode sometimes. And yeah, okay, so that's right. So the green is going, you know, parallel with the proper tracks. All right, let's give it a go. Whoa! Later, train! I wasn't on it. There we go. And again, you can run them right off the tracks for fun. Just don't be on them when they go off the tracks. Then this way, and then we want to go ahead and now do our straight piece. And I think this should work better. We should double check it though. Let's just double check it by zooping in some of this. Before we run all those lines. Oh yeah, much better. Lines right up. Yeah, again, glad I went back and fixed that. Totally worth it, everybody, because now it's going to be at level. And we don't have to have an extra little, you know, kind of fix-it moment there. Or fix-it, kind of funny. That's the name of the thing in game. But, I mean, like, you have to go in and just do a patch fix instead of actually, like, fixing it. You know what I mean? Come here, you. Grab that present. Again, they're just dropping me presents all over the place. Dropping me presents. All right, now again, easy mode. Here we go. Let's go ahead and put this in here. We're going to aim it this way. We're going to hit H. We're going to nudge that in. No. I want this one. Yes. There we go. And then connect. And we'll do another line. Again, once you have this down, everybody, it's much cooler. Mucho cooler to put these in. H. There we go. Good. And then we'll we'll have our support here where it's not dangling off the side. I usually go about, 12 foundations or so before I put a support in, because you don't want to overdo your supports. I mean, I could put a support somewhere in the center there, but I don't think it needs it. I think it's just fine over there and then over here. And then while we're at it, we can just GG's this in here. Nice. And then we have 3. Like this. Into there. This is going to be nice. Gonna hit H to nudge that in position. We're going to see how much it goes out. Wow, that's perfect. And see, we could run this gas all the way down there, but we're going to make another train station for it right here. Because I'm going to do some cool kind of hanging off the cliff train stations, which are really fun. Again, just going to be right here, and then it can collect all of that gas. So I kind of feel like maybe we'll make that go out. Make this out, obviously, wider. Let's take out all of this stuff. Like so. Alright, we no longer need these. And we did one support, now we're on the next stage. There. Then we'll want to put in our start of our station here. Let's just go this way and take out the rest of these. And then of course we have our spiral. Again, our perfect spiral, by the way. We haven't done the outside edge yet, but they did fix it so you can do the outside edge in one thing. So all I really need now is the opposing sides. And so I don't need all the sides anymore, which is really cool. But I do want to make some actual supports that will be in the game as kind of more embellished than just, just walls and whatnot, to make it look cool, look like it's actually being supported. So very cool stuff. We'll get into that. Again, that's why we have our blueprinter. We're going to come back to that. But we do want to get this figured out first. Okay. And then we have our entrance, which we are going to try to find a nice place for. Oh, wow, that perfectly goes around that edge. Wow, it's almost like I thought that out. I didn't, but it looks like I did. Yeah, look at that. Holy moly. Sometimes better lucky than good, everybody. That's what I say. That's just pure luck right there, and I'll take it. I'll take it 100%. Dang, that's nice. Sometimes you just get lucky, everybody. All right, and then we are going to be doing fluids. We're going to use our fluid blueprint. Nudge that in, nudge that down, nudge over, match up, control, nudge up, and then over. There we go. And so now we're going to have our gas containers. Notice that I have it on the left side, by the way, so that that gas can go in there pretty easily. Then we are going to add our train station. Ooh, we're a bit off the edge there too. What is it about these train stations today? They're dangling. Just happens to be when I get to the train station that it starts to dip. Okay, train station good. Got it on auto connect. Nice. Then the end of the station here. Ooh. The end of the station is probably the one that works the best. Just aiming at the edge here. Yes, it does when you're up high. Hit H. There we go. And then get that in there. Looks good. Auto connect that. Okay, and then back here we need to work on our corner, and our corner is perfect. Holy mackerel, that is really nice. Okay, I'll show you what I mean. We take out these segments here. Our corners are already set up for us, so all we need to do is to go in and fix this rail here. So what I'll do is just to keep it as one segment, I'll run it up, again, 2 back from this corner, right to there. And then other side, same thing. Right to there. And then again, this is already, pressing the wrong button. This is already ready to go into that curve. Oh, I went a little too close. A little too close. My bad. Right there. Into that curve. That one into that curve. Nice. And we'll take this part out. Nice. Or we could use our other curve. Let's see about using our other curve. Let's take this out. And see if our curve will work here. We'll want to nudge it inward like this. And just do that. Yeah, that's nice. We got to go all the way back till right here, so we want to take these out. And then we can rework this a bit here. I'll take all this out. And leave my hypertube for now. Again, you're just trying to get it set up first, and then you come back and rework a lot of this. Nice, and then corner. Should just be using these corners as standard. And then bingo. What's his name-o? Nice. And then this, I'll just kind of re-put this in myself into this corner. Put in the railings. Yeah, definitely tempted to add that to the curve for the hypertube, but we've got a block signal there. And then we'll want our hypertube support here. Line up, there we go. Here. And we're just going to cap it around there so it doesn't hit that block signal as it goes up. And then just super simple now, just add this in. I think so. Very nice. Now, I also want this to go the other way to the spiral. So, to do that, we want to probably take this out. And all of this. And this is the real tricky part, is that we'll use the same curve, but we want it to go the other way as well. I'm going to put it on the side here and try to figure this out. This is going to be a tricky one. And then put that in there, which is going to go the same exact direction. And we could create a clover leaf there. And that would be pretty cool. But you don't want overlapping tracks like that. That's going to be a problem. Kind of best if it comes through into there, comes back around, and then it just goes straight on this side. So let's take this part out here. And then we'll have it go straight to our spiral. And again, we'll just take this little corner stuff out. Like so. So again, if it wanted to come down this way, where it's coming and going, right? I could make it where it curves this way or goes up and over or under, but I just thought, well, hey, the train station's right there. It already has a turnaround. It might have to wait for the train that's in there, but realistically, it could just go wait for the train. Once that train clears, it could then just go that way and then just go this way. And then you can really simplify the way your tracks go. And I just kind of figured that out, which is pretty cool. That I would think I prefer to do that. So again, we can go ahead and do this, and then on the return you could just do that, right? So it's gonna end up somewhere there. Let's go ahead and make this one the same length. It's gonna end up right there. So again, it can go this way, it can go through the thing, go this way, do its thing, down the spiral, then come back up the spiral, and then come around, and then right there, and then bam, it's out of there. See? So it does have a little extra thing. It has to go here, but this way of doing the track, and this kind of Y arc, makes it where I don't have to do the overpasses like we did on the previous one. And I feel like it's really unnecessary, because you can just have it go through the train station, and the train station, you know, it stops for about 10-15 seconds, and then moves on most of the time. So you're good. And if you do it right, your trains won't ever be waiting for each other, because they'll be spread out from each other. All right, so here's our perfect spiral. Now we're ready to work on our perfect spiral over here finally. Let's go ahead and clear whatever we got here. Clear the blueprinter. Like so. Okay, and we're going to go ahead and start with our spiral. That's what we're going to do. So let's go into spiral, and we're going to make the MK3 spiral. Oh, we had to place it down. That's right. My bad. My bad. Let's talk about that earlier. So you go in here, spiral, start. No, I don't want to load it on the thing. I'm just putting it down. There we go. Okay, so this is the starting spiral. We're going to put it right in the middle of this blueprinter like this. And again, it takes up about 2 spaces or 2 foundations. Again, make sure it's nice and centered. There we go. And then this is A, and we're going to try to get it all to point in the same direction. So A going there, like that. Now, we of course want to make it look like this. So we'll go ahead and pick up some of these angle ones here, and we'll bring it over here and basically just change the look of it. We'll start with that. Okay, and then these ones are now look like that. And then we'll go ahead and grab the railings. We're going to have railings there. And then how are we going to do our hypertube and also have a support that's supporting it on the way up? I could put the supports in between where the stuff is, or make the hypertube go on the outside edge. I think I kind of like the idea of putting it on the outside edge, because if I put it on the outside edge, then when you're on it, you're outside the spiral and not in the middle of the spiral, so you're watching the terrain as you're going up the spiral. So that might be pretty fun. So let's go ahead and put our other blueprint in here. Yeah, this is what's so cool, is you can put blueprints inside of blueprints. Oh. Why is it doing that? Clear. It should not be doing that. It's weird. Okay. So, I just screwing it up? I don't know. Weird. There's something weird going on. spiral, A1 spiral. See, it says cannot load it on the designer, and I'm not trying to load it on there. I'm trying to put it on the designer. I found a bug or something. I'm excellent at finding these bugs. All right, this way. Like that. And then I want to use, out of my inventory blueprints, I want to go ahead and grab this. And look, see how it's loading on the... It's not supposed to do that. It shouldn't be loading it on the blueprinter. It should just be loading it where I can put it down. That's a problem. Something's very broken there. Let's try to work around it. Let's just do this. I'll go over here. Now I've changed it again. It keeps getting rid of the thing I'm placing there so I can work on it. That's not good. All right, let's save. Let's not save it over the one we did. Okay. Spiral. Update. Okay. When in doubt, everybody, log out. Log out to the main menu and reload to figure out what it is. Lovely build you got there. How is Phase 5 treating you? Treating me good, Venom. I could be done about 15 times now. I've already finished the game multiple times, like 30 times in early access, a couple times in 1.0 plus. And now what we're doing is we're mega building. So we're just building for the fun of building. And I've proven in this playthrough that you only need 20,000 power if you're super efficient like me to finish the entire game. Absolutely. I could have finished it 10 times over or 50 times over already, because you can see we're on Phase 5 and we could just make that stuff and turn it in if we wanted to. But we are trying to have some fun doing some building and whatnot in here. And it's some serious next level building, by the way. All right, let's try this again. It is definitely confused as to what I am doing. I'm just setting this down. Yeah, there we go. All right, again, when in doubt, just quit out and reload. And then it will clear whatever kind of weird bug was happening there. And then I want to put my actual hypertube. Yeah, there we go. On the outside edge. And it's going to be a trouble to put that in the blueprint because it's going to be on the edge there. But we might have enough room. Do that, though I'd like that foundation to be angled. And then we're going to go ahead and go this way a bit. Then we're going to go across here like this and see if I like that or not. Then I'm going to put a train on it. No, it clips it. Nope, don't like it. Maybe some lean outs. Some lean out edges that could do that. Maybe like a half block. Maybe a rounded block. Let's see what a rounded block looks like. Where's them small rounded blocks? Something like that. Might have to add that in manually later. But yeah, just a cool little round out. Or I could add it now and then just adjust for it. I think I'll just add it now. All right, because this way, otherwise I got to do a ton of them. If I just add it now, and then this is the blueprint, we'll get rid of that. And then we'll accommodate that by taking the spiral. Now this is a perfect spiral, everybody. Not just a regular spiral, but an absolute perfect one, which will very not slow your train down that much. So we're going to have to inset those like that. And then we'll do our cool little curve here at the top side and like this. And then that is going to hold our hypertube. Again, see, when you got a bunch of blueprints, everybody, you have to rebuild all this stuff over and over again. Make sure we got it going the right way. And, oh, that is perfect. Even a little bit out. But out, not a little bit center. So now we just combined a whole bunch of blueprints together to make something new, which is pretty cool. And speaking of, let's go over here once again and grab this and try to readjust how we have this. Like this and like this. And so again, when we put it down, it doesn't matter where it's at really on the blueprint. It's really the vertical thing that matters. We are going to adjust it so that it'll be on the edge of our spiral. So that's going to go at an angle. This one's going to go at an angle. We'll take these out. And again, that's the start of A there. Now, I've already figured out the height difference, how far it needs to be up and down on the wall by actually making a bunch of platforms. If you just make a bunch of ramps, 1 meter, 2 meter, or 4 meter, it'll show you what the perfect spiral is. If you go, 7 this way, 7 that way, 7, 7, 7, all the way up, it'll show you how to do what I did here. But if you'll notice that on the side here that these things are on a different part of the wall, like this one's up a little higher than that one is there, and that's because the way that the ramps work, when you're coming up and spiraling those up, they'll be at different heights at different points against the wall height, right? So that's what makes that a perfect spiral. You're not just snapping into the wall and then you're getting a little bit of this stuff. When you're going, you're getting a lot of that stuff. You're riding a train, it's like this the whole time. You're doing that stuff. That sucks. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely going to do a modded playthrough. Absolutely. We got to get this mega playthrough done first. I got so much stuff to get done before I move on to that. But we definitely are. All right, and let's go in and let's go ahead and color in our materials to match what we have on our other stuff, which is our asphalt here. Then we are going to save this as the mega version of this. So this is, oh man, I forget what the name of this is. Let's go see what the name is in here. Hopefully I don't screw it up while I'm looking at the name. The name of this is a high spiral. So we're going to hit 8. And again, I do have like a quick spiral right here, right? See, I got a quick spiral I can use as well. Cancel. Unsave, confirmed. Yeah, we'll just cancel that. Again, that I had showed on stream that you can just go ahead and put this down like this. And then just keep connecting these again and again and again. And you can just make a quick spiral, but the spiral will do this, right? Because it's not perfect. It's not a perfect angle. Though I could, in theory, try to make the perfect angle, which will work on the inner one, but the outer one is too large to fit on the blueprinter, even the largest blueprinter, which is why I'm building it the way I'm building it, because it just doesn't fit on the blueprinter. It's easy for me to run the tractor, but I can do that all day long. That's easy. The hard part is getting the what's known as the spiral, or the what do they call that? The distance. What's that called? Oh man, went out of my head. But basically the distance between the spirals, right? So where you start and where you finish is the most vital thing to do a perfect spiral like I've got. Like that. Okay, so now we've got that. And again, this is all about embellishment now at this point, right? So when we're going along, we're going to be hypertubing around the outside of the spiral, which is going to be nothing short of awesome. Okay, so we're going to take out the middle part now, and we're going to decide what do we want to do for our center supports. And again, we could do something as simple as a beam under there, or whatnot. Something like this, a little central beam. Now, I like to put it in and look at it and say, nope. I'll know right away, everybody, whether I like it or not. We've got concrete beams. We have our T-beams. Where these metal T-beams go? Right here, we could go ahead and put a T-beam in. That's not bad. I kind of feel like I want to fill those up with those with those other things that I have. I have another one. Let me show you this one here. These hypertubes with the with those beams in there, and it has the braided cluster in there. That's pretty cool. I think we could get that going too. So we'd want this to start at the bottom. So we probably want to take this one out. And then put this in the center. And then what we need is we need a wall for height preference. Over there. And then we want to put this in. Make sure it's just at the height of the wall, because there's going to be another one that stacks up on top. So want to make sure that we think that through before we get too far. And then we'll go ahead and put in our I-beam. This thing is very tricky in the way that it wants to work. I forget what the secret of this is. Was it control? Was it something? We had some sort of secret. Oh, I hit H, and then I press page down or page up. Yeah, that's what it was. Something like that. Maybe it's the other way. Maybe I do this one first, and the other one's page up or page down. There was something like that where we had to do that. So we do this here first. We try to put the cluster in there. Yeah, and then we hit H, and we page up or page down. Yeah, it was page up. Because for some reason it doesn't work when it's at the bottom level. And again, obviously I got to work here, but it has to do with the blueprinter itself. So what can we do? We could put a little cap at the end, and then just take this, run this. Oh, no, you start from the top and run your way down. That's what it is. Again, there's what's known as build order, everybody. So that build order, if you build it a certain way, it will let you bypass whatever it was telling you couldn't do, which is what we just did there. Now, very nice. Okay, so that's that support, and then we'll have it on this side. Again, like it's running those cables through the middle of it, which is supplying the power to that upper part. Then, of course, we want to get our railings, our outer railings, to match what we've already done, and then our inner railings, to our industrial railings here. It's going to go right through the middle of that. Very nice. So again, so we went from this, which is just this basic, wall and foundation edge, to something way nicer and more embellished. Now, I think I could probably get away also with the hypertubes. Just going side to side. So we may only need this on two sides, and we won't need it on every single side where we have to actually run it. But we'll test it and we'll see. And then this over here is a blueprint. We'll take that out. And then that's looking great. So we're going to go ahead and save that before anything crazy happens. Oh, no, I was going to go look. I just called it new blueprint. Awesome. I just called it new blueprint. We're going to go on and look at the name is what it is. Yeah, edit here. And then this one. And so A1 start spiral. I better write this down. I'm never going to remember that. 2 seconds later, I'm going to forget. Over here is A1 start, one high spiral. And that's just to, if anybody else uses these blueprints, to let you know which one to start with, and then the second one, the third one, so on. Yes. So closing this tab, we'll discard these changes. Yes. Okay, let's call it something other than new blueprint. There we go. Oh, no, not that. A1, well, this is MK3 first. MK3. A1 start, one high spiral. Meaning one wall high is what that means. Let's go ahead and do foundations, and we'll do 1 meter angled. 1 meter. I make me look for it, aren't you? Yes, right here. Ramp. And then we'll change the color. And this color, we'll go ahead and put it like in a purple for mega building. There we go. Select the icon. And then, honestly, I forgot what it was on the other one. So here's what we'll do. We'll just save it with no description. And then we'll just cheat a little bit, or at least shortcut. Where we go in, we edit this, we go here, we grab this, we select all, we copy, get out of there, confirm, then take it, put it here, and then just save it over the previous blueprint and GG's. I don't have to type that all out again. This blueprint is used to stack on top of your starter spiral. On the other side of your right-hand tracks, this is an offset of 3 out of the center block 7, which is total both in direction dual track. So basically what we're doing down there. So this is the first one in 4 of them that we're going to do. And now that we have the look that we want and that we're going to do, that will help us a lot as well. Now, by the way, this entrance is always, and this is something I probably should have done before, is always accompanied by another ramp here. So I can just put that ramp in to start with. I don't have to keep putting that ramp in over and over again. So we're just going to add that ramp to the blueprint now, and that'll save us some time. And that means we can also put in our embellishments to our ramps, like so, and then our stuff like that. So there we go. So now we have that whole part already done, ready to rock and roll. Now, the other thing is I would probably just leave the side parts out and then connect them when you connect the other stuff in. So we know this is just going to go straight in here and be awesome right over there. So we're just going to go ahead and save that. Very nice. And we are going to put this at the very bottom of the spiral down here. And then all this stuff here we can take out. And again, these are blueprints, so they're real easy to just get them out of there, just like that. I'm going to embellish these all the way up. And then we'll get out of this mode, and we'll just say just railways. Hit G. Move all this railway. Obviously add that back later. Now we just want the bottom part for right now. The ones at the very bottom. So we can go ahead and set this up. Alright, Fred, of course, in the way. Get out of here, Fred! Don't make me do it. Don't make me hit you with the candy cane. You're gonna do it, aren't you? Get Fred out! Sorry, boy. Oh, you make my life so difficult. Get out of here, Fred. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. They'll figure it out in a minute. Yeah, well, it's not my fault. Not my fault you're in the way. Why you gotta always be in the way? You're still in the way. You're still in the way, bro. Alright, so we are... 7 is right here. Again, this is going to hang off the side of the spiral. Find the center. There we go. Look, he's right in the way. Dude, come on. Yeah. Hey-oh. You're going to make me have to remove my foundations, aren't you? All right, get out of there. Stuck in the foundations. It's always something. Crazy Fred. That even line up? That does not look lined up to me. Get out of there. Alright. Back to work now that we got Fred out of there. Don't worry, it's a soft candy cane. You're like, yeah, right, Kismet. Well, he asked for it. He was in my base. He's always got to stick his nose in my business. He's like an inspector. He comes in and just makes sure you're doing what you're supposed to be doing. Okay, is this the way I'm going? I don't think that's the way I'm going. I'm going the other way. Oh. Oh, yeah, if I'm going this way, I'm coming in this way, I'm going to be going that way. So this has to start on that side if I'm going to do this. But I could flip it around the other way. Mom's trying to get me. And then this would be on the inside edge. So I would have to flip that around on the other edge. Because I want it to come from this side here. I want it to come from here because it's going to come up this way and go up that spiral. So I have that flipped. Though it wouldn't matter if I didn't have that thing on the side, right? If I didn't put that thing on the side, which definitely sets a direction for it. So again, if I turn it around this way, it's going to be on the inside, which I don't want. I want it to be on the other side. See how when you flip it, that's now on the inside? So I definitely want that to be the other way. So we need to go in there and put that the other way. So let's go. Let's not just think about it. Let's go do it. And this is what you do, everybody. You revise your plans based on what you got going on. Now the thing is, I actually want this to be over in that direction. So if I'm going to do that, this needs to be over here. So I'm just going to go ahead and make this side like this, and apparently make them not going the same direction as the other one. Thank you for just auto-rotating that when I didn't ask you to, game. We're going to put that right up against the edge there. Then we got to move this thing here. Hide our candy cane out of our face there. Let's take this, move it here. And again, we'll line that up. Start from the top down. There. And then this one here. This one. Or actually, let's take this out first. And then all of this go out. And then we'll do this. So when we're going this way, it's going to be on the right side. I might have to make a left side and a right side one, depending on which way the spiral's going. But I'm probably just going to try to accommodate it on the outside edge. Because really, if you think about it, the way that it's angling, the outside edge is going to be that side most of the time. But it depends on what I'm doing really in the moment. But we know what to do. That's the important part. And we can just make this as a separate thing and add it later too. But I feel like I just want to add it in because I feel like we're just going to do this over and over again anyway. So let's go ahead and... Oh, wrong hypertube. This one. Oh, we forgot our curved thingies. Where's our... Oh, we should check our wall size too. Yep, wall size. Perfect. Blueprints. This blueprint, but we want the... foundations first. So foundations, we're using our kind of small rounded edges so that it looks cool. Then turning into asphalt, and then putting our hypertube up there, making sure that it is actually going in the proper direction. Yeah, I like that little bump out. That's pretty awesome. Little bump out there just to hold the hypertube, and then as we run the trains, we're going to run the hypertube, and it's just going to be awesome. All right, much better that way. All right, let's go with that. Let's save that. Confirm. Okay, and then now this one down here, that if we were to put it down here, would not automatically change. You'd have to take it out and then put it back in. The game doesn't do that. It doesn't automatically update all your blueprints because you might do it accidentally, and then every single thing in the whole entire game got changed. And you'd be like, ah, God, I didn't want it to do that. So I don't blame them for not making it do that. Oh, yeah, perfect. Okay, and then that's going to go there. Again, the difference between this and this is tremendous, everybody. It really is. It really is. Oh, is it that time again? Oh, my God, has it really been 6.5 hours or 6 hours and 15 minutes? Because I added 15 minutes for the first donation, or the first group of, what do you call it? Not donations, but gifted subs. So I added 15 minutes for that. So just a heads up. So yeah, so again, we're running out of time, but we are doing very, very well right here, and we know exactly what we want. Now all we need to do is modify these blueprints to match this one, and then we're off and running. What I really want to see is what it looks like when we have the other one stacked on top, and how are we going to stack those without the wall there? We might have want to leave the wall in as a temporary stacking function. So let's just go and do the A version of this, where it stacks on top. And then all we have to do is remove that kind of building material out of there. I feel like, well, let's just try it with the one that we have and see what it does. We'll go in and go to spiral. We'll go ahead and go to A repeat, which is basically the one that goes up on top. I think it's going to recognize that it's the top of the thing. Oh, I'd have to aim it at that thing, but it'll still work. Yeah, it still works. Still treats it like it is a wall. So yeah, it still works. We don't have to put that in. We could just put the other part in and do that. And then, of course, all the rest of this is easier, right? Figuring out what you want is the hardest part. That's always the toughest thing. So here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and bring in the A2. And we got to make sure it's going the same direction like this. There we go. And then we'll hit H and we'll just nudge this into the same position like this. And then all we need to do is modify what we're running here. So we'll go ahead and take this. That is not lining up. There we go. What we want to do is do that. Take this out and then run this twice like that. There we go. Otherwise, see, it's trying to snap to the wall. What you don't want to do, you want to snap to the piece, because the piece is offset in such a way, again, that makes a perfect spiral. So we don't want it to do that. So we want to take this out. And then we're going to redo this bottom part. Take this out first. Then I'm just going to put the beam over here for a second so I don't have to find it again. Take that out. And then take this and run it up into here until it hits another wall. So we should have left the wall so we could see the wall height. Like this. And I'm just going to move it out this way just so I can see. Yeah, that's not high enough. So, again, going to match the wall height. Nice. Now we don't need this. And then now we need the braided cable. Braided cable cluster. To the top, run it down. Into there. And we can decide whether we want another support to be there, because again, this is the top one. So I would probably put like a beam connector, something like that, but that could interfere with our stacking. So I would put that in after you stack them. I would put that in because again, it's a little bit higher than the thing. So when you're putting it down, you'll have a gap, and then it will mess with your arc of your tracks, and you don't want that to happen. You want that to be nice and lined up. All right, so that's going to be like that. And then again, we'll go in, put in our center. Now, this blueprint is tall enough for us to put this in here, so that's good. I'm picking up the blueprint of that, bringing that up, and taking the blueprint. It only works while it's still in the original mode that you were in, because when you first put the blueprint down, it'll let you then treat it as a blueprint. But the second you save it and reload it, boom, now it's all part of the same thing. So That's why you'll see that I'm not bothering to reload the other one, because we want to do something like that. Okay. And then this one will stack on top of that one, and so on and so on. Let's take this part out. Anything else that we have? No. So in theory, that should stack. Let's see. Let's go find out. A2. What did I call it on the other one? I don't remember. Let's go see. Edit this one. A2 repeat 5 high spiral. A2 repeat. Let's just write it down. A2 repeat 5 high spiral. Again, that just refers to repeat. That just refers to the thing. All right, so now this is A2. Repeat 5 high spiral. And again, it's MK3, so we're going to save that. And then we will go out of here. We'll go in here. We'll go to this one. We'll edit that one. We'll look at its description. We'll grab its description. Select all. Control A, Control C. Get out of there. Close this. Confirm to ignore changes. Go in here. Change the thing of this so this has the right description. And then save it. All right, there we go. There we go. All right, let's go try it out. And we're going to see if it stacks nicely on top of this. Right over here. And where it's going to be in here under undefined. And so we're going to have to figure out how to get this to be the right way. This way. Yeah, that definitely making it look like it's too low. Like that. So I did page up to get it going. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That is awesome. That is awesome. Now, do I want to build something out around there? It's really awkward to build stuff on curves because they don't really have that many curved pieces. Hopefully they add that at some point where you can work with your curves, especially if you're putting down railings. It'll automatically curve around the edge of a rail. Personally, I think they should create a track tool where instead of just putting down foundations, what you're doing is you're putting down a foundation tool where you're putting it down kind of like train tracks. And I've talked about this before, but those who are new, when you do a train track like this, you can make that curve out. Now, a train track has a profile. That's the shape here on the side, right? If you just make that into a rectangle, you could just very easily take it and use the same kind of curve function to make a foundation out of the same tool, right? So that would be awesome. I hope they do that one day. But this should work just like our other stuff, and we're going to try it. We're going to say halfway into this one here. Again, this one here is going to be coming halfway, and then full, and then halfway, or 1.5 really, foundation to the middle of this one, then middle of this one, middle of this one, middle of this one, and then middle of that one, all the way up to the top. Now we can go in full arcs if we want, or full half arcs, because we really want that to match up well. So what we'll do is we'll do full half arcs, and we're going to take this back out, and this time instead of going here, we'll go all the way over here. Which are we on the inside or the outside? We're on the outside. So we'll go all the way to here. And they fixed this because this did not used to do this. The outside one did not used to go this far and then be correct. But you can see that that's a much cleaner and straighter arc. And the only time it would do this is when the two arcs came together on the outside edge. So you have a much smoother track, and that looks awesome. It was amazing. That looks awesome. And again, do we want to have it there, or do we just want to have it bridged like that? Again, I'd love to have a rounded tool that you could use, say, you know, these in a rounded function. That would be great. And again, I don't play mods on purpose, everybody. I do play to see how the game plays first in the normal mode. We could do something like this and then just work with our diagonals or freeform. Because I don't see it through the other side. Just freeform some of this in. I tell you, I already don't like it, but I'm gonna just... Yeah, see, wouldn't it be nice to have a nice curve tool that does the painted beam? That would be nice. Don't like that, but well, something. What about a shelf beam? It's moving the whole thing. Yeah, I don't like the angle that it's doing it at. I really don't like that angle because it's not matching the angle of the arc. And that's its biggest problem, is trying to match that angle. And I could. There's a lot of workarounds that you can do as well. And again, I can hit H and page down, but it takes the whole thing. And really all I want to do is move the end part down a little bit and whatnot. I could try to go here and then hit H and then page down. But that's too far. So control page up, we'll say there. And then run that back. Again, you see I'm working around it. I already don't like it. But you can see now it's not as far up. So we just do the same thing again. Go over here, hit H. Page down, control page up, connect it to there. And then, yeah, so now it looks like something's going on there. We could really go in there and embellish the heck out of that thing. And we can also put some beam connectors in here to make it look like, okay, it's going in and out of that beam, just to kind of hide that. Those segments like that. Segment ins. Again, it looks like it's resting on that. Don't like it though. Kind of like the open air approach of what I've got so far. This kind of just on one beam, right? On one beam. And that's what Fixit would want you to do because it uses the minimum amount of resources for the maximum benefit. So there you go. And again, we're going to do a giveaway here in just a moment, everybody. Just a moment. So again, don't forget to put your tickets in because I'm going to close the giveaway here in just a few moments. Put them in when you can. If you don't know how to do it, the best thing to do is to get out of here. Get off my blue printers, crazies. Get off my blue printer. Best thing to do is go exclamation giveaway to see what the giveaway is, and then giveaways with an S, plural. To figure out how to enter the giveaways in there as well. In fact, I'll do it for you. How about that? Make it easy on you. There's a giveaway. Oh, no. Well, my chat commands are not working. All right, well, you can just type it. My dumb chat commands aren't working because it's Stream Deck is not working. My chat commands on Twitch. I'll get it fixed at some point. So, yeah, I like that. I like that. That seems pretty good. And we just need to do that over and over. I especially like how the hypertubes are. Let me go over here and build out a hypertube thing on this side. Just going to build it manually. Let's see what happens when we try to run the hypertube around here. And then we put it on curve mode. Oh, yeah. Hey, hey. Cool. Yeah, see, and it's going up at an angle. See that? It's matching our curve of this, too. Very awesome. Oh, man, that's going to turn out so good. That's going to turn out awesome. Could put the supports on the side. I mean, if I'm going to do this anyway, why not just... run the support on the side. Do I like that better? What I really like is have a rounded edge that's kind of like this pillar frame. Kind of like a, you know, when you're in Fallout, they have this kind of same thing, which is a pillar frame. It allows you to do this, but see, if I do this, then my hypertube's going to be in the way. That's very train-esque right there. Very train-esque. I kind of like it. How's my hypertube looking? Not bad, but still clipping a little bit. We can just move that up just a little bit. And then you'll end up going through these things too. You'll see those things going going by, but it's going to block your view though every so often as you hit every kind of support that goes around there. I could do something, really get embellishing it here where I do this. And then I have in this section these painted beams. So the best way to do anything, everybody, is you just start with something and then you add detail. And add detail and detail. That works really great. So say something like that, and then, and again, notice I'm not doing it on the blueprint. I'm doing it actually on the thing. And the reason why you do that is so you can get a real sense of it. It's a real sense of how well it's going to work. And then again, we can put these up here. Oops. A little low. Like that's connected into that, and then same thing on the bottom. And there. Yeah, that'd be really cool going through that hypertube. You're spiraling down. And then you're going through these things. Yeah, I really like that. I really like that. The problem is how can we build that? Because this part down here is its own blueprint. So we maybe put the bottom part on this blueprint, right? Or maybe just put that on the top part. Because where this stops, let's get a foundation over here. Where this stops, it's right there. So probably put that on the top one. Or don't put it at all. Put all this at the top one. And then just leave this part out and you add that yourself later. Or we could have those supports going all the way down and then the rest of that going. Or we could put this in the center above the trains. So wherever the trains are not, we could put this. Yeah, see, again, that's too high up, so I'd want to page down that. Again, I'd love it if it was at the angle of the thing, too. It'd be great. But I'd probably do something like that, and then you're going to need a cap or something. Maybe in the back, just to make it look like it's holding that up. Something like that. And then you would go down from that one. So that they all look the same. You want to bring your locomotives in. You can see the height of it. Back away and look at it. Almost looks like it's some sort of water tower or thing that's connected to it. You know, like they would dispense water into the thing there, or they would do a loading crane or something. I like it. Makes it look more supported than just having it through the center. But if you're going to do that, you'd have to also have a center area. And actually, I should recolor this as well. Just so you can see how it's centered. And then you'd want something in the center, which be something as simple as the big pillar here. Again, I'd like to have a rounded pillar would be great. So you build a rounded pillar, and then you T-junction one of these like this to the pillar. Definitely would want to go further than that. Again, now you got a central central support that will look more legit. There we go. I could just do that and then do this. And take this one out. And we'll just take out this outside edge. So when you're in your hypertube, you will get a better view. And yes, I'm running long now. We gotta finish our thought here, everybody. It's always good to finish your thought. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. 100% that. Nice. And then we can just embellish it some more. We could put signs on there, or we could do double beam connectors to try to put an edge on it, or a rotated edge with like fluorescent stuff on there, or stuff here. See, this can be rotated just by rotating your mouse. See, this is why you play this game for like 12 hours at a time, everybody, because it's so incredibly fun and super addicting. All right, something like that. So it almost looks like a bridge that you can cross. And then again, I would color it something not so bright, and then maybe cap it off at the end here too. Oops, I forgot to rotate it here. Then rotate it the same bevel, and then cap. How about an angle? Yeah, cap it at a weird angle like that. Give it something a little unique. Maybe not. Maybe just stop it at the center one. See how quickly you can just start embellishing things and making stuff look cool? And then what I'm talking about is to go in and do the signs, everybody. Again, I know you guys are waiting for the giveaway. I'm going to do it here just a second, everybody. We'll get it going. But yeah, you can go ahead and... where's that longer one? 4 meter. Go in and just put a sign in there. And then also you can make it a sign if you wanted to. But we're going to go to layout and we're just going to say text. And then we're going to take out the text. We're going to make it glow. And we're going to make the color like, say, a blue or something. And then now you got a light. You got a, it's like a fluorescent light there. I haven't really used the actual lights in the game yet, but we're going to in this playthrough. And there we go. So we could do something like that. And then as you're going up, you're going to be seeing those lights, right? So as you're going up the train, get it from the train's perspective. Uh-oh. No power. Yeah, would have helped if I actually put some power to it. Oh, I got to re-rail the train first. Yeah, we got to put some power on there, but no worries. But you get the general idea, and then it's just embellishment, embellishment, embellishment on the train spiral. And I would probably build this piece separate and really embellish that out. And it does look perfect for this too, because you got this beam here. It's coming in. What about the beam in the back? So the front is sitting on that, and then the back edge is sitting, oh man, on the beam. Awesome. Yeah, all the way to the middle or all the way out? That's a good question. So now the back edge is sitting on that beam, so basically it's like supporting it instead of needing that there. Could double stack this too, so that looks like it's going inside there. Zooping on. Yeah, double stack it. Now it makes me want to push the hypertube out just a little bit so I can get that in there. And see, look at the difference, everybody. Look at the difference in just a little bit that we've done so far. Really makes a huge difference when you're adding all of those little details. And there's just so much more that we could do as well. Very cool. Oh, I know what to do. Get the train out. Put it up here. Train should start to roll. Yeah, there we go. Do I even need the center support now? Now all you really need is the outer support. Now you have this track support like that. You need to know, you got to have something that allow you to stack them though. So I'd probably leave in the the wall. We're going to the ground level now. Leave in the wall like that, and then the wall that's in this upper part. It's just kind of like scaffolding up here. So you can do that, and then just come back and just hit F and then G, and then take that out. There's this guy in here. What are you doing? Are you underneath there? He's underneath there somewhere. Or is he on top? He's trying to get me. There you are. Notice I dipped behind the wall while I was reloading. He's been trying to get me the whole time. That's why I usually don't build at the ground level, but I don't have to deal with mobs. I like where that's going. I feel like we can embellish it some more next time. Embellish. Train spiral. Train supports. Even better. There we go. All right, that just reminds me next time where I left off. I do it all the time, everybody. Let's go ahead and also grab some of these over here. All I'm thinking of, because the next time we come in, we're going to need more of that. And I like that. I like how it's got the stuff built in. I like the way it is. Again, you want to just mix and match, get an idea of what you want first. I really like the way that this goes. I kind of feel like it doesn't even need to be up that high. But it definitely feels industrial strength like that. Like this is a spoke in a wheel, and then it's holding it in those spokes. But the thing is that it doesn't always line up. So if I did it again over here, you'll see that this one's much lower than this one over here. This one actually lines up, and probably the one on this side would line up. This is, what, D? Oh, I don't have it in there. That's probably D. So, let's see. A, B, no, it'd be C. So let's go in and put C in real quick. C2, or repeat. And then see if we're going the right direction. Yep. And then put that in. And then see what happens when we run C2 in. Oh yeah, same thing. Awesome. C2 is actually probably even better, because it's dead on good. And then because this one doesn't have a flat part, these roof things, it's still going to have that that lift to it. Out and do this, and then the lift edge, this part, bring that up. Oh yeah, super cool. We are 100% doing that. All right, that's cool. I like how we have that ridge edge there that's doing that. And then what I probably do is, again, cap the end of this stuff over here. I love when you finally get in the creative mode over here. Just cap that in so it looks like it's connected to that, and then same thing on this side. Just cap that in there. I don't think I like the one that sticks out there. I think it should go to there and then stop. And then this side, same thing. Do we really need this support, or are we just saying that this trussing is supporting it from the center beam? I think that just doing it with the trussing is cool, and not needing the under support, because again, if that trussing's strong enough, it won't matter. It'll be able to hold that stuff up. In real life, by the way, trussing is one of the most powerful and strongest building materials you can do, because the way it supports, it can support a much heavier load. So yeah, I think we're going to do that for sure. Just build that trussing under there. I'd probably build that trussing completely separate, by the way. Just completely separate. Pop that in there, nudge it into position, and GG's. Yeah. All right, let's save again since we made some modifications. All right, time for the Kismet Love Train. But before we do that, everybody, we are going to do a giveaway as well. So before we roll out of here, so let's go to Kismet Love Train, give some loot away. Let's go. All right, ran a little bit over the hour there, everybody, but as you can see, I was in the creative zone. We're going to go ahead and close this giveaway. We're going to go ahead and draw a winner, everybody. Again, we're going to be doing giveaways every single day for the whole day until December 24th. So definitely want to hit the follow button right now so you know when I go live. You do have to hit the follow button to win the giveaways as well. So here we go. In 3, 2, 1. Boom! You're the winner. Winner is Dragon Overlord. See, look at that. You bring good karma, you win good karma, everybody. Dragon Overlord, of course, got it started with that earlier donation. I greatly appreciate it. So he's got to say something in the chat, though. The rules apply to everybody. So he's got 2 minutes to say something in the chat. Now let's see some GGs in the chat. The more GGs I see in the chat, the more that Kiss Cats I'm going to give to you guys for the next giveaway as well. So Dragon Overlord, it is you. You are the winner. Feel free to come on into the chat and say hi. I know that you looked for the giveaway earlier, just a few moments ago. Hopefully you did not go to make a PB&J, peanut butter and jelly sandwich, for those who don't know what that is. Congratulations to all of these people who got the gifted sub or came in and subbed or resub. Thank you so much for showing some love here in the stream. Thanks everybody for the biddies as well. Dragon Overlord, you got 1 minute 25 seconds to say something in the chat. I hate to give it away to somebody else. You never know what it is, everybody. Again, I have a giant list of stuff to give out, and whatever's next on the list. I don't even know. I have to go look it up. Yeah. All right. Well, sometimes, by the way, everybody, I've actually given away multiple times. 5 or 6 times I had to go until someone actually answered in the chat, because I feel like that's fair for everybody who's sitting in the chat. They were here. You were here at the time of the giveaway. So yeah, let's go. Dragon Overlord, you got 50 seconds left, and then I'm gonna re-roll. This is why you don't go anywhere, everybody, because you might have a second chance to win. Absolutely, you never know. So yeah, 30 more seconds. Now again, everybody, while we're waiting, I can go ahead and show you. You fell asleep before the giveaway? Oh, sorry to hear that, bro. Sorry to hear that. Let's go ahead and tell you a bit about the schedule, everybody. Now again, we're going to keep on doing Kids Kringle giveaways. From December 2nd all the way until the 24th. We're just going to have an automatic giveaway every single day, and we can unlock more giveaways as part of the Vault Van Life project. So there we go. And again, if you guys want to be part of it, again, you can donate to the stream as well. There you go. Time's up. All right, last call, Dragon. We're looking for you in the chat. Over here as well. Now again, everybody, I'm going to be streaming at 10 p.m. every single day, all month long, to give away a bunch of loot to all of you. I know, pretty awesome. Pretty awesome of me to do so. So Dragon Overlord, here we go. Last call, 3. I got to get over here and press the button. I'm going to draw another winner. Winner, chicken dinner. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Dragon Overlord, last call, and draw another winner. Winner is, Neoing! You didn't fall asleep on this giveaway, and you won the giveaway. Look at you go. Look at you go. That's good karma coming back around, bro. See, that's life, everybody. Sometimes it may feel like it's a bummer one time, and then you come back, and then boom, life gives you some love right there. Let's see some GGs in the chat. I already know he's in the chat because he's talking right there. So that's a confirmed win. Now, here's what you want to do, Neoing, so that you don't miss out on the giveaway. I'm going to go over here, if I can find it over here, and I'm going to say hiya in the chat. Right there. Then you're going to go ahead and click on my name. You're going to whisper me on Twitch and say, Kismet, I won the random game giveaway. This is a reminder, and in a day, 2 days, 5 days, 7 days, I will give that out when I get a moment. right? So don't buzz me 15 times and say, Kismet, where's my giveaway? Where's my giveaway? You get it when you get it. That's how it is right there. But go ahead and click my name and go ahead and let me know that you are the winner. And then I will whisper back you whatever you won and GG's. Very, very nice. So we're also going to give you guys a bunch of Kiz Caps right over here for being a good sport and saying GG's. Remember, I got thousands of dollars worth of giveaways, everybody. We're going to be doing giveaways all month long. And again, the more we go toward our Vault Van Life project, the more giveaways I'm going to give away here in the stream. I know, pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. So you can double, triple up on giveaways, everybody. We can do 5 times giveaways. We got so many to do. We're going to try to get in as many as we possibly can. So definitely be here every single stream. If you haven't already done so, hit that follow button, everybody. If you are over on YouTube, over there, over on the social media, make sure to hit the subscribe button, which is basically the follow button over there. Hit that like button. Leave me a comment down below. I love all your comments, everybody. So please leave me a comment on my YouTube channel on this video. I greatly appreciate it. And you can also check out twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit the follow button over there. You can check out the Discord, check out the website, and especially check out patreon.com/Kismet. The best way to help support the stream, everybody. If you laughed, you cried, you smiled, you learned something today, and you had a good time, consider becoming a patron over there. Again, you do have a bunch of patron benefits over there exclusive to my patrons as well. So I do appreciate you over there big time. Oh, and look out, we got another tip coming in from Dragon Wolf. Dragon Wolf, you just missed, dude. You won the giveaway. You just missed it. I gave it away to somebody else, bro. But thank you so much for the 10. Did you purposely not say anything so someone else could get it? I kind of feel like he didn't say anything so someone else could get it. Was it not you? I thought it was you. Hold on, let me go back and look. Maybe it was somebody else. Oh, it's Dragon Overlord. Sorry, not Dragon Wolf. Sorry, Overlord. I'm not all there, everybody. I'm not all there. Dragon, and dragon. Sorry. I've already forgotten who the name of it was that long, everybody. It was like 10 seconds ago, and I've already forgotten. That's sleep apnea for you, but that's bad sleep right there. So many dragons. I know, right? That's I'm at that age, everybody, where I can't remember 10 minutes ago, 5 minutes ago. But, hey, thank you so much for that donation, everybody. Show him some love in the chat. Thank you so much for unlocking another level as well. What are we at? We're at 30 now. Let me go ahead and bring my schedule back up again. Over here, what are we at? What do we got going on? Oh, and that means we got a giveaway, a double giveaway next time, because we got a random game giveaway plus the base giveaway that I do every single day. So 2 giveaways coming up on the next stream tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So be here, buddy. I'm going to get more. And then as we go along, everybody, there's a 5-pack of games in there as well. 5-pack of giveaways. That means 5 people win at the same time. So yeah, that's way up there. And again, Steam gift cards, Amazon gift cards, Bethesda Gear gift cards, and even more cool stuff the further we get into the Vault Van Life project, including the ability to actually control the destiny of my Fallout 4 playthrough. The first person who hits that 1,000 donation in this round of donations is the one who gets to pick which faction I choose. And that's pretty cool, everybody. That's pretty cool. So you get to control destiny, which is pretty awesome. Now remember, this all goes toward that project, everybody, where we're going to purchase a van, we're going to build it out, and then I'm going to take you guys on the journey as we travel around and do all sorts of cool stuff. So again, thank you so much for being here today. Again, we're going to roll on out of here. I appreciate everybody chilling out in the channel. I feel like I need to give you some more caps here for hanging out all the way to the end of the stream and just overall being awesome. Always a smart thing to hang out to the end, because you do get bonus caps and bonus love from me here in the stream. I had a great time. Hope you did too. We'll be back with more Satisfactory next week on Tuesday. But on Wednesday, we're ready to do some Fallout, everybody. And that's when we're going to go in and start our mega building. That's right. If you have already donated toward a mega build, I'm going to start building them. Whoever came first, I'm going to start building yours and then build them in order till we have them all done. We also have a special mega build that I am doing at Spectacle Island, and the top 5 donators will be on that one as well as anybody at $15 or more. But the top donators will have very big signs for them as well by the end of this month. So again, at the end of this month, that's when I'm going to put the top 5 donators up there who have shown the love toward the Vault Van Life project. All right. And that's it for me. Going to rest up. Come back again, everybody, tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and all month long till the 24th. Now, do remember that I will be out from the 25th to the 6th, I think I said. I have to look again. I should write it down. That would probably make it easier to remember, right? Let's see. It is until the 6th. Yes, until the 6th. Again, going to really... It's not like I'm going to be on vacation. I'm going to be working on stuff behind the scenes like I do every year, but not going to be streaming during that time, so I can really focus on getting that stuff done that I've been wanting to do all year long. Let's see. So December 25th through January 6th. There we go. Returning on January 6th. On January 6th. There we go. Save, and that will remind me. All right, so we're out of here, everybody. You have a great evening, and again, I will see you tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. See y'all then. Kiss Kringle, out of here. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. This is the Sky.